Hey everyone, and welcome back to a brand new VOD. In this VOD, I am ranking 150 indie horror games with varying degrees of quality in one tier list. This is a stream that was done last week and it is very long and has a lot of yapping. So if you enjoy that kind of stuff, make sure to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and comment down below your opinions on the tier list. But without further ado, let's begin. Hello everybody, welcome. Oh my god. Wasn't there an Our Only Doom mod? Was there an Our Only Doom mod? Was there? I didn't know about that. If there wasn't, I definitely didn't know. Is that something that I should be aware of? Bruh, OMG, hi, I haven't seen you in a while. Hi, how are you doing? How you doing? But yeah, no, I've got myself, I've been very busy. The only reason why I've delayed the tier list stream until now is because I've been busy, I love when I randomly become Scooby-Doo. So it's when I don't know what to say and I just go like, rank away, Sorry, I'd really like to do that. Anyway, yeah, no, when you run out of things to say, you start making noises, you start vocal stimming, and the best thing to do is Scooby-Doo. Scooby. Anyway, I'm ready for us to finally recognize that Case Animatronics is a masterpiece. No. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? There is no way. There is no universe where Case Animatronics becomes magically a good game, for it is a bad day and a bad game. Dude, that was really scary. Get well soon. Wait, what do you mean get well soon? Wait, what do you mean get well soon? What's the relevance of that? Get well soon. Don't be scary. Don't be scary. Bro, they discombobulated you. I beg to differ. I was more they gave me another form. Will there be a Fierce to Fathom tier? We will get to that. Listen, we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get there. Why are we listening to Kamina Burana? What? For some reason, this is legit. Like, why is it so intense? Do you want some subs? I just got me salary. Yes, I do. What are you planning? What are you planning? You can't just say, do you want some subs? And then not elaborate on that. What are you planning? Why did you just put a smiley face? Why did you smiley face twice? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you planning? Listen, I just started the stream. I can't lose my voice. This is going to be a 7-hour stream. We've got a lot to get through. You're really worrying me. Did you enjoy the Walton Files episode 5? Oh, yes, I did. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it an awful lot. Listen, I set Hina at 1,000 subs. I was like, listen, I have a subathon to prepare for after the main channel video. We're going to be very, very busy. We're gonna be extremely busy, and I cannot wait personally for the main channel video and the subathon. I hated it. You hated it, you say? Hamburger. Hello. Hi TikTokers. Hi Yams. Hi King Thaf. Hey Sniffles. How are you doing? Yeah, sorry. I'm really worried that now I'm living in perpetual fear that something crazy is going to happen to start the stream. I turned off ad time for a reason. Now I'm worried. Wait, I thought Thaf Talk got banned. No, it didn't. It didn't get banned. In fact, it gets banned pretty regularly. Every single time I stream with any character that isn't Thaf or Hack, it would probably get banned. You know when I showed Throne, I got banned. I showed literally a TikTok. I showed something literally on the site. I still got banned. I'm not safe on TikTok one bit. It's actually kind of crazy. I made the accounts literally years ago. I stream normally, and the second I use any character that isn't Thaf or Hack, it gets suspended. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why. It's a big problem. TikTok misogyny goes crazy. That's what I'm saying. Where's the donation button? Exclamation mark donate. It's exclamation mark donate. There's a tip button down there. Anyway, that's why I don't pay attention to TikTok chat as much anymore. I'm only joking. I'm only joking TikTok. I'm only joking TikTok. But my Twitch is linked on the bio. So if you really want to, if you want to have your chat show up on screen, if you want to have your messages show up on screen, then you probably should check the, you know, the link in the bio of TikTok. Click on my profile. Or wait, how does TikTok even work nowadays? You swipe to the right. You swipe in this direction, and you should get to the profile, something like that. And then you click the link in the bio that's linked, and then you should be good. But that's just me though. That's just me. If you want stuff to appear on stream, that is, I'm not gonna judge you if you don't want to show up on stream. But you know what? It's there. The opportunity is there. Video game ranking while I'm on a 5-hour bus ride? Yes. Yes indeed. Yes, indeedy. I'm literally getting everything kind of sorted out. I have a full list of the games. I have notes as well, just in case we start meandering for too long. So yeah, we got ourselves a really, really big we got a really, really big stream to go towards. I'm only just stalling now so I can get everything out of the way, because obviously this is going to be a T9 video. So I'm going to be all over the place today. You stream on TikTok? Yes, I do, Shah. Wait, oh my God, Big Shah? Big Shah? What did you say? You just said the same thing twice. Your name is the same thing twice. We love ourselves some Big Shahs. The day you do an analog horror ranking is what I'll be looking forward to the most. I'll be doing that after the main channel video. That might be something I'll do during the subathon. Wait, this is going on T9? Yes, of course it's going on T9. Every single tier list ranking video is on T9. Like the first one and the second one. This is the third one, and this has the most games. Meaning the T9, the equivalent T9 video is going to be really, really long. It's going to be really, really long. I'm gonna say this right now. It's gonna be super, super long. I'm getting ready for a con. What con? Can you put Baldi's Basics Plus in S tier? We'll cross the bridge. We'll cross the bridge when we get there. You're going too quickly. You're treating this too quick. Dada, we missed you. Okay, that's new. All right, okay, that one's new. I have never been called that. Don't ever call me that again, because that's really weird. That's really weird. Casper, you're adorable. Okay, listen, don't make me blush. Don't make me blush, all right? Oh God, TikTok is back to their usual tricks. They're back to their usual tricks. It's great. It's great streaming. Zaddy, okay, no, okay, we're not doing Zaddy either. No, we're not doing that. We ain't doing that, aight? Please. For the love of God, please. We're not listening to Stereo Love. Listen, I'd love to listen to Stereo Love any other day, but not today. I'd rather listen to some, you know what? I'm going to get my old reliable album. My Blackcurrant Jazz 2 album. There we go. I haven't been here in a while. Is this normal? Yes. It's very normal. It's very, very normal. Dude, my heart's like kind of racing, because now I'm worried what jump scare am I gonna get. Is it gonna be a fucking throne jump scare? Is it gonna be a sub jump scare? Is it gonna be a donor jump scare? Dude, this is fucking terrifying. This is actually terrifying. I probably should start the vid, shouldn't I? You're the second British person I watch constantly. Who's the first? Who's the first? Who's the first? The FNAF mall is real. Everyone thought anything but a game. You thought it was gonna be a game. Listen, it already got leaked before it was revealed that it's a mall. Dailies or straight to it? Now it's gonna be a long stream, so we gotta go straight to it. We're gonna get right to it. FNAF animatronic at Halloween FNAF. Yes, it's for, so basically, if you guys don't know, it's FNAF's anniversary. Lol, there's a button to gift 1K subs. You're fucking joking. I thought the max is 100. Bullshit. Bollocks. That's bollocks. I'm not, there's no way. 1K subs. I know there's a button to gift it to everyone who's watching, but I swear that the limit's 100. Check Patreon chat in Discord. Okay, let me go check this. Premium chat. Where is it? Wait, where'd you put it? Gift 1,000 subs. Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Oh, they're not joking. Okay, they're not kidding. What the fuck? I did not know that was a button. That is a real button, apparently. That's roughly 1k USD. 1k USD? Bro, that's way more than 1k USD. That's way more than 1k USD. Dude, wait, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. You know what? I didn't know. I didn't know that you got me. You got me. I actually did not know that you could gift that much. Because the maximum I see is 100. Like, that's crazy. Yo, Thaf, do you think you can play Pink Valley for Doom? It's such a good mod. You know what? Maybe. If you want suggestions, join the Discord server and make suggestions over there, and then we'll go from there. Let's call that button the Hina button, bro. The nuclear Hina button. It's not gonna save it for the subathon. I'm gonna have to. I've literally been Jed and I, well, mainly me, but I have been workshopping every possible subathon incentive. I've got subathon incentives to like go through in detail for the subathon, and I have to now, like, you know, I have to make sure that they're doable, because I am talking with some merch companies with some of the extra incentives that I do have. But yeah, we've got stuff to work towards, and I'm really excited. Hey Thaf, sorry I'm late, just went on a walk. Going on a walk is good. I went to the gym yesterday and it was really calm. It was really calm. There was only 4 other people in the gym, and yeah, that meant I could make as much noise as possible doing the leg press. I did a leg press of 125 kg. I did a 125 kg leg press, and I'm pretty happy with that. Speaking of Doom mods, I found the out only Doom mod. Apparently you can also play as Luigi and Maddox. Okay, but like, that's not out only. It should only be Gus. How do I join the Discord? Link in the bio on TikTok. Link in the bio is the name of the game. That right there is the name of the game. Gus emote when? Listen, we don't need to have emotes for absolutely anything. Broken leg press my mom. Dude, you can't be doing your mom like that. You can't be poning your mom like that on social media. What? Oh no! Like, you know who else is 120 kg? My mom. You can't be self-owning yourself. You can't self-own in a Twitch chat, man. You can't do that. Oh my god. Wow, dude, you gotta. Oh wow, Fez. You know what? Fair play. Fair play. Wait, Thaf, can you tell my husband Mutt Runts on TikTok I said hi? I said hi. Oh wait, they are on TikTok. Hold on. Yeah, they are on TikTok. Sorry, I didn't even I didn't even clock. Yeah, they are there. Hi there. Thanks, Thaf. Ain't no problem. No problem. So, Thaf, what are we gonna do first before we get to the main topic? What we're gonna do first is the news. Let's do the news first. Let's get the news out of the way. So, we've got some good news officially. The first bit of news. The council tax situation has been resolved. It's officially been resolved. I have gone onto my council tax, the actual council borough account. I have checked, and the pending payment is 0. In fact, it's actually minus 20. So they owe me money now. They owe me money, but officially we are out of the woods. Officially, it's all done. It's all good. We are officially out of the woods. You guys have helped me, and that has helped me. Well, I mean, the thing is, the problem wasn't going to be like me going broke or anything like that. It was mainly just getting the payment done before the deadline because I don't get paid by Twitch or YouTube until after the deadline. But we are out of the woods. We are out of the woods. For now, they will stop harassing me until April next year. I have got complete freedom from any form of harassment from the council until April of next year. When is this going to release on YouTube? I'm probably going to get the VOD done. The VOD will be out tonight, and then tomorrow I'll drop the Astrobot VOD because I've been holding on to that for about 2 years now. And yeah, and then we're back to regular VODs as per usual. Isn't this the third time you've done this ranking? Yes, it's the third time, but there's more games this time. We started with 99, then we went from 101 to 136, and now we're at 150. Yes, 150 fucking games that I'm going to be ranking in one stream. 150. We're going to be here a while. We started at 99. We're at 150 now. The next one's going to be 200. So we're gonna be, and I had to also cut down a couple of games as well. There are games that I missed. There are games that I've missed. I know there are series that I've missed. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Thank you for all the roses, by the way. Thank you, yeah, for the symbols. I appreciate it. Oh, Big Boss said he will be late for 30 minutes. No problem. No problem. That is completely fine. But yeah, I just want to make sure we've got, I want to make sure we're all ready because I got to finish up with the news. Oh, second bit of news. The main channel video and the second channel video. So, the second channel video, if you guys don't know already, what's up next on the second channel is a long video about Minecraft. It's a long video about Minecraft horror maps and horror mods and just horror in general in Minecraft. The problem is though, here is the issue that I have with the video. This is not a big issue, but here's the issue. It's the closest you're actually going to get to a main channel video before the analog horror video is out. Here's the problem. It's not going to be edited like a typical T9 video, even with the older style. It's very scripted. It's very scripted. My problem right now is that I'm writing that video and I'm also writing the analog horror video again because of new development in analog horror. So I'm writing 2 videos at once, and because of that, this video is going to take a very long time for me to do. So in the meantime, I have decided that we are bringing back random horror games, but we're doing it with a twist. We are doing random horror games, but in the new style of T9 content that started with the Baldi mod video, and we're going to be splicing the last 2 random horror games recordings together. So instead of 3 random horror games, you're going to get 7 in one video, including a scripted segment and a rant at the beginning, at the middle, and then maybe something at the end. So I believe it's going to be 7 random horror games in one go, because essentially it's going to be a bit of a finale type thing. Not that I'm never doing it again, but I'm going to be having a big video just about random horror games and the state of Itch.io. So it's going to be the last Nina session, and it's going to be the one that I just recorded like about 3-4 days ago. So yeah, you're going to have a relatively big one. I'm hoping that it's delivered good because the recordings are pretty funny. But yeah, you've got that to look forward to. But that does mean, in the meantime, there may not be a T9 video for a minute, like a long form one. But here is the twist. Here is the big twist. I think I want to experiment with shorts again. But the shorts are reliant on you guys clipping. I want to try and put more clips on T9 and on TikTok and on Insta Reels, just of stuff that's happened on stream. I tried out the Twitch clipping feature, and apparently Twitch did actually clip, but the Twitch clip feature is kind of crap because when I said it, it didn't clip the right parts. You know what I mean? It didn't clip the right parts. I have to go after stream to edit the clip. So there is that I need to make sure that occurs. So yeah, so if this is your suggestion, this is my my plea to you guys, help me. Help me with the clipping part, because for some reason a lot of these streamers tend to do this thing where at the end of the stream they upload like 3 clips a day. 3 clips a day. Now I'm not gonna do that on my YouTube channel, because imagine getting spammed by 3 Thafnine uploads. That's I mean, some people will be like, yay, uploads, but then they're probably going to be the gif of like looking in a fridge for something and it's just shorts and everything. So if you have clips, this also will really help, because if you guys didn't notice already, I didn't drop a best of compilation last year. I didn't drop one. I'm planning on combining the best of compilation so we can have a really, really bloody long one at the end of the year. Thank you, Telepathic Blues. Thank you for the 24 months.
I did not know it saved the sub duration, so yay 24 months.
Yeah, of course, it saves the duration, but if you lose the streak, you've lost the streak. Forever! Forever! Anyway, yeah, so if you have clips, careful, Thaf. I've heard of some streamers getting their accounts restricted or low monetization because of them posting stream clips. You mean on YouTube? Because I'm probably going to focus. This is going to be the one time where I'm not going to post them on T9. I'm going to post them on Thaf clips. I'll post it on Thaf clips, and then I will also put it on TikTok and Instagram, so that you guys on TikTok stop asking me when's the next video. You've got content and you got streams to look forward to. Wow! Wow! What the fuck? Thank you for the 61. Okay, let's get it to 500. We got Hina, you guys. We haven't got Hina yet. That's 1,000, guys. That's at 1,000. That's 500 more. We're level 9 already. That's nearly, dude. I think our record's level 17, isn't it? Our record's level 17. I have to take off the glasses. I have to replace them now. What the hell? What the fuck? We reached the sub goal though. We did reach 500. That is true. We reached 500, but I don't know what I'm gonna do for 500. I did say that 1,000 is the next major goal, because 1,000 is when you're gonna get Hina. What the fuck? What's the record's level 18, 10%. Okay, well, you got that to look forward to, but now I have to change the goal. now I have to change the goal. Thank you, Club UK Monarch. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate everyone that's been helping me, man. Like, I don't deserve you guys. I don't deserve you guys as a fan base. I got talented artists. I got people that are donoing it. Like, I don't deserve you guys. Get buff at the goal. What was the 500 goal again? There wasn't one. There wasn't one. The sub goal was 1,000 for Hina. That's the only one that I can think of for now, because we were just like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Bring out Nina. How far are we from Hina? Exactly 1K. Well, no, we're exactly 500 away. You are exactly 500 away from getting Hina for like the first time in like, it's been 2 years, hasn't it? But that means I have to now change this. So setting sub count 100,000. There we go. All right, save. Also, Thaf, to answer your question, TikTok is the problem, not YouTube Shorts. The thing is, I don't really care for monetization on TikTok. I do it for the love of the game. I do it for the love of the game. Like, I don't want to just, you know, post and make money on like on TikTok and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, making money is good, but also I don't want to sacrifice. I don't want to ruin my morals to just make a bigger bag on the talk. William Walton Files 5 reacts get uploaded on T9. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I put it on the VODS channel instantly, because I'm not sure whether it will be a T9 video, just on the virtue of that. I recorded that at 2 a.m. I was fucking exhausted. I was so tired. Like, I'm so sad, because normally I'd have so much analysis. I'd go back, I'd go forth, I'd be pausing, I'd be looking at everything. I was washed. And it's all Martin's fault. He dropped that shit at 2 a.m. He dropped it at 2 a.m. And I was like, you know what? Let me watch it so that people don't get fucking spoiled, or people don't fucking spoil me. I fucked up bad, and I feel really bad. I didn't get the intended Thafnine experience where I actually analyze everything. I'm so fucking annoyed. Get to the tier list. The more you ask about getting to the tier list, the more I'm going to delay it by another 5 minutes. So yes, keep asking. You're going to get a 12-hour stream. you're going to get a 12-hour stream at this rate. I'm waiting for I'm waiting for the hype train to end, actually. Either we break the record, or I'm happy with what we got right now. I'm happy with what we got right now. Thaf, your streams give me motivation to try to get better, and I like hearing your videos because it helps me think I'm doing better at getting up in the morning. Yes, that's what I want. That's what I want. But we want more. We need more. My bad. Hey, you don't need to apologize. I'm just saying, I'll get there. It's, you know what, this is not a slight on you in particular. You know the most annoying thing to ever happen to you? Most annoying thing ever. You're doing something and then either your parent or friend or someone asks you to do the thing you're already doing. Hi Thaf, hi chat. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Everyone wish them a happy birthday. What's your hype train record? Level 18. We are halfway through, but I think the hype train's about to end. We've got 10 seconds left, so I can actually go and start the ting. I think it might be time to start the ting. 2 seconds, 1 second. Hey! All right, the hype train is done. It's done, which means I can finally actually go and begin the content. So, you guys ready for some content? How do I suggest mods in games? Be a Twitch subscriber, and then you get access to a chat where you can suggest the stuff. So, yeah, you're gonna have to do that first. Anyway, have you ever played Andy's Apple Farm Remastered? We'll get there. We'll get there because I have a lot to say about that. I have a lot to say about that. I have an awful lot to say about that. All right, let me make sure I've got everything kind of ready. Everything is zoomed in. There we go. Thank you for the bits. Have some. It's not much, but I hope this helps as well, dude. Thank you, Backroom Dweller. I appreciate it. All right, it is time. It is time. Let me just go get some music real quick. I think I'm gonna go, you know what? Let me go for my calm music playlist. Like, you know, I've been using copyrighted music this entire time. I wanna try and use I have like a curated, chill, cozy playlist that I can probably have for like 3 hours. So let's do that. Me wonders if I should post it. Post what? Post what? You worry me. You worry me. But anyway, this is going to be a long stream, so it's going to be a lot of interactions and all that kind of stuff. I am ready. A question. What's the question? What's the question? This is... Like, listen, we are open-minded here. We are honest here. What is the question? In the meantime, let me just make sure everything is all sorted out. Let me just do this. You know, I'm gonna move TikTok chat to my other monitor so I can see you guys along with the chat. So I'm gonna have to look at both TikTok and both TikTok and Discord chat at the same time. I'll put Discord on this stream. Sorry, I'm sorting out my monitors just to make sure that we're ready because I'm gonna be sitting here and we're gonna be yapping a lot. We're gonna be yapping a lot. Thaf, did you hear what happened to? Oh, that's a good joke. See, the joke is like Sugondi's not. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm onto your tricks. I'm onto your tricks. Hi, Thaf. Had to skip the concert due to my health, so I'm staying here today. Hi, Lindy. All right, I'm ready. Let me just move this over here. All right, we've got ourselves some notes. I think it is time to begin. Unless the question. I'm waiting for the question. I do actually want to wait for the question before we start because I'm going to be in YouTube mode and I don't know whether people are going to get context if I get the question with chat. Do you not stream on YouTube? No, I don't see a point. I mean, maybe I will stream on YouTube. I streamed Secret of the Mimic on YouTube, but I was like, nah. I don't see a point in doing it. If I'm going to stream anyway, thank you, Queen Edith for the roses, by the way. You have to wait. I'm cooking something. A small app. An app? An app? An app. An APP. An app. Huh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Listen, I ain't no Silicon Valley. I ain't no Silicon Valley. I can't judge like that. Anyway, I think we'll have to begin. Let's go and begin. So chat, say hi to YouTube. Say hi to YouTube. I hope my PC doesn't die because I literally just freed up about 300 gigs. Well, no, 450 gigs of space. So I am ready. All right, let's go and do this. I don't think this intro is going to be on YouTube, but regardless, I'll just go for it. Good afternoon, morning, evening, or night, second channel, and welcome back to yet another video. In this video, we are back. We are doing the thing. Yes, that's right. The thing that you probably have already read the title about, the thing that you probably really wanted me to do after a year and 8 months. It's located in the next screen. And I mean, I probably made a long intro about it. So I think the best course of action is to just, like start it. Let's go for it. Oh, and by the way, it's just been confirmed. The American Dream Mall is becoming FNAF. It's becoming the FNAF Pizzaplex IRL in 2027. They're making an IRL Pizzaplex in 2027. They've just confirmed it. That was Scott's announcement. No new games. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, that is crazy though. Good on him. Good on him. That's actually kind of cool. All right. Anyway, let's go and do this. Let's do this. I'm just gonna get the content ready, and we have ourselves a grand total of. Let me just quickly refresh. Let's quickly come on refresh. There we go. Next screen. We have a grand total of 150 viral indie, or indie with the asterisk, horror games that we are all going to rate in one stream. That is the plan. Today's plan, we are going to be ranking every viral indie horror game in one go, and it's going to take a really long time. We're going to be here for a minute, so I've probably said this in the intro of the video, but if you enjoy these kind of videos where I'm just yapping with some extra information, all that kind of stuff, leave a like, comment down below. I'm going to be here. Buckle in buckle up. So anyway, these are indie horror games I have played over the years on T9. I'm pretty sure literally every single one of the videos that are put on this tier list have a T9 video or a Thaf VOD to go along with it, or I've mentioned on the main channel. Some of them are jokes, some of them aren't. It's basically just, you know, I put as many as I could do. This is going to be our third one. This is going to be our third tier list. I've done 99 before. The second one was 136, and now we are doing 150 separate video games. So, I guess without further ado, let's go and begin. And you know what? I think a lot of the times I'm gonna have the same opinions and the same takes as last time. So this is more for the people who probably never seen a video from me before. So let us lights out so we can get into the mood, and let us begin with the first game on the list, which is A Dark Place. Now, A Dark Place is pretty interesting, as in that game was basically one of the first kind of virus games that I played on the channel. From what I remember, A Dark Place was pretty much you downloaded a virus willingly, it messed with your PC, you had to find keys, you had to do a bunch of things in the game, and it had like really different music. You know how normally in horror games you have like a soundtrack that's like, you know, ambient noises, all that kind of stuff. This one was really weird. It was just a piano, pretty much. It was like a Yamaha piano that you get that has like the demo features on it in a music class. It was an interesting soundtrack, and it also had a lot of features that developers wouldn't think to do nowadays, because that would get your game banned on Steam. Like, for example, the version that I played on the video on YouTube was the safe version. The unsafe version did things like turn off your PC. So I think that was one of the first times that I'd played a game without stream, because a lot of it required you to do things like email a random email account, and then it sends you a key that you need to apply into the game. It was really innovative in that sense. It was an innovative indie horror game in that it did utilize literally everything around your PC, changing your wallpapers, initiating like the melting screen payload, all that kind of stuff, turning your monitor off and on, opening your disk drive if you had one. It was basically a lot of stuff there. But as for the game itself, I'm not too sure about it, because it did all of these gimmicks, but those gimmicks were kind of shielding away from the fact that the game itself is kind of shallow. Like, I remember playing it and we were lamenting about how lame, the ending was really lame, and also it was literally just boxes. It was like you go onto Blender, right? You get a cube, you extrude it all the way out in one axis, and then you call it a day. You just put a random key somewhere there, and then that opens the door. It was a lot of like uninteresting environments. Like, the game was hard carried by the gimmicks of what it did to your PC, and I feel like that's what it kind of marked it down for me. But in terms of its scares, in terms of messing with your PC, I thought that was pretty good. So I think let's start with putting a dark place. I think it's going to be a mid B. I think it's a B, because the world design's not good, but the stuff it did to your PC to influence the story was really interesting. Now, on the topic of virus kind of games, our next game, The Adventures of Cato Boy. The Adventures of Cato Boy. This is the entire franchise instead of just the original game. And you know what? I liked it. I liked it a lot. I think The Adventures of Cato Boy, starting out from an edgy .exe entry and turning into what it did, was really, really cool. I think the storyline going across multiple games was interesting. Each of the games had a new problem that Cato Boy had to deal with, and I actually appreciated that the game was self-aware enough to understand that the tropes of constantly having to collect things is really, really annoying. But on the other hand, I feel like just because you're aware it's a trope doesn't make it any less annoying, in my humble opinion. Just because you're aware that it's really, really annoying having to go and collect a bunch of like cookies and everything, just because you're aware doesn't make it a good feature. But at least the game had good enough features to justify its playtime. Because here's my take. Cato Boy was the best form of expanding on the .exe phenomenon, because essentially it was a .exe game and it was super edgy before. It used to like change your desktop back. It used to do a bunch of shit. It used to do a whole lot more shit. Toadbup has made a 2-hour-long video detailing absolutely everything, and I'm also in that video. So if you want to watch a main channel style video on Cato Boy, I actually did a video with Toadbup, and that's on Toadbup's channel, so you can watch that when you have the time to. But what I said in that vid was essentially Cato Boy does a lot different to regular .exe games, because here was the problem with .exe games around the time. It was the same gameplay loop. Go from left to the right, and then something happens. Go from left to the right, and then jump scare, and then go from left to the right, then back again. Oh, was there something behind me? Okay, I'm gonna go back. There's a jump scare. There's blood everywhere. It was the same shit. And it was the same shit, different game. It was like the Mario did it all the time. Sonic.exe popularized it. There was a Toy Story.exe kind of game. We literally played a Monsters Inc.exe game that did the same damn thing. It was like Babby's first video game, pretty much. It was Babby's first video game experience. Sorry, my watch just went off because it thinks that I've apparently doing this as exercise enough. But yeah, it was like Cataboy actually had gameplay mechanics. Like it had the cookie collecting thing, it had enemies, it had like Cataboy had a move set, which I thought was pretty cool. It had wall jumping, you were timed. The game was actually fun to play without the horror elements. The horror elements elevated the story and the narrative. It was like the quintessential like late 2000s tropey game. But it worked in its favor, and even without those elements, it was a good platformer. It was an interesting platformer. Now, I liked it so much that I gave Mango Key the opportunity to get it onto Steam. And I will say, while I understand why they did it, I don't know about charging AAA prices for the Cataboy collection, but that's personally me. That's personally me. Like, the games are long enough to maybe justify it, but I've noticed that a few people have gotten on Mango's case because the Steam version of Cataboy, which includes all of the games without Forever, costs like 40 quid. Which I'm like, it's a bit crazy for indie prices. Like, that's a bit crazy. I think it's 40 quid. And I'm like, I understand because of the length of each of the games and adding them all together, but sometimes you also need to think about like the cost effectiveness, because if the game is priced well enough and is substantial enough to have all the features there, you're gonna make that back in sales. You'll easily make that back in sales. But that's the only downside about Cataboy, and that's not even the game itself. It was just the way it was released. For the game itself, I think Cataboy was pretty good, but it wasn't perfect. It did have a couple of things where it got a bit repetitive. But it's probably going to be a high A, a low S. It's going to be a high A, a low S, I think. I think that's good enough. All right. Amanda the Adventurer, 1, 2, and 3. I think we're going to do this one at a time, but we are now at the point where the franchise, technically speaking, the franchise is done. So we can now talk about Amanda the Adventurer as a whole. Now, Amanda the Adventurer 1, honestly, I'm not going to say complete masterpiece, but I'm going to say out of the three of them, perfection. That game was so damn good. Like, I remember being in the trenches. You guys remember this, right? You guys remember I was in the trenches defending the shit out of Amanda the Adventurer. Ever since it was that initial demo, remember when it started as just the demo, where it was like Wooly and Amanda, and then by the time you got to like the second or the third tape, all that was left of Wooly was just wool. Remember that from the original tapes. And we were worried about where it was going to go because the game continued to get demos and everything. And we thought it was going to be like, oh no, the tapes are like possessing you or stuff like that. And it wasn't the case. When Amanda the Adventurer 1 came out, I defended that, and I still stand by my choice. That is one of the best games to come out of like the indie horror sphere in like the past 6 years, because it was such a simple, novel concept. It was an escape room, essentially. Escape room that constantly changed based on what you were doing in the show and out of it at the same time. Like, I don't think people understand. Like, people thought it was like, oh, it's sludge. Oh, it's game theory bait. But like, let's take out Amanda 2 and Amanda 3 for a second. I don't think it was. It's a nice self-contained experience, and the puzzles they weren't too challenging, but once you got it, it felt so satisfying to get the puzzle correct. It was so satisfying. Like, it also had some decent scares as well, and not to mention the performances. We need to put some respect on the performances in the games. Like the performances, like Amanda's VA, Wooly's VA, and the IRL segments as well. The IRL segments, they could have half-assed it. They could have half-assed the IRL segments of the game. The voice acting was incredible. The voice acting was really, really good. It actually made it feel like it was education, well, inverted commas, educational program in the 2000s. It was really good. It played on the, Amanda essentially wanting to be out of the confines of the show and everything. And throughout the game, you were uncovering the conspiracy slowly until the very end of the game. You just like do the really smart thing and just laying a brick at the TV, which sorts all the problems out. Like, I thought that was good. It also wasn't reliant on jump scares. I do think it's really funny that one of Corey Kenshin's hardest jump scares was from Amanda the Adventurer, and it wasn't even a jump scare. See the spray paint? It wasn't even a jump scare per se. It was just the cake melting and Corey screamed his head off. It was just the cake melting. Corey got so scared. And I think that's a testament to how good the game's atmosphere is, because that's not a jump scare. It just happened. And it sold the moment well. And yeah, the ending was just a normal reaction to like the TV suddenly becoming super demonic and everything. So no, I am fully justifying my Amanda the Adventurer placement. It's going to stay on A. That's going on A. I want to put it on S, but we need to discuss the ending and what eventually moved on to Amanda the Adventurer 2. Now, I have prefaced everything by saying that I am a staunch defender of Amanda the Adventurer and the franchise and what it did, because I'm going to have to say what I'm unfortunately about to say. I think it peaked at the first one, and 2 was kind of weak. 2 was kind of weak. I think out of all the 3, 2 is definitely the weakest one, and I can kind of understand. Here's the situation when it comes to making sequels. You can spend months, weeks, months, years, essentially just making the most, the greatest concept possible. But then, when you go to the sequel, you have much less time. You have much less time to work with, meaning you have to try and get what worked with the first one and then make it bigger and better while elaborating on the story. This is when I feel things were unraveling a tiny bit. Now, I liked that it was still set in one area. I liked that it was a library, so there were 3 separate rooms. But the puzzles, man. The puzzles in this one. You know, it's kind of crazy that they had to patch the game twice, I believe, to make the puzzles easier because of how much BS the puzzles were. Like, my goodness gracious me, the puzzles. Like, a lot of the puzzles were alright, but my goodness, if you guys remember my playthrough of Amanda 2, there were 2 puzzles that were so bad. They were actually bad. Like, we got stuck on a puzzle for an hour, then when we ended up finding the solution was absolutely nothing to do with what we just did. Like, I think it kind of speaks volumes that a lot of the achievements dropped off a cliff after the start of the game, because you don't start your game with one of the hardest puzzles, and you don't start the game with one of the hardest puzzles you could think of, because that's just gonna like peeve people off and not get people to beat the game at all. Now, I'm not saying the game is a bad game. Of the 3, it's just the weakest because there were 2 bullshit hard puzzles that they had to patch later. And also, I feel like the game suffered a lot from upping the ante from the first one, because it kind of ended with a cliffhanger. I didn't mind the cliffhanger. I didn't mind it that much because we knew it was going to be a third and final one. We knew that it was a trilogy and this is like the middle one. It's always the second entry of a trilogy that tends to be the weakest one because you have to now elaborate on what happened in the first one and set up what happens in the last one. I think they took a bit of an L by scaling the difficulty a bit too hard in the second game. They scaled it a bit too hard. And the thing is, normally when it comes down to like, oh yeah, these horror games are normally like the get good puffy, but like, guys, I don't think there's a single soul out here that actually you can tell me with a straight face that the puzzles in the second game were as good as the ones in the first. The freshness of the first kind of helped, but the puzzles in the second one, like I remember there was one that Corey did, but one of the puzzles that was so out there was that puzzle with the cube and the different sections of the cube that corresponded to like, I can't remember what it was, but it was towards the end. That one puzzle is one of the worst puzzles that's been conceived in a game. It's not a good puzzle. And that's the problem. Amanda the Adventurer being such an escape room type game means that the puzzles have to be good. The puzzles have to be really, really good because the show itself is great. Like the show within the confines of the game is great. The VA's even better this time. The animation, the animation charm was also pretty damn good. It was interesting. It was good to watch. It was good to answer. It was good to see all the clues as the episodes kept going. But the clues being influenced by one of the most obtuse puzzles you could think of is a really big Debbie Downer for the game. It's a really big Debbie Downer for the game, and I really, really wish that they took a bit more time to kind of optimize the puzzles because some of them will be piss easy, some of them will be difficult. And the game used red herrings way too much. A lot of red herrings, a lot of moments in the game where you think this would be a solution to the puzzle, but it's nothing to do with it. Especially in the first one, when they had the bookworm, the library PC, and you're typing everything thinking that the clue's gonna be something in the PC. But no! That's just a red herring! But yeah, with that being said, I think I'm going to be very, 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 very truthful with you. I really think as the weakest one, Amanda the Adventurer 2 is going to go on to C. It's a high C, a low B. Now, Amanda the Adventurer 3 as the finale of Amanda the Adventurer. You know what? I liked it. But it's still not as good as 1. It's not as good as 1, in my honest opinion, but I still liked it. I felt it was a satisfying conclusion. Well, as satisfying as you can make it. See you, Staple. See you, Staple. But yeah, I think that Amanda 3 is a somewhat satisfying conclusion. It didn't go too much into the bullshit. Like, it did some of the bullshit trademark with mascot horror games, which I'll talk about that now because it's going to be very, very important when we talk about some other mascot horror games that are on this list. What I mean by the bullshit trademark is when when a mascot horror series goes into more installments, they start expanding it to the point where you think to yourself, how the hell have we got here? Let's say, for example, I'm just going to spoil this right now. For example, Garten of Banban. It started with just a kindergarten, a regular school. Now we're going underground and underground. There's prisons and everything. There's a bunch of super elaborate underground lair. We're digging down, basically. And how the hell did we get here? How did we get here? How is it that underneath this school there is this big network of like underground tunnels that lead into a conspiracy where there's a massive lab? Why the hell is Umbrella Corporation here? It happens with a lot of mascot horror games where it's like you start normal, it's a regular place where it's claustrophobic, or it's a house, or it's an office, or it's a school, and when they find out that it's a cash cow but they also have to stay in the building, that's when the problems start arising, where we're like, oh gosh, we need to stay in the building, so let's make even more elaborate places underground. And since the next chapter has to be bigger than the first chapter, we need to make sure this underground lair is the size of a bloody TARDIS. It's like Amanda the Adventurer 3 had some of the bullshit, but not enough for me to completely get taken out of the game. Here's why. They set this up in the very first game. They set up the notion that Hamelin is not exactly what they're all cracked up to be. They're doing something that's kind of out of, well, legality, but also out of the realms of a regular company just making animated programs for kids. We already knew from the first one that they had this kind of weird thing going on with them taking, well, children and using them in their shows. We had those seeds planted in the first one and elaborated on in the second one. So it only made sense to go to the root cause of the situation, because we already had this from the notes. From the notes in the first to the situation in the library in the second. It made sense that in the library there would be this whole area, but it doesn't mean that it's not the bullshit. I think the story was actually interesting this time, but here's another thing that I didn't rate. Here's another thing I didn't actually kind of rate with regards to the game. This is just one thing. I don't think they set up Wooly enough to become a villain like that. Well, inverted commas, a villain. I feel like that was a bit too abrupt. Now, Wooly already had something wrong with him. We already kind of knew that Wooly had problems, but I'm not sure about Wooly suddenly getting this antagonistic air around them in the third game. In the second game, you kind of got it a tiny bit with Wooly not being happy with the way Amanda wanted a specific story to go. It just kind of felt that suddenly, I mean, you can kind of see it as Wooly getting a spine, right? But at the same time, it did feel like Wooly was trying to help us, like, initially. And then it turns out that Wooly was a puppet for the company, and Amanda was, well, I mean, we already knew that Amanda was kind of innocent the entire time because of the tapes, but Wooly's role in it kind of felt a bit tacked on. It felt a bit tacked on. It turned out that Wooly was someone who was hired by the company and basically injected into the Amanda the Adventurer show to be the person who plays everything completely straight as Amanda's partner and set them on a path that keeps them in the show. I think they should have kept Wooly innocent. I think they should have kept Wooly innocent, or at least to be a bit more ambiguous with his motives, because it kind of felt a bit forced, a tiny bit forced. Apart from that, though, I actually liked that we got some form of closure and got Amanda out of there. Well, whoever played Amanda, I can't remember their name because it's been a minute, but like, I appreciate that we got some form of closure. We were there to get to the bottom of the situation. We weren't there to take down all of Hamelin. It's not possible. Hamelin is a big company, and I appreciate that the developers understood that it's not that type of story where you take the fight to the company in general and then try and, like, you know, destroy everything, blow the whole place up. Like, I appreciate that wasn't that type of story. It was just being able to save the one person that was there for years. For years. I thought that was pretty heartwarming. Maybe he should have wanted things to continue because he doesn't have a life outside of the tapes. That's what I was like. I mean, that's kind of what I thought it was, because Wooly, I will say, the voice acting performance was at their best in the third and the first one. The voice acting performance was great, and seeing Wooly finally lose it was pretty interesting. It's just, it got a bit much, you know what I mean? It was far removed from the original game, but it was good enough for me to service the story. The puzzles weren't that bad. They weren't as bad as the second one, but like I said, I think it was lightning in a bottle with the first one. The first game and everything surrounding the first game very much was lightning in a bottle, and I'll forever and I will forever cherish the franchise in general. Amanda the Adventurer stays very, very close to my heart. But in general, I kind of think that it really did peak with the first one. And I'm going to be putting Amanda the Adventurer 3 as a high B, low A. I think it's going to stay in B. Amnesia. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Need I say any more about it? But you know what? Now that we actually have like gameplay on the channel to refer back to, because I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, but you didn't talk about it in detail. I'll talk about it for a couple of seconds, but I really don't need to talk about it that much. You guys already know how I feel about Amnesia the Dark Descent. Amnesia is really bloody good. It is amazing. Did you finish it? Yeah, whole playthroughs on the VOD channel. Amnesia is really bloody good. You have to understand, think about the time in which Amnesia was released. Amnesia was released in a time we didn't get any of this. Like nowadays, if you try and go back to Amnesia, I mean, it still has aged all right, but at the same time, we have done so many like horror games where you are defenseless and you run away from things. Defenseless, run away from things, do puzzle, bosh. We've done so many of that, but listen, right? Amnesia has the absolute atmosphere down to a T. I love Frictional Games' atmosphere, and each and every one of their games, it's genuinely one of their biggest strengths. Like the way their games evoke this vibe, it's hard to describe. I'm pretty sure people in the comment section or in the chat can probably back me up here, but the vibe of Frictional Games is so different to any other of its contemporaries that you know when the game is a frictional game. You know when this is a frictional game production and this is the vibe they're going for. There is something about the way it's programmed and something about the way the characters are, the voice acting being really, really good. As in, I don't think there was any voice acting in Amnesia where I was like, ugh, that was kind of bad. It was a nice, polished experience, and also it was one of the first to do the whole you are defenseless and must solve puzzles to get out of there, and it influenced the story as well. You couldn't fight the monsters, but also there wasn't a lot of death, because there wasn't many times I died in my playthrough. Granted, yes, it's been years and years later, but like, think about it really. If you died, that was like, you were so cooked. There were moments where we couldn't be in the darkness. I actually appreciated that it had this whole resource management thing, but it wasn't frustrating resource management. It was like, listen, we're gonna give you tinder boxes, we're gonna give you fuel, we're gonna give you all of that. Just don't waste it, you idiot, or else you're gonna be in the darkness. And you think the darkness is like, oh yeah, well, you think the darkness is your ally? Well, it looks like Daniel's going to faint. He's gonna go insane. The whole thing about your sanity was really good. I mean, one thing that didn't age well, even though it was good in the game, is that motion blur. That motion blur. That motion blur when you either see a monster or your sanity is a bit low. You know what I mean? I didn't like it. But that was the style of the game. I'm not going to slight it. That was the style of the game it was going for. But man, I just didn't like that motion blur. You got to balance everything to stay sane. And the thing is, it was so influential, it just influenced the entire, indie horror sphere. That's why I constantly mention it in main channel videos. It is the blueprint. It is the blueprint. And you know the annoying thing about Amnesia is that Amnesia itself isn't a big jump scary game. I think PewDiePie's videos kind of messed people's interpretations of what Amnesia is, because PewDiePie played a lot of Amnesia custom stories and Amnesia mods that had jump scares all over the place. Like, you know what? Let's go find one now. I'm gonna go find one. PewDiePie Amnesia funny moments. I need to find a specific one from way ages ago. Let's go find it. God, there's, oh God, look at the fucking camera. All right, we need to find Amnesia custom stories. I must find, never saw those videos of PewDiePie being real, so I don't have an idea. Look at how, dude, this takes me back 14 years ago. Oh my God. Oh my God, 14 years. All right, I gotta find it, hang on. PewDiePie's scary reactions, I believe it was, there we go, found it. It was one of these two. All right. See, stuff like this, stuff like this where it's an Amnesia custom story and stuff, is that it's not the main game, but a lot of people thought that it was. Like, a lot of people thought that it was for some reason. What's that fun, by the way? That's Feast of Flesh BB. All right, anyway.
No,
Like, it's just random teleporting naked guys. People thought that Amnesia was that. Like, because of how many times that PewDiePie played these kind of games, people thought Amnesia was that. So when you play the actual game, and it's not really just these kind of scares, it's just, you know, it's subtle. I don't know. Is that Amnesia had that kind of reputation? What other clips can I even find? I think it's basically just, yeah. I think it's just basically just exploding stuff like this. Oh, that naked guy was from the Amnesia DLC they made. Yeah, no, nothing scarier than teleporting naked guys.
Oh.
Oh, this is what. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. No. Yeah, see stuff like this. See stuff like this.
Hi. Let's just strut my way.
Oh, that's loud! Oh, that was loud! Ow! Do you know what I mean? This is not like, people were so convinced that this was regular Amnesia that when you actually play the damn game, nothing like this happens. Like, we're used to this nowadays in horror games, but that's not how it works. So, like,
Yeah, we did. Hi. Let's just strut my way.
Oh man. Anyway, so yeah, that is that's what I mean by like Amnesia's reputation. Anyway, that was Amnesia the Dark Descent. Onto Amnesia the Bunker. And you know what? I'm just gonna put it up here. I'm gonna put it up here. After playing Amnesia the Bunker, I really liked it, personally. Like, it was claustrophobic. It was an interesting take on wartime horror, because we don't really get wartime horror like that, right? As in, when was the last time we got like a horror game that was directly based on like the war, like wartime experiences? Like, I might be stupid, right? But like, Amnesia the Bunker made that usage of that really, really well. Like, Frictional did a really good job, because I was about to say modernizing it, but they did it was essentially a modernized version, pretty much, even though it was set like 100 fucking years ago. It was pretty claustrophobic. It had a monster that was constantly patrolling. There was little to no time to breathe because you had to make sure the lights stayed on. That was annoying. The keeping the lights on was really annoying in the bunker, because you had to like shake the lamp thing, and it made so much noise that the monster could just get you. That was annoying, but I don't have any complaints about it. Maybe I'm biased to Frictional, but I don't think Frictional missed here. You're skipping the other Amnesia games. I didn't play them on this channel, but I didn't like Rebirth, and I didn't like A Machine for Pigs. I didn't like them. I didn't like them, but I didn't play them on the channel, so I didn't play them with playthroughs on the channel, so I'm not going to put them on the list. But yeah, it was just kind of eh. But yeah, Amnesia the Bunker, I think I am very, very biased towards Frictional, but that one was just as good as the Dark Descent, if not better. Really like the vibes of the game. Very claustrophobic. Everything in the map was kind of in just like one area. You could navigate back to places you've been before. It was cool. It was cool. Anyway, that's Amnesia the Bunker. On to Andy's Apple Farm. Oh man, Jesus. And we played, you don't need to keep saying it, HJC. You've said this 10 times, but man, Andy's Apple Farm was bad. It was bad. You know the most frustrating thing about Andy's Apple Farm is that when you play it, when you play it, you're like, eh. But when you watch the Walton Files, you realize just how much was ripped off, and it was blatant plagiarism. Well, you can't even say it was inspired by it. It was blatant plagiarism. It wasn't even a concept of like, oh yeah, maybe it's inspired by Bunny Farm. It was basically just the game in Bunny Farm, but worse. It really was just Bunny Farm, but worse. And Bunny Farm wasn't even all that. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't even all that. Like, it was so, yeah. I didn't even like, I mean, I already didn't really like it that much. I didn't like the demon turn with it, where it was like, oh, so what you're telling me is that this developer was so traumatized by the death of their offspring that they go and do a deal with the devil, and the devil turns them into the devil turns them into an apple and puts them in a video game. Dude, like, don't make me bottle you. Don't make me. And also the fact that it costs money, and as of now, a solid 5 years later, there's still no continuation. There's no continuation. There was, it says to be continued in chapter 2. They remastered the game and made a couple of the things in the game lamer, but there's no continuation, because why can't there can't be a continuation, because the Walton Files hasn't dropped a continuation to Bunny Farm, has there? Like, there hasn't been a continuation to Bunny Farm, so what's there to copy? There's nothing to steal. Like, I know I'm being a bit harsh to it, but it's actually crazy because the developer ended up making, like, I think Rabbit Warrior, which was much better. Rabbit Warrior was much better. Andy's Apple Farm is whack. It's whack. I'm sorry, guys. There might be some fans there, but I didn't like it from the very offset. I thought it was kind of lame. It was like, rewatching Bunny Farm makes it so much more blatant. I mean, the presentation was cool, but it suffered from uber anachronism. It's called Rabbit Night. Thank you. The Andy's Apple Farm suffered from so much blatant anachronism. Like, this is supposed to be 1970s or 1980s game. No 1980s game in history of anything ever looks like that. It looks shittier. If you did 1990s, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, then maybe. But fully voice acted cutscenes with glitches, with Windows glitches. I don't know. I didn't really gel with it. I thought the story was not good either. Like, the twist that it was a demon the entire time, Peter the Pumpkin, was a demon, and you killed their friends and everything. It's frustrating. It's frustrating because, like, there's something there, but then once you watch the Walton Files and you watch Bunny Farm, you're just like, so what did Andy's Apple Farm do that's original and good other than be playable? What, the FNF section? The FNF section that doesn't work properly? Like, it's I don't know, like, what does it have going for itself? Was the law that boring? It was boring. There was nothing I could feast on. There was an FNF section. Yes, there was an FNF section. It was literally an FNF section as well. It wasn't even one of them ones where it was like, maybe it's like DDR. It was FNF. It was F and F. So it was like, I don't know, man. I didn't gel with it. But last time I did this, it was D, but this is a low D, high E. This remains a D. This is a D or like a high E, man. I'm gonna put it in D, but I might put it down eventually because I don't know. It was all right. Anyway, before we continue with the rest of them, I'm gonna do an ad time because I don't want you guys to be hit with pre-rolls. So, I think I'm gonna do a quick ad time. Maybe I'll move it down to E, but I'll do an ad time and I'll see you guys after the break. I'm gonna go get a drink because we're still at A and we've already been at this for 45 minutes. So I'll catch you guys after these commercial messages. And we are back. And we are back. We're back to continue yapping for a prolonged period of time because Jesus, man, wow. Wowie zowie, we got a lot to talk about. Anyway, so Steelwall did. I don't care. I don't care. I'll fucking ban you, dude. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, next one on the list is Anne. Anne is the next one of the list, and man, I really like this one actually. With Anne, it was basically just a love letter to RPG Maker horror. Everything about it was really vibey. Like it had fully animated cutscenes. It felt like a mashup between Eve and Corpse Party and Misao and everything. It was a really good mashup of all of those games in one with fully animated cutscenes. It had like cool presentation. It had intense chases. It had like intense chases that weren't too punishing. Like I remember there was one where the enemies were really quick. Like the enemies were stupid quick, but you could still evade them if you looked properly at the room you were in. Like there's a very big difference between the vibes that you'd get with like, let's say Anne, and what we're going to be talking about after that, Aoni. Remember the piano part? That was long. That was long. I think with Anne, it felt really nice. It felt really nice. It was a nostalgic look back to RPG Maker horror's golden era. And I thought that was really, really sweet. I liked it. I don't have any complaints about it. I think I'm going to put that one in A. And goes in A. All right. Oh, Oni. Okay, all right. Aoni is one of those ones where the original game is good. It's really good. The original game is very, very good. For a game that was released in 2008, that is the godfather of RPG Maker horror. It was pretty damn good. Yeah, the monster looks goofy, but I mean, such is life in such a genre. It actually sold the scares and everything. And Aoni, the original game, was really, really good. It's just that Aoni is one of the biggest victims of the bullshit trademark. It's one of the biggest perpetrators of the bullshit. Because I was so frustrated because, like, imagine going out of your way to like make a game like that, then sell it and have absolutely nothing except the original game be good. Like, it's kind of crazy because people are saying, oh, but what about the manga? What about this, that? The concept of a shape-shifting blue, apparently, a shape-shifting blue demon that, like, eats people or abducts them, and they're normally in big buildings and stuff. I thought it was all right. That's a cool concept. I actually liked that in the original Aoni game, the puzzles somewhat kind of made sense. I mean, Hiroshi's meant to be the smart person of the group. It will be very different if it was like, let's say we were playing as like Takuro or Takeshi. It made sense that Hiroshi and or Gus went to the lengths that they did to try and escape, because they did establish with good writing at the very beginning that Gus is the nerd. He straight up goes like, oh, monsters can't exist. It's scientifically impossible. It's like we established Gus as a character when the very first dialogue in the game clearly outlined what all of these characters are gonna be like. Takuro being, hey, you're scared? Takeshi's like, oh, let's get out of here, even though it was my idea. And Mika's just there, right? And Gus is like, oh, well, don't be stupid. Monsters can't exist, idiot. And then it kicks off from there. Like, all of the archetypes were outlined really clearly, and what I liked is that the controls were really responsive in the original Out Oni. The controls were responsive. We had constant like the chases actually meant something, because the Oni could come from the other side of the room, or through like doors, or through holes in the wall. Like, it could only come from there. And that was it. It wasn't like the newer games where the Oni or Fuwati can go and spawn in the middle of the room, randomly, in the middle of the room. No place for there to possibly comfortably just show up and then the scare code starts. I liked that the Oni could get the drop on you if you weren't paying attention, by actually coming out of places where it makes sense for a demon to try and get the drop on you. And the original game also, I think the one that everyone played was version 6.23. That's the one that everyone played, because I remember I appreciate that the ending of the original Out Oni had everyone die. Like, everyone die except Gus making it out. That's a ballsy ending. Like, every one of them turned into Onis. I actually like that. I think the previous update to the game had everyone make it out, but then a new group comes in, or there are more characters. It was a cool ending. And also, like, the other, you can tell how big it was in Japan, because the version before 6.23 apparently had a puzzle that you would never figure out if you didn't speak Japanese. So, I mean, we kind of got lucky that 6.23 is now the definitive version that everyone remakes. And we can't talk about Out Oni without talking about what's happened to the franchise since then. Hey, what's on the Beast Fattest Cat? Yeah, we cannot talk about Ayo Oni without talking about what the hell has happened to the rest of the franchise ever since the original game. Because after the game got sold to a company that don't give a fuck about the IP other than to make money, the quality dropped off a cliff. They sold it to Litmus, I believe, and Litmus just hire the worst developers known to man to just get the stuff on Steam and on mobile. There's no quality control with the franchise whatsoever. Absolutely none. There is none. I played the 2024 remake, and the sprites looked a million times worse. They look so much worse. They were so bad because, you know, the original was just, the original sprites were like, some of them were copyrighted and everything. But it was like, they were really bad. What's worse? What happened to Out Oni, or what happened to Corpse Party? What happened to Corpse Party, because at least Out Oni is still alive. And at least Out Oni has a wealth of stuff to like go through, and the original game is still good, and it has the making of something that could be good. Corpse Party is dead. Corpse Party is a dead franchise. Like, did you see the state of Corpse Party nowadays? Have you seen the upcoming one? Using Darkness Distortion? Have you seen gameplay of it? Gameplay of it that was so bad that they delayed it. And they delayed it to 2025, and the year is 2026, and they still haven't released it. They've gone off the radar because and they've also been teasing like physical copies and all that kind of stuff. And the Corpse Party fandom is pretty much non-existent except for people making edits based on the stuff that happened in my video. And Dead Patience is dead. Yeah, it's the franchise is dead, man. The franchise is dead unless they suddenly like announce, yeah, here's the new one. It's yeah, nothing that the franchise can really do. At least Out Oni still gets stuff. Corpse Party stopped getting stuff after the 2021 remake. Oh no, it wasn't 2021. It was 2020. Was it 2021? Or was it 2024? I don't know, but it was a remake, and that's the last thing that Corpse Party ever got. But yeah, back to Out Oni. The fact that Out Oni is such a big franchise in Japan to the point where there's like a mobile battle royale. There's a mobile battle royale. There's all that stuff. Man, the franchise deserves better. It deserves better. There needs to be quality. There's a movie too. You mean movies, plural. There's also several anime, several manga. There's novelizations. It's huge in Japan. Like, Ao-Oni is one of the biggest franchises in like Japan horror. It's one of the biggest J-horror ones. What do you mean a battle royale? I'm gonna have to show you now. All right. Yeah, you're gonna have to see it. Ao-Oni Battle Royale mobile gameplay. All right. Well, this is, why is it doing pillar chase? I don't want pillar chase. Hang on, what do I check? Hang on, before 2020, no, before 2020. All right, let's see. Mobile, Ao-Oni mobile gameplay. I need Ao-Oni multiplayer. It's basically a battle royale. It's really funny. I must find it. Okay, Ao-Oni multiplayer mobile gameplay. Dude, why is YouTube search so shit? It's called, what was the name called now? It was Ao-Oni Online, was it? It was Ao-Oni Online. There we go, Ao-Oni Online gameplay. The fight's called Ao-Oni Online. Ao-Oni Online. Basically AOL. While on a sidebar, did you raid Arthur TV? Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. All right, Ao-Oni Online, before 2020. Oh shit, Kidia706 played it? All right, let's go and find, I don't know which one I'm gonna find. I'm just gonna go for a random video. Let's go for a random video. He's been following since December 2020. I've been friends with Arthur for ages. All right, let's go see this. All right, hopefully it doesn't start with some loud music. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, dude, it's literally just like. Dude, this is great. Oh, this is great. Yep. Why is the music mixed so badly? I want to go and try and find like a scene where there's like a big chase. Yeah, anyway, let me type in Ao-Oni Online before 2023. Ao-Oni Online mobile before 2023. Ao-Oni Online. Yeah, dude, that's so... Mobile speed run. I don't want a mobile speed run. All right, let's see this. Dude. Dude, look at this shit, bro. Dude, look at this shit. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. You go to Ao-Oni in like 2008 and then you see all of this. You're like, fair. Like, like, you know how much mileage they got out of the thing? So you have to survive. There's 100 people there and there's like 39 left. There's 37 left. Wait, does it actually end up winning? Now I'm actually interested to see whether he ends up winning. Dude, what is with the sound? Dude, there's multiple of them. Look how many of them there are. Yeah. There's 13 people left. Dude, it's mixed so poorly. He's actually gonna make it. Dude, he's gonna make it. All of them are dead. There's only 6 people left. And there's 3 Onis now. Don't tell me this game has microtransactions. Fair. Those dead bodies look like the Peter Griffin pose. Yeah, they're all doing the Peter Griffin pose. It's so, yes. Anyway, the point is that that's what Ao-Oni is pretty much. So, but the original game, with that being said, the original game is pretty good. And I'm probably gonna put it on A. We don't know if he won. We'll find out later. All right. At dead of night. Sorry, that one goes without saying. It's one of the best games. It's one of the scariest games that I've played. There's something so simple about it. Like, I remember, like, I think I've said this before, but it's giving Hotel 626. I don't know how many people played Hotel 626, but like, it's one of the greatest usages of FMVs that I've ever seen. It's so well crafted. The acting is great. Getting caught by Jimmy was horrifying. The gameplay was so tense. It's also how scary it was. It was how scary it was because Jimmy could be around any corner and you wouldn't even clock. You wouldn't even clock. You can't just do WASD. You can't just WASD your way through it and, you know, you couldn't WASD your way through it. Thank you, CUNY, for the tier 1. You couldn't just like juke the shit out of Jimmy. You couldn't just do that. You were restricted to the camera angles and everything, and that's what made it work really, really well. It was so effective. It was absolutely one of the scariest games that I've ever played. That goes in S. All right, Escape the Ayuwoki. Annie, are you wokey? Ah, man. The only thing this had going for it, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, was the gimmick of looking into your microphone. It was ass. This game is ass. This game is ass. There's nothing more I can really say about it. It's really gimmicky. It's gimmicky, stupid, and it's ass. It's arse. I don't think it needs any more time of day. Was that the MJ Monster game? Yep, that's good in E. The Baby in Yellow. The Baby in Yellow was actually really surprisingly alright. It was surprisingly decent. I didn't hate it. Why don't you have F tier? Why don't I have F tier? Why does it stop at E? Hold on. Add a row below. Let me just fix that. F, and then while we're at it, we're gonna add another row below, and then we're gonna go. This one's gonna be F is gonna be here, and then we're gonna make this one Omega lol. Oh, Megalol, and that one's going to be grey. There we go. So Omegalol means that it's like funny bad. It's like one of the ones that's delicious garbage. Omegalol, delicious. Wait. Delicious garbage. Why does it look like this? Why did it do that? Why delisi egus al gaba okay. Okay, because that's how I typed it. That's clearly how I typed it. It's not okay. Alright, bro. Alright, anyway. The Baby in Yellow. It was pretty decent. I actually I don't know how, I think a lot of them are going to be very, very quick, but like, I found myself actually enjoying it. It started from a simple game concept of taking care of a baby, but then that baby turns out to be absolutely demonic. Like, the baby turns out to be absolutely demonic, and then it goes into more detail about demons, all that kind of stuff. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna talk about it even more. I think Baby in Yellow was all right. I think I'm gonna put that one in B. I don't want to say it's in B. It was interesting enough. Baldi's Basics. Did you play the recent updates of Baby in Yellow? No. Baldi's Basics. And I go straight to S. I have already made so many videos explaining why Baldi's Basics is S tier. I have explained it in several videos as to why I think Baldi's Basics is S tier. But just in case you guys didn't know, I'll keep it simple. Baldi's Basics started as a parody, and it still is a parody of common collectathon Slender clone type horror games, but it had its own charm to it as a edutainment game taking after Sonic's Schoolhouse. And I thought that was a really cool way of using Slender gameplay and mixing it with some challenges. I like how the game doesn't take itself seriously at all. The game is also challenging. That's the biggest thing about it. It's challenging, but it isn't impossible. It's unfair, but you can overcome the challenge. You had Baldi himself that was programmed in such a way that it hears every door you open and everything. But in order to balance everything, you had different NPCs. You had like playtime stop you to do jump rope. You had the principal give you detentions for running so you couldn't just run everywhere. You had the bully potentially steal the items, and if you don't have an item, he blocks your path. And then later on you had arts and crafters. You had first prize. And now with Baldi's Basics Plus, you had like, you know, Dr. Reflex, Beans, Mrs. Pomp. There's so many different characters that are there that makes everything feel lived in. It makes it feel like a fun roguelike game where you can go out of your way to complete the levels, then afterwards you have Johnny come in and you can buy items from Johnny and Plus. It's like Baldi's Basics is the perfect mascot horror type game where it took its gameplay mechanics and didn't just focus on making it scary, it made it fun. They made it fun, and that's the biggest part about it. The game is actually fun. I never feel bored playing the game. That's how I've got so many hours in it. Like, even if you think about it, I played Classic Remastered. Classic Remastered is really, really good. And it requires so much strategy. Like, you need to actually strategize how you're going to go out of your way to beat the game. There's different challenges and everything. There's a story to it that's self-contained. Baldi's Basics is legitimately one of my favorite games, and I think it's one of the best mascot horror indie games to come out of the entire genre, because Mr. Mantova's just stuck to his guns and continued creating the game in his own time. And there's so much to it nowadays that it's like, it's not even the same game as the Game Jam version. Like, I know people are going to say, why are you judging it on the franchise? Even the original game was fresh enough for it to be something that was fairly different, and that was made as part of a game jam. It's fun, and I'm tired of pretending that it's not. It is a good game. I'm tired of pretending that is anywhere but. It has the potential as well. You've seen the bad sum glitch. You've seen what Null's done to the game. You've seen bold loons and stuff like that. There are so many things in the game that you could write off as being pretty scary that I'm like, there shouldn't be there ain't no problems that I have with regards to Baldi's Basics. I think Baldi's Basics is an S tier, and yeah, tired of pretending it is not. Anyway, I've already made so many videos about how good Baldi's Basics is. I don't need to explain everything to you. I don't owe you guys another explanation. I'm not in court. Anyway, see you, Porcupine Babe. See ya. All right. Oh gosh. Did bro steal my comment? Yeah, stealing the comment. I will stop stealing comments when Andy's up if I'm stop stealing from Walton Fowles. Bendy and the Bonnie's Bakery. I thought Bonnie's Bakery was a pretty cool fake out, personally. I think it was a really cool fake out from the original concept of the game. You think it's a really, really wholesome game just about cooking and everything, and then it turns out that Bonnie actually is a serial killer and you're actually helping a terrible person do their deed. I actually like that first couple of segments where you're like, wait, something isn't right with Bonnie. Like something isn't right. There is something not right with this character. They're acting a bit odd. And then it turns out to very much not be the case. It turns into like a simple story of escaping the clutches of Bonnie. And I did appreciate that there was DLC after the fact showing Bonnie trying to get away from the Roses. I thought that was pretty funny. The art style switch is jarring for the experience, but it was a fun one. I will say the game kind of stops from there. Bonnie's Bakery was cool and everything in the first part, and maybe the setup and everything, but in the original game, when it turns into escaping the dungeon, but with Bonnie constantly after you, I didn't rate it. I didn't rate it. It kind of grinds to a big halt from there, and I wish that a bit more was done in my honest opinion, to make it more, I guess, more fun and less jarring on the second half, where it grinds to a halt. But yeah, I think I'm going to put Bonnie's Bakery in B. I'm going to put it in B. All right, a new one on the list. Buckshot Roulette. Buckshot Roulette. Now, this one was really, really good. That's a horror game. Yep, it's classified as a horror game, and it is a horror game. It's just as being brain rotted by people constantly making their funny gameplay videos of it. It is very much a horror game. And Buckshot Roulette is one of those games where it's like frictional games. Knowing you can see Buckshot Roulette and you're like, that's a Mike Klubnika game. That's a game by Mike Klubnika. Like, he has the style and the source down, and it actually is really, really tense. It actually is kind of tense because, like, you put yourself in this situation, right? But it also is Russian roulette. And when played completely straight for horror, Buckshot Roulette and Russian roulette is really scary if you actually play it completely straight. One bullet, if you get it wrong, that's game over. That is scary. Like, I remember, I think, what was it called? Before I get the name of the game incorrect, I'm gonna quickly go check this. Okay, yeah, it's called The Deer Hunter. Like, one of the best scenes of Russian roulette is the scene from The Deer Hunter. The Deer Hunter is a sequence where it's a movie where it starts with a Russian roulette sequence. I think it was about, like, I guess a quarter of the way through, and it's actually kind of tense. Both characters obviously do not want to be there. It's actually legitimately, I think that's the blueprint for any Russian roulette scene. It's so tense. Like, the dealer, I was gonna be like, the people surrounding the characters in the Deer Hunter is like, oh man, I remember watching it and I legit was like, it felt like the gun was actually loaded on the set, and if they fucked up at one point, one of them was actually going to die. That's how well acted it is. And you'd think that the director told them, hey, we're actually playing Russian roulette. we're actually playing it, dude. If you mess up, that's it. You signed it in your waiver. It's that intense. I'd say The Deer Hunter's a bit too old for some of your viewers. I mean, it's pretty damn good. Maybe, I guess the Russian roulette scene in Call of Duty. But The Deer Hunter is the gold standard. But it's scary. And Buckshot Roulette plays that really well because you're willingly doing it and you can choose to go for more. You can choose to be greedy. You can choose to get more money out of it. It's part of the thrill. And I think it's really fun. The presentation is good. The art style's good. The dealer, I love how the dealer looks all happy and cocky and everything. And when you hit the dealer once, suddenly the dealer shook. The dealer is shook and actually locks in and gets the job done. Each item doing different things, like smoking, the handcuffs, the magnifying glass and everything. Everything was so meticulously programmed that you didn't really feel that the game was kind of shagging you unless it was like because it's very much RNG. It felt like when the game shagged you, you should have just taken your chances. It's really strategic. And I like it. I like it a lot. I don't think there's any flaws to the game. I think I might put it on S. I can't think of anything wrong with it. I think I'm going to put it on S. I actually think it's going to go on S. It's going on S tier. I can't think of anything bad about it. All right. Body Simulator 1984, The GOAT. The GOAT. I loved this one. I don't think I need to say any more that I haven't already said, but my goodness gracious me, Body Simulator 1984, the Wear Simulator. It was such a nice game. I enjoyed so much. I enjoyed everything about the game, like the progression of the game's style as the narrative continues into different eras of video gaming. Like, starts with text, then it goes into an RPG style gameplay in 2D, then 3D with turn-based combat, then first person when the body goes kind of crazy and wants you to stay forever, leading into the game getting shut down. It was such a nice narrative. There's nothing more that I can say that I haven't said already. The writing was good. Everything that you also type in at the start, all the names that you give the body, or I guess in my case it was Where, all the names you give them come back in the narrative as characters later on. I thought that was great. I thought that was sweet. That was a cool way of doing it. That was a really cool way of doing it. And it's the definition of a hidden gem. It is a hidden gem. I liked it a lot. Body Simulator will go in S. It'll go in S. A lot of S's. All right. Bunker 16. Bunker 16. That one was an old but gold claustrophobia simulator. I mean, the game has definitely aged. I'm not going to front with you guys. The game has most certainly aged. Well, I'm not too sure, but Bunker 16 was one of those games where you're trapped in a bunker, you read a bunch of notes, things get a bit crazy, and you have to find a way out. It was good. It was a good game. It was claustrophobia down to a T though. And I also appreciated that you were timed. You were timed. If you wasted too much power on your flashlight, it makes the end of the game impossible to play, because once your flashlight is out, once the lamp is out, you're in pitch black unless you've routed the power to important areas that you're going to visit. And also, another underrated thing about Bunker 16's narrative is that the more you played the game, the closer the walls came. The closer the walls were closing in the entirety of the game's runtime, to the point that by the time that you're essentially done, by the time that you're done or near the end of the game, those walls are really, really narrow. And the thing is, you had to survive. Like, there weren't really monsters that were chasing you per se. I don't remember there being monsters. It was just your mind playing tricks on you. It was just your mind playing tricks on you the entire time, and you were starting to lose it. And it was a simple story that didn't overstay its welcome. It wasn't long, and yeah, there's nothing much I can really say about Bunker 16. I think Bunker 16 will stay around B. I think Bunker 16 is going to be a B. All right. The Bunny Graveyard. The Bunny Graveyard. Now, the Bunny Graveyard, really well animated. First and foremost, I like the animation, and I also like the story. I remember when we first played it. It was really out there. The animation is fire, the story is fire, and also, technically speaking, I do have to treat the Bunny Graveyard as a complete product, because it was going to be chapter based, but the developers decided to bun the chapter and just make the Bunny Graveyard 2, like an actual sequel to the game. So the Bunny Graveyard, essentially, is pretty much complete. Now, I haven't played the updates, which add voice acting and everything, but it is a complete experience. How are you doing, Thaf? Yeah, I'm doing well. How about you? The Bunny Graveyard is a complete experience, and for that, I must say, it was a nice story. It was a nice story. Like, you were essentially one of many helping hands, many cursors that help Sky. Was it Sky? I think it was them. They helped them on the farm, but it turns out that they suck. They suck. They'd be killing their helping hands. And for what? And then you had Boxer's You had boxers boxing. What was it? Was essentially just wrestling, or was it boxing? It was wrestling, wasn't it? But you had like an underground punch out kind of arena below everything, and I thought that was cool. Also, the twist at the end about Sky being Boxer's mum, I thought that was a cool concept, and then it led into us escaping. I don't really have anything much else to say about it. Like, everyone's probably expecting deeper analysis of everything, but no, I don't really have much else to say that I haven't already said, so we'll be spending less time on ones that are there. But the bunny graveyard was cool. I liked it. I think I'm gonna put that one on A. That one was very much an A. There was one frustrating puzzle, but I don't think that will take away from the experience. All right. Case 2, animatronic survival. And you know what? Oh man. You know, it's still not complete. They showed the trailer of the last chapter, but it's still not complete. It is 2026. Hi, Muyo! Hi! Oh my god, hello! What you have joined as I'm rating every indie horror game. Hello, I hope you're doing good. But yeah, Case 2 Animatronic Survival, which is a really dumbass name. It just didn't do much fun stuff. I don't know. It was the voice acting, whack, although it had some really funny fine, I'll play the clip. I'll play the clip. Fine, hang on. Thafnine Case Animatronics. All right, I don't want the VODs. I want the. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention they had Case Animatronics. What's it called? They also had whatchamacallit? They also had a Case Records, Fears of Abduction, and that one was horrible. That one was actually horrid. Like, I don't. Let me go find it. I'm gonna sort my most popular videos because it's definitely one of my most popular videos. There it is. I found it. All right. We're gonna go over here and then we're gonna go find it. It's probably the most replayed part. It's the most replayed part of the video. It's the most replayed part of the video because of course it is. All right. Here we go. Ah, thank God! There's an autosave. I mean, there's a big exit sign over here. Is this locked? Damn, it sounds strange. Door is locked. Yay! We made it!
It doesn't work.
The fuse is broken.
The fuse is broken. I need to look for a new one.
Damn, it sounds strange. Of course we need to look for a new one. Is this the fuse? Oh, I think it is. Let's just put it right here. Damn, it sounds strange. Do you surely want to turn the generator off? All right, let's remove the fuse. What are we gonna do? Sorry, do you surely want to just... Oh, his voice cutting and will never not be funny. The way his voice just cuts in. Like, it's not even like a, ah, it's just like a, ah.
I need to look for a new one.
It's also just the reverb as well. Of course we need to look for a new one. Oh god. All right, I'm gonna do that again. Oh, I think it is. I'm gonna do that again. Do you surely want to turn the generator off? All right, let's remove the fuse. What are we gonna do? It's such a... Oh man, you also had like some you also had a lot of moments where the game just straight up just soft locked as well. I think the saddest part about the game is that it could have worked had this game been in the hands of more competent developers. But here's the crazy part, is that they don't really care about the quality of the single player, because I found out a few months ago that this game has two different sets of developers. One set of developers does the single player, like the story, and the other half, or the other set, does the multiplayer. There's two sets of developers. There's a single player team that does the single player stuff. Then there's a multiplayer team. I don't know how true that is, but apparently there's two sets of developers, which is why they develop things differently. And I was like, What? And it's crazy because we played the later chapters, and the later chapters sucked as well. We don't know how they're gonna end it. I'm pretty sure as of the latest chapter, we're stuck in the place again. We're back in the building again. We're back in the Aurora Police Department from the first game. So how are they gonna do that? Anyway, both games definitely go in delicious garbage. So they're gonna go in a mega lol tier. Cat in the box. Cat in the box. Nothing much I really gotta say on this one. I think it's one of the best RPG Maker horror games that I have played. It's such a damn good experience going through that game. It was some good, nice Brexit RPG Maker horror. Simple narrative. We're a YouTuber trying to get views on our YouTube video, and we go into a building, and the building turns out to be cursed, and it turns out that every single thing in the building is you, but in different at different points of like sanity. Oh, that one is good. The soundtrack is great. Yeah, the filter, okay, I can understand the filter being hard on the eyes, but I actually kind of liked the saving mechanic being the tapes. I liked how there were so many tapes as well. And the explanation of the fact that there's so many tapes is because every single person in the building is us. We keep discarding tapes. So all the save files are just us doing it like over and over and over and over and over again. It was a cool narrative. And also all the art was good, and the game also did some stuff that the game did some weird stuff outside of the engine. The game did some weird stuff outside of the engine, like change the window size. Sometimes the menu is different. Sometimes when you open the game, there's like Rat in the Trap. Sometimes when you open the game, there's also a glitch that has the main character screaming. This game is up there. This game is up there. It's gotta go. It's gotta go up there. I'm sorry. Like this is like, I think that one is definitely going to be an S tier. All right. Did you play Stygian? I did play Stygian, or is it Stygian or Stygian? I have played that game. I have played it. Choo Choo Charlie. Charlie of the Choo Choo. Now. The game itself is all right. Go figure. It's all right. You're not meant to take the game seriously. The gameplay loop was cool, having different. I think it was basically fetch quest, the game. It was fetch quest, the game. You go to one area, you go do something there. You go to another area, do something there. But that's not a bad thing. If the overarching narrative is pretty good, I allow it. In fact, I rated this game really, really highly because you had the constant danger of Charles constantly being after you. You had the danger that Charles could get the drop on you at any moment, could damage your train, could eat you. And there's a cult as well with stealth segments and everything. That's aight. It's pretty cool. There's also a super hard mode, but then the gameplay is interesting. You can upgrade your train. You could run away from different enemies that are trying to shoot you. I don't know. There's something about trains. I'm always weak to games that use trains as a narrative, and I really like that. I think last time I put this on A, but I don't think it's that good. I think it's good, but it's not great. I did like how it didn't take itself too seriously, so I'm gonna put it on B. Because I didn't have a bad time playing the game. There was nothing frustrating about it. It was a polished game. Now, it's more that can be said about the developers' other games. I'm not going to lie. The developers' practice afterwards, 2-star games. I'm a bit disappointed in you. I think I should probably bring this one up. What happened to Cuff Bust? You spent a lot of your Choo Choo Charles money going to make another game. You make Cuff Bust. It has no features. you release it at a really high price point that people bully you to drop the price, then you abandon the game. Then you abandon the game completely. In fact, I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now. Cuff Bust had an entire promotional run on the at the, I think it was either the Game Awards or the Summer Games Fest. But Cuff Bust, let me go and check if it's still on Steam. Yep, Cuff Bust is right there. All right, Cuff Bust, the last update for the game was 9 months ago, a month after the game came out. 2-Star Games went and abandoned it entirely. There even was a deluxe edition and everything. Now let's scroll all the way down and see what people think about it. Game crashed multiple times. There's not much here. There's very little randomization. So once you've gotten out 2 or 3 times you've done it, yeah, no, it takes less than 30 minutes of playtime. Fake Gen Z humor throughout didn't make it better. Not worth, refunded. Nobody online. Refunded because the servers aren't good and I had no one to play with. Been no updates and it gets boring. They literally went. In fact, what does it say right now? Online now, there is 1 person playing the game right now. There is 1 person. In the 24-hour peak, there were 9 people. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing though. With Cuff Bust, 2-Star Games was promising stuff like loads of maps, loads of people playing the game, constant scenarios, because it was essentially cops and robbers. And none of that was delivered. The game ended up getting abandoned and 2-Star Games just started working on other iterations of Choo Choo Charles on other services. So yeah, that was the developers' other game. But it's not a horror game, so we're not going to judge that one. Next one, Clickholding. Clickholding. It was a weird one. That one was a weird one. The whole concept of the game was to just click. And it turned out that the game was essentially just this person's it was their final wish before they offed themselves. I kind of got to that point. Like I kind of got the point really early on. Wait, what? Yeah, the whole point of the game was just this guy was giving you a lot of money only for you to just click in front of him. That was it. Just click. Click anywhere, click anyhow, as long as the person tells you where to click, how to click, when to click, and at the end of that, he is fulfilled and the character kills themselves. I thought you meant the creator. No. The game does what it set out to do, which was make you really uncomfortable, because it made you really uncomfortable, like really uncomfortable. I mean, as uncomfortable as you can do without getting TOS'd on Twitch, because some of the stuff that the guy was doing, you can tell that the developer might have wanted to do more, but it'll probably get anyone who played it banned. But actually, you know what? I didn't think it was all that bad. I thought it was an interesting narrative leading into the end where it kind of gets a bit preachy about the morality of clicking. You know what I mean? It just goes into the morality of like, you're clicking this entire time and you will keep clicking. You will keep clicking until the end of time and that kind of stuff. And you have to click to find all these secrets in the painting. I thought it was a nice short narrative. I think I'm going to put that one in. It's going to stay at B. That's going to be at B. Content warning! Content warning. That was fairly short-lived. It's actually kind of crazy how short-lived the success of this one was, because everyone moved onto the devs' other games, like Peak. Isn't this... Because it wasn't Content Warning another Landfall game as well. So... Landfall made Content Warning and released it for free on April Fools before charging at the end of the day. And I think that was wasted potential, man. I think here was the issues with the game. The concept is awesome. The concept was really cool. You need to get views on your movies. So you bring the camera and you film what's going on in these weird areas. Like, it was like, film what's going on in the weird areas. I liked the camera mechanic of everything you were recording, you had to click and then you got to watch it with the audio after the fact. I thought that was cool. I thought that was an awesome way of doing it. But you can tell they didn't really think much about how to make it work. Like, there wasn't really a thing where it's like, film this thing to get more money. I don't think the game really had an objective to film the actual entities that were chasing you. I think content warning could have banged if it was similar to Lethal Company, because Lethal Company had people talk about Lethal Company all the time, but it had a goal: get the items and make as much money as possible. The risk was getting the items and carrying it back, and anything could happen to you. Monsters could get you, the weather could get you, so many things could get you, but the point was bring the items back. Compare this to content warning. It was just get views, but they didn't tell you how. It was more like a through any means necessary. And I don't think that works per se. Like, it would have been cool if you got extra views if someone died on your expedition and you got it on camera, or you filmed the monsters and the monsters got you views. There could have been something a bit better with that, and they didn't get that done. It was a bit jarring. I thought it was a bit underbaked. And then the game just died. The game just died completely. I think content warning is one of the biggest examples of wasted potential, but it was good for the time I played it. It's just, I only played it like once or twice before it kind of died. So I think I'm going to put that one's probably going to be, that one's a B. Down to B. Now, before I continue, we've got 7 minutes left until ads go again, so I don't want ads to be hitting it, the stream. So I'm going to do yet another ad time. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to stand and try and chill, and I'll see you guys after these commercial messages. This might be a bit of a longer one because I really got to stretch. we are back. And yeah, no, wow. Okay, so during the break, I decided to go check social media because I got bored. And for once, I actually checked, and I think Mega Cat Studios are working on FNAF World 2. And you know what? It's Mega Cat, and I'm like, that makes so much sense that if it isn't FNAF World 2, then I won't be surprised. Like, it obviously is, because you can kind of see on the artwork. You can kind of see on the artwork, but Mega Cat Studios made Into the Pit. So I'm thinking if it's a pixel style. Wait, dude. If it's a pixel style, similar to Into the Pit and the God of War game that they just did, I don't know. Into the Pit was the best FNAF game Into the Pit was the best FNAF game. So there is potential. There is potential. Considering first edition of FNAF World was it was scuffed. Anyway, back to what we were doing. The convenience store. The convenience store. That was... It was alright. It was alright. I think out of all the Chillers Art games, this was when people weren't exactly too tired of the Chillers Art gimmick. Like, this is around the time where it was like, this is really early on. I think we're talking like 2020. Was it 2020 or was it 2019? But it was around the time where Chillers Arts games were still relatively fresh. Like, they were fresh enough, and they kind of worked with what they wanted to do. I don't know what I could really say about it other than it was okay. It's the definition of let me just put this on. Ooh, I'm gonna put on B. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh no, my phone's gone off. Oh no, my phone's gone off. Oh, I might have to take this in. I just did an ad time. I just did an ad time. I think this might be an important call that I need to take. Oh man. Put a video up. Oh no. I'll check it in a bit. Fuck it. I'll check it in a bit. It can wait. It can wait. No. It can wait. Let's go to the next one, which is cooking companions. Cooking companions. Man, that one was... I don't know what to think about that one. I thought that one was nice and fresh. I thought that was decent. I liked cooking companions. I think the story was all right. Like, a group of people are stuck in a cabin, and it soon turns out that you're not locked in there with them. They're locked in here with you. I actually really like that twist. Like, before knowing about any form of mythology or anything surrounding it, I appreciated the twist that it is not the fact that you are locked in there, you're locked with them. They are locked in here with you, and you orchestrated this, pretty much. I thought that was a cool twist. I liked each of the characters there. They had like a set archetype and everything, and it turns out that they were in over their head in this situation. They at first were like really optimistic. They were just like, yeah, you can go cook some scran. Oh my god, it's scientifically possible that we can make it through. And slowly but surely the numbers start dwindling. over and over and over until it could be 2 of you or it could be 3 of you, but you start doing things that you might not want to do. You start chopping limbs off and stuff like that. And I thought that was cool. The random scary images as well, they were really subtle in this one. I actually liked how subtle it was in this game before shit hit the fan. And the art was cool. Like, the art was good. Like, not just the art of like the scary stuff, the art of the characters as well. It was like, apart from Karen, you actually kind of rooted for all of them. And it was weird. It's a really bold choice and a really cool way to do the narrative that we are the baddies. Like, we are the we are the baddie. And yeah, we had to like stop ourselves. We essentially had to stop ourselves from killing everyone. Like, we were evil. It does stand out. It does stand out, but there were a lot of like writing issues as well. Like, I will say there were a lot of writing issues where the writing was kind of, I hate using this term, but it really insisted upon itself, especially with the scares where it's like, you will be sent down to the deepest, darkest pits of hell for what you did, and yet living in this house is somewhat worse. It was like stuff like that, and I was like, you know the ones where you read it and you're just like, you know, I'm aware of how bad we are. And that evil ass area. It's just, it felt like it dragged a tiny bit. It felt like it dragged a tiny bit. It was like that kind of writing where it was like we know that I get the bread and the raspberry and the cabbage and everyone. They were people who were murdered in that place, and they are very snarky with it. But the snark didn't work for me. It didn't do it. It didn't work really for me because you just, yeah, I'm getting berated. Okay, cool. Writing giving a pretentious vibe. It's not pretentious. It's more on the lines of like, you know, it's something that's like, it's edgy. It's edgy, but it's safe edgy. It's one of the lines where it's like, I'm getting called out by a fucking raspberry. I'm getting called out by a fucking loaf of bread. So yeah, I don't really have much else to say about the game. I think Cooking Companions is going to comfortably go to B. Cooking Companions stays at B. The Crooked Man! The Crooked Man! Okay. I like the story. Did you play the rest of the Strange Men series? Not on stream. Okay, The Crooked Man. I liked The Crooked Man. You'll find with a lot of these games, I like him. I don't love him. I think The Crooked Man didn't age that well. It's not scary. I like the story, but holy crap, I think the game's really boring. I think that game boring. Hi Thaf, my birthday is Tuesday. Oh, I'm not going to be streaming on that day, but happy early birthday. I love the design of the Crooked Man. I love the concept of the Crooked Man, but oh man, does it drag. It's like go to the mansion every day. Go to one side of the mansion, and there are about 20 possible doors you could go through. This door there's a door leads into a room, nothing in it. 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 Didn't I edit that? I think it was Lewis that edited that. I think Lewis edited that one. But, or maybe it was you. Also, hi Richard, you edited the first tier list video. This is going to be my third rodeo. But yeah, with the crooked man, it was like you could also, I did appreciate the fact that you weren't defenseless. This guy could beat the fuck out of the crooked man if he wanted to, and he did. Like, he did. There were many cases where he went out of his way to beat the crap out of the crooked man because he was so angry that all this stuff just kept happening. And he was like, why does this keep happening to me? Not anyone else. To me. You could take him. And I like that. It's just the game was really boring in terms of the actual gameplay part. Normally with RPG Maker horror games, they make the areas a bit like more compact and everything so that the pacing didn't suffer when you had to keep exploring things in each room. With the Crooked Man, everything was explorable. It was a big mansion of multiple rooms that you could go inside, and it was boring. That was boring because there wasn't a constantly chasing monster. You just had to get to the place, and then that was it. And that's all I could really say. It was just big areas of nothingness, and you didn't get anything for exploring. There wasn't anything really there for me. All right, so I'm gonna put the Crooked Man at B because the story did carry it heavily, but that's going on B. Crow Country. That one was so cool. As that one was like the art style, the Resident Evil vibes of it, the controls, the story. Man, more people gotta play this game. Crow Country is a definition of underrated. You gotta play it at least once. I loved it. Like, I really, really enjoyed it. I'm a bit annoyed. You know when you play a game for so long, you forget, like, you know, what the themes of the game are until after the fact, and then you're just like, yes, that is what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Crow Country has one problem, and that is not remotely scary. Oh no, it's not scary. It's a different type of scary. It's not one where you get jump scared and you be like, but there are enemies. It's like, I mean, I guess classic Resident Evil. Well, classic Resident Evil has plenty scary scenes, but it's not one where you're going to be like, thank you, Vampire Gem.
You.
Thank you for the sub. It's not one where you're going to constantly just be like, It's one of them ones where the atmosphere and the aesthetic and the environment and the vibes are unsettling. And I think it does that. It plays its part perfectly. All right, next one. Crowded. Followed. Oh, now that one I liked. It was, you know what? It was the right type of frustrating. It was the correct type of frustrating. That game was so damn frustrating. It was like, as a character, we were a homeless guy. We were basically a homeless guy that was asthmatic. Well, they said asthmatic, right? But it wasn't asthma. It was how do you explain it? Wasn't it like this weird illness that was gonna cost the main character like 100 grand or something like that to fix? And that turned into a game mechanic where we couldn't sprint for too long. We couldn't sprint for too long or else we'd just straight up die. They needed money for surgery, but they didn't get it because we ended up getting just getting like a briefcase. We ended up getting a briefcase, and the briefcase needed to go somewhere else. And every single time we went somewhere, the path was blocked. So we decided to go all the way around to get the briefcase delivered. And we could do either one or two or three things. We could give it to a child, and I gave it to a child and passed the curse on to him. Because it was essentially It Follows. It was a mixture of It Follows, but with a really cool mechanic of not being able to sprint for too long. Because if it was any other game, if we didn't have a character that suffered from like extreme giga asthma, that game would have been so easy to do. Like if you had like, it was a guy with a job and we were a perfectly healthy person dealing with it, dude, you could fix that so easily. Just like go to the airport, fly somewhere else, and that's it. Or like fly someone else in your briefcase. Having the character be a homeless person with a breathing issue made it a lot harder and actually grounded the story. But that's just me though. That's just me though. I like Crowded Followed. I think that one's gonna go in A. It's gonna go in A. Crow Scare. Crow Scare. One of many arcade kitchen games I've played on the channel, and it's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite ones. And it's the same thing that I've said. Maybe I'm a bitch. Maybe I'm just weak to RPG Maker horror games in general. But there was something about it. There was something about the vibes of Mega Cat Studios has been confirmed. Guys, I fucking know. You don't need to tell me. You don't need to tell me. I know that they're doing it. That's why I'm happy about it. Because if Mega Cat Studios are working on a FNAF Worlds thing, that means it's going to be good. Like, thank God Scott's actually making good choices. Like, thank God, because that means it's actually going to be really good. Anyway, sorry. Where was I? Yeah, so Crow Scare just gives me that vibe of old RPG Maker horror. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's that specific type of vibe. You get a cup of tea or some hot chocolate, you get your blanket, you sit on the sofa, or you just go to your desk, you open up your laptop, or you open up your PC, not the case, but you turn it on, you go onto YouTube, and you look. Markiplier has dropped another part of his Witch's House playthrough. Life is good. Crow Scare is one of those games that gives that vibe of classic RPG Maker horror. Like, it doesn't have super loud, obnoxious jump scares. Its narrative is really, really strong. It's a strong narrative. It's a simple narrative. Don't go into the spooky ass forest because there's a fucking witch there, and that witch is going to do some weird stuff to you and manipulate you. And the witch manipulates you. We literally fall for it. We fall for it. And to the surprise of absolutely no one, if we do everything the witch tells us to do, everyone dies. And we just did exactly the witch's bidding. And the witch wants, because we don't have a mum, the witch says, call me your mum. Yeah, to be fair, the witch is hot. Okay, the witch is hot. The witch is very, very hot. But he's not gonna know that. He's a kid. The kid's not gonna be like, oh my God, this witch in the forest, this scary witch has an enormous breast and an enormous bunda. I'm gonna listen to everything that she says. He's not gonna know that. But yeah, point is that I like that story. I like the fact that main character, he turns into a proper scarecrow at night and everything. The different character designs, the art style. I think it's one of Arcade Kitten's best ones. I don't know, there's something about it. Each of the endings having like downer endings that are based on your actions, good endings and everything, and then making a friend. That relationship between the crow, right? That relationship where it was really contrived. The fact that, oh, you ate my straw, so you are now my brother, and that works. That frees the curse. Like, that's really how it works? Bro. But the game was aware of that trope, and I thought it was really cute. I thought it was a really cute spin on the whole curse thing. It was more the lines of like, well, go with it. Who gives a shit? It was like, go with it. Who gives a shit? So I think Crowscare is going to go on to a beh. It was good. I liked it. It wasn't a masterpiece, but it was good. All right. Dark Deception. Man didn't like Dark Deception. What a waste of potential. What a waste. What a fucking waste. What a waste of potential. It's like, someone get these beggars out of here. Fuck. Oh, man. It's crazy how much controversy the developers had. I've had people in the comment section on my last tier list video say, oh, but the publisher, who is notorious for bullying people away from doing Google documents by threatening litigation and everything, oh, they said they did nothing wrong? So they did nothing wrong? No, like, no. No, like, to the point where, you know what's crazy? They've done more makeshift campaigns than chapters of their game. When did chapter 4 release? Fucking years ago. They literally had like the money. They had Dee Dee's voice actress for one of the characters in Dark Deception. He's fucked off development of the game because I'm pretty sure people who developed the people who actually developed the game fucked off. Nixon, the developer known for making the joy of creation, was one of the developers on Dark Deception, and he hated his experience there. He hated the experience there. He fucked off. He got out while he still could, and he's doing fine for himself. He's doing really fine for himself. He escaped. And instead of working on chapters, they're working on the Super Dark Deception game, where they've already gotten in trouble for allegedly stealing artwork and allegedly stealing game concepts and everything. And every time I see Dark Deception on my timeline on Twitter, it's just a controversy. It's just either a Google docu about the publisher that the publisher then starts like trying to make statements and causing the fans of people who still are expecting another chapter of the game. They'll be like, go harass this guy. It's full of lies. It's basically the Yandere Simulator thing. They were about to do a collaboration with Yandere Simulator, and they intentionally didn't listen to 99.9% of all the people that said doing a collaboration with Yandere Dev is a fucking terrible idea, and they literally were still going to do it. They were still going to do it. The only reason why they stopped is because Yandere Dev's allegations went to pedophilia. That is the only reason why they stopped. They would have continued collaboration, and it wasn't just a DLC. It was a completely separate game. They were working on a Dark Deception crossover game with Yandere Simulator, and they would have kept it and kept going over the finish line had the allegations not increased to things like pedophilia. Like, the publishers had multiple Google Docs incidents, and you know what's crazy? No one, it pisses me off as well because it makes me feel like a psycho. A lot of these Google Docs get removed because they get threatened with litigation from the publisher. Or like the publisher's like, oh, this is full of lies and everything. And because the publisher has way more clout and money than the people doing Google Docs that are just Twitter accounts from like 17 and 18-year-olds, those Google documents don't fucking get archived. It's really annoying because a lot of them had very damning accusations about the work ethic of the because it's not the dev, like it's not the devs themselves that work on the game. They're cool, and it's actually kind of crazy. Apparently the devs are overworked because notice how once people like Nixon left, there's been nothing since 2021. There's been nothing. There's just been the Super Dark Deception game, which is much easier to develop than Dark Deception with its many VAs and everything. Like, it's everyone talks to me about how Dark Deception is like, oh yeah, oh, it's innocent everything. Well, if it is so innocent and the game is so, where the hell is the chapter? Where the hell is the chapter? Constant teasers. Every other month, or not month, every like quarter or something, there's a teaser after teaser after teaser that we're still working on chapter 5, you know? And there's nothing. In fact, you know, I'm gonna go on my Steam right now. Have they dropped chapter 5 yet? Is there a chapter 5? Dark Deception. Where is it? Where is it? Dark Deception. Look at that activity, man. The last thing that they said is yet another merch drop. U2's dude, that's the only thing that they've done. Look at that. So look, chapter 4, 2021. A patch for it. U2's 2022. Then they talk about Super Dark Deception. Then they have another makeshift campaign. Then radio silence for 3 years. And they come back and they're like, hey guys, there's Dark Deception plushies at U2's. Literally, they're farming money. They are farming money from makeshift campaigns. They're doing more makeshift and U2's campaigns than they do actual development updates and chapters on their own game. You know what? I'm checking the store page. When was the last update? Look at the last update of the game. The last update of the game, 58 months ago. The last update was the 2nd of November, 2021. 2021! It has been 58 months since the last update to the game. Not a chapter, the last update. The last patch to the game, period. 2021. It's been nearly 5 years. It's been nearly 5 whole years since the last patch to the game. I don't know. That is a joke. That is a joke. And then you go into the developer and they're working on Super Dark Deception instead. Mixed. And they're updating that game really frequently. Look at that. 2026, 24 days ago. All the reviews are just mixed. What are the reviews saying about it? There's a lot to love about this demake of Dark Deception. Visuals are great and the game's charm. The music, when it comes to gameplay, I have to be brutally honest, I say this game is the most unfair gameplay. It's not balanced. Look at some of these saying, I hate the game, it's bad in design, there's bugs, unplayable, bugs ruin the entire experience and everything. This is cool for additions that aren't in the base game, but there are quite a few bugs in the second chapter. So, did they really just take everyone's money? Did they take everyone's money and just run with it? Like they made so much money from makeshift campaigns and the release of the game. It makes me wonder, did the developers for the original Dark Deception game all leave? Because Nixon worked on Dark Deception and he left for Freddy. And he's yielding a lot more results working on Joy of Creation than he is working on this. So maybe the reason why there hasn't been an update in ages is literally because there is no developers to update the game. So no, as for the actual game itself, there's not much to really say in it. It's just Pac-Man, in it. There's not much to say. It's literally just horror Pac-Man, dude. I don't know, man. There's nothing to it. Yeah, Pac-Man with the budget. Cool. Right, C. Next one. Doki Doki Literature, okay, Doki Doki Literature Club, okay. Oh boy. This one's gonna be, I mean, I've mentioned this one very, very heavily. I've mentioned this very, very heavily in other tier list videos. But Doki Doki Literature Club was, it was good. Don't get me wrong. It was good. But I don't like what the franchise has kind of turned into now. I think with the original game was really strong. It was a long narrative. Like, it's a visual novel, but it was a visual novel that made fun of visual novels. All the tropes of a standard visual novel, like, you know, each of the characters having their own archetype, like the bookworm, the tsundere, your best friend, and the leader. Like, it's very tropey. The character designs, 10 out of 10. amazing. They're one of the best like character designs for a visual novel. It's like that's a really, really good character design. The story was making fun of those tropes and getting you attached to the characters. And then it peaks, and it heavily peaks when Sayori dies. When Sayori dies. Once that happens, that is the strongest part of the game, and then the game falls off a cliff immediately after, in my humble opinion. The game kind of falls off from that point. That is one of the best jump scares in any horror game ever. It's one of the best jump scares in any horror game ever. You don't see it coming. I mean, you don't see it coming to that level. That level of holy fuck, dude. Like, you think something bad happened because Sayori hasn't gone to school, so you decide to go home. You're just like, well, Sayori, you hugged Sayori the day, unless you rejected Sayori and she was crying, you're just like, well, Sayori was behaving a little bit weird. They've been depressed and everything. It doesn't seem like that bad. Maybe you're gonna go home and Sayori's just crying and stuff like that. Maybe Sayori's just in bed, just, crying about the situation and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go back home and go check what's going on. Sayori's not making a single noise. You knock the door. Sayori's not going to the door. You open the door gently. Bang! And Sayori's fucking dead. Sayori is dead. What? That is one of the best scares in any horror game in the past 10 years. It's set up so well. You go through about 3 hours of gameplay probably, if you're reading absolutely everything and you're doing 100% of everything in the game. You got like 2 to 3 hours of solid gameplay, talking to people, getting to know them, and you get cluttered in the face with that twist. That twist that Sayori didn't just go and cry in a corner. She died. She's dead. What? The characters can die? What? That is an incredible scare. That's an incredible scare. What? I really, I can't overstate enough. That scare was so good. Because you don't see it coming. You never see it. Oh, my watch has now informed me that I have done my exercise goals for the day. Anyway, sorry. You don't see it coming. And it's like, I don't know how to really explain other than like, it's so out there, and it's such a good scare that the rest of the game doesn't match up to it. It doesn't match up to it. Like, the next best thing in the game is when Yuri offs herself. But you don't really feel anything about that. I mean, let's talk about the good. That game is programming genius. Doing all of that on the Renpai engine, doing all of that, messing up with your game, having random scares like that, characters disappearing, reappearing, messing with your save files, Monica taking control of your game, doing stuff like that, detecting what program you have on, keeping the program open so that when Yuri dies, you can either fast forward everything or you can actually wait 3 in-game days or 3 PC days. Like, you don't open the PC for another 3 days. You could do that. You could do that and just wait. And as the game continues, it just cuts back to her dead body and the blood drying and everything. And you're stuck there for the entire weekend until Natsuki finds a body in the morning. Dan did some crazy shit. Crazy shit to get that working. And that was cool. That was cool. And also, I have to think about it. At the time, that was revolutionary. You have to understand, this was 2017. We didn't have any of this there. This was 2017. We didn't have nothing like this there. It was crazy work. And then it went into creepypasta territory. That's where I'm going to have to start talking about the bad. That will the tier list video be up on T9? Yes. The bad is the creepypasta-y stuff. I can't lie to you guys. I thought it was alright, but the fact that the game veered so far into creepypasta tier, I understand it to an extent, but at the same time, I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I really think that they could have done a little bit better, because some of it was subtle, like, oh, the poster in the background turns into a picture of Sayori that was hanging herself. The screen zooms in. Natsuki starts, like, I like the subtle ones, like Natsuki and Yuri getting a lot more aggressive towards each other, to the point where I don't know what the hell did Yuri say. I actually want to know what Yuri said to Natsuki that caused Natsuki to run away crying, specifically because Natsuki was talking about Yuri cutting herself and everything. Like, damn, imagine Natsuki parring Yuri that hard, and Yuri still manages to think of an insult that makes Natsuki run out of the room crying. That's crazy work. I liked the characters becoming more intense, like Yuri staring at you, Natsuki glitching out a lot more. But it felt like it was doing so many of these so quickly after such a good setup up until Sayori's death that it kind of felt a bit tacky. It kind of felt a bit tacky after Sayori's death, where it's like, oh, things are kind of weird, things are not right, and then all of a sudden now we're going to go through the entire checklist of random scares. Let's see. Random chance of things changing when the game opens. Check. Random chance of a character showing up that wasn't there before. Check. Random chances of the disclaimer at the start of the game. Check. A random jump scare occurring at any point when you're talking with Natsuki and you do that specific poem. Yeah, no, we can do all of that. It felt like they were just going through the motions after that point, and I don't really feel like it sold me well on it. Monica as a character was cool. I actually liked Monica as a character. Monica knew that there was life outside of the PC and wanted to talk to you. I wanted to just talk to you. Not anyone else, wanted to talk to you. And you can actually talk to Monica. I mean, to be fair, you know what? You know what's actually crazy? You know what's crazy? In the advent of AI, I can envision people putting Monica into like something shit like character AI or like fucking Claude or ChatGPT to generate like infinite conversations. I actually thought about that. I bet you any money that there is a mod that exists that you can talk with Monica in Act 3 forever. Because Dan did write so many scenarios for Monica, which was really impressive. There's so many scenarios that Monica can talk about in Act 3. I'm 99% sure someone's AI'd it. I'm 99% sure, and that's really depressing. And also, I did like the downer ending as well. I did appreciate that Sayori getting control of the literature club meant that she is now really, really hyper aware of everything that happened, and Monica comes back to delete everything. I love me a downer ending. I love me a downer ending. I love when everything is bad and it sucks. But yeah, the game itself, I don't think it's a must. It's very highly influential, and it would be an S if it not for the fact that the second half was a bit, We don't talk about Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We don't talk about DDLC Plus, man, because what a wasted potential. Turning Monica into a sentient AI thing that stood for, like, I can't remember what it was, but Monica was like the name of the software that she was stuck in and everything. It was like, man, it was one of them ones where you just like, God damn it. I don't know, man. I've talked about Doki Doki Literature Club Plus at length. What wasted potential. Like, you literally have it set in a PC, so it doesn't affect your PC anymore, so you could do creepier stuff with it. But no, it's a victim of its fan base. It was a victim of its fan base, where it was like, we were making fun of you guys, but now the people that are making fun of it, they're just like, oh, cool characters. Now we're gonna become super attached to them and everything. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I'm really sad that Doki Doki Literature Plus wasn't what I'm really sad it wasn't scary. Like, I'm sad it wasn't scarier than the original. Like, the side stories didn't do anything. It was just, okay. Like, they didn't need to humanize the characters any more than they already did in the game. That's my opinion. Hey, Kingson. Anyway, I'm gonna put Doki Doki Literature Club with the game itself on it's going on all right. Dead Realm. I have talked about Dead Realm so many damn times that I'm going to keep this very short. Dead Realm was, I mean, ahead of its time for starters, but B, it was one of them games that a bunch of YouTubers got paid to promote, but they didn't disclose that they were actually getting paid to promote the game. It was basically hide and seek, but with scary monsters, and when you got caught by the monsters, you became a monster. It was basically hide and seek. Show the Wikipedia page? Fuck it. All right, sure. All right, Dead Realm. Well, first of all, let's go on Steam, and you'll find that, you'll find that the game is gone. The game is literally gone. There is no more Dead Realm. It's not on the Steam store at all. But if we go onto the Wikipedia page, and we go onto it, as we've said before, Dead Realm was. Dead Realm was. When you start the Wikipedia article in the past tense, that's how you know it is Dead Realm. But anyway, let me go read the controversy, because, you know, a Wikipedia page having a controversy doesn't bode too well. Let me quickly set the width to standard so we can read this all together, shall we? You can tell that this hasn't been edited in ages, by the way, so let's go read this, like I said. After the three YouTubers involved in production of Dead Realm, Adam Montoya, which is C-Nanners, Tom Castle, which is the Syndicate Project, and Evan Fong, which is Vanos, published their Let's Play videos about the game, they encountered controversy due to the fact that they did not clearly disclose their financial ties to the game, which resulted in a violation of FTC's .com disclosure set of guidelines. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Isn't Syndicate also the guy who? Oh yeah, they also did the CS:GO Lotto thing with T Martin. That seems like an age ago. That seems like ages ago at this point. Let me see if the Dead Realm VR thing got updated. Let's go 3 Black Dot. Yep, No Way Out, a Dead Realm tale. Wow. It's still on Steam. The developer of the game strongly recommends using a gamepad. Let's see the top. Okay, let's see the top reviews. The top reviews are always a classic. All right, let's read this. So, let me preface this by saying, here's my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel, my Twitter. Yeah. So they're specifically talking about promoting the game. Jokes aside, the game's controls were abysmal. The fact that you made a VR game and are saying the VR controllers don't work for your VR game is so absurd that I can barely put it into words. The graphics are decent, but I almost couldn't tell because at maximum brightness, 90% of the background and scenery is pitch black and unviewable. The game is 30 minutes long from start to finish for $20. 30 minutes. Not hours, minutes. And the game costs 15 quid. 15 quid for a VR game that's basically just a fucking roller coaster ride. For 30 minutes. Like, I have 2 hours of playtime on my account because I sat there and ate lasagna for 20 minutes and fumbled around with the VR controls for another 30. Then because the guidance in the game is so bad, I died repeatedly until I somehow managed to figure out that there was a hidden mechanic that you guys refused to make clear, like how if you went the wrong way, you died. Yeah, so, Bit rough, innit? Bit rough. But yeah, so Dead Realm, unfortunately, Dead Realm will go onto the Omega Lol tier because, like, it's delicious garbage. The game is garbage. It's just, it's it's dead as well, so it's nothing much to really say. Devour! Devour. It's only on the list because of the one clip. I have to find it now. Hold on. I have to find it. XQC Devour jump scare. All right. It's only on the list because of this. All right. All right. Let's see if I can find the. All right. Is this the one? Yep, this is the one. Yeah, so Devour was a really cool friend co-op game. I think we've kind of stopped getting games of this vibe, and I kind of miss it. I actually really miss when we got games that were this kind of vibe. Anyway, let's go. It's pretty loud. It's behind. Yep. Yep. There's so many of these clips, by the way. There are a lot of these clips, and yeah, so yeah, that was basically Devour. I miss when XQC actually played video games that weren't just gambling all the time. I really missed that. But the point is, that's the only reason why the game is there. The game is not really that good. It goes on to see. I will say though, I don't think it's on this tier list. Is it? Let me check. It is not. But remember, Emily Wants to Play. Well, Emily Wants to Play is on this tier list, but I was wondering why the developer never developed a single game after Emily Wants to Play and Emily Wants to Play 2. I'll give you one simple answer as to why this is the case. I'll give you a simple answer. Because the game's on the tier list and I have played it before, but, where is it? They made a game. Oh wait, they're still kind of updating it. Whoa! First update in 2 years. Okay. They made a game that goes by the name of Pacify in 2019. This developer, Sean Hitchcock, made Emily Wants to Play, then he made Emily Wants to Play 2, then he made Pacify, and he's set for life from Pacify. Because he charged £5 for Pacify. There's 11,000 reviews. Think about the fact that, well, the Steam DB rating is 42,700. I think probably if it's from rating, I think 20% of the people that have the game will review it on Steam. He probably sold like 150 to like 200k copies. He's set for life. So he's just like playing through the game now. He's like basically just playing through updating the game. Although yeah, Pacify is a banger because you have that clip that they go crazy, go stupid, go crazy, for the fucking R. Kelly basement. Go crazy, go stupid, go crazy, yeah. Anyway, Dolmare. Oh wait, please show it. Oh, see now the editor's gonna have to cut out when I do it. Hang on, let me jump in. Go crazy, go stupid, pacify. I need it from the pacify. There we go. Okay, go stupid. Yeah, this one. Go again, go crazy. Go stupid. I love the one where there's so many of them, and the reaction was just R. Kelly basement. Go stupid. Oh man. All right. Anyway, whew, cool. Dolmare. I like it. It's a anomaly game. You're working at a toy factory, and with the toy factory, you have to go out of your way to go and check the dolls to see if they are package ready, with some twist in between. I actually found it really charming that the developers of the game specifically made the game because they're scared of horror games. They specifically made the game because the creators are scared of horror games, so they made a horror game that they could play. And you can kind of tell there are no jump scares or stuff like that. Now, here is the unfortunate part about it. I'm going to have to knock it down. I'm going to have to knock it down here because the director, the voice, is AI. It's AI. And you know how my opinions about using things like AI voices in your video game. Like AI voices. Come on, dude. We could tell. You could tell when you played the game, right? And it's like a benefit of the doubt. But, dude, you can't be using AI in your video game like that. You can't do that. You can't. You can't. It's not ethical. It's not ethical because I'm pretty sure Dolmer costs money as well. Let me just confirm. Because it wasn't free, was it? I remember paying for it. Let me go check. Dolmer costs a grand total. Does it cost? Because I know I go on Steam. Was it on Steam? Where is it? Right, Dolmer. Got it. It's on consoles as well. Dolmer costs £5. It costs £5. Like, and let me check the AI. They didn't disclose that it has AI. They didn't disclose the fact that it has AI in the video game. Because I'm looking at the Steam page right now. It's before Steam had that rule. That is true. But the game did get updated in 2025. The point is the game could do with an update. Anyway, the game could do with an update that actually hired a voice actor. Can you report that? You probably should. But yeah, the game itself, I liked it. Like, I liked the game mechanics. The mechanics of the game, of the different dolls coming through. Some of them are cursed, some of them are not. You still have to do stuff. It's a simple job and it wasn't boring. There were dolls, there were just some jump scares, but the jump scares weren't too scary. The posters doing weird stuff. It's a decent game. It's just the AI part. AI part does knock it down. I have strong opinions on the usage of, like, if it was AI to, like, you know, let's say AI as a tool to, like, I don't even know like a scenario where you can have AI be a good thing in the development of this game in particular. I really think that using AI voices, and you could tell as well because, like, the delivery of some of the lines was so flat. It was so flat. The director, honestly, I think the director would have had more of a fan base, or the game would have had more of an explosion of popularity if the director's voice was an actual, like, VA. If it was a content creator or an actual voice actor, it would have been cool. Because there's some deliveries that really needed it needed a strong delivery. Like, for example, getting something wrong and the director's like, "What are you doing? You did the wrong thing. I'm going to take that off your paycheck." Stuff like that. It's such a weird delivery where it's like, "What are you doing? Wait, stop, get away from me." It's like if you had a VA in to actually, you know, it didn't even need to be a VA that goes out of their way to make the director look like super evil, where it's like, you must fix all of the dolls, and if you don't, there's gonna be trouble. There's gonna be a lot of trouble, so you better do it. So it doesn't even need to be that voice. You can keep the regular, like, you know, matter-of-fact voice, but it just needed more inflection. There was no variety whatsoever. So yeah, I'm gonna keep Dolmer high B, low C. I give him a B. I'm going to C. I'm knocking it down to C for AI. All right, don't scream was shit. I'm just gonna put that here. Don't scream was just shit. That was shit. That was actually shit. Like, like, what a waste of a gimmick. What a waste. The whole concept of it is that you don't shout and everything, and it's got realistic visuals. What use is a don't scream mechanic if it's just shit that just pops up in front of you? Fucking stupid. Actually stupid. All right. Anyway, that's that. Oh wait, actually no. We'd actually need to do an ad time. Actually, it has been yet another hour. We're gonna do another ad time to make sure that we don't get the drop on us with regards to. I think it's best to do an ad time so we do not get a like people getting pre-rolls getting on the stream. I probably should check what I missed on my phone, so I'll catch you guys after these commercial messages. And we are back. I didn't like the fact that OBS was telling me that the song ended early. Or maybe that was just me. How long were you on a black screen for? I hope you went on a black screen for too long. Because I do gotta get my I do gotta get a gym. I do need to get to the gym soon. But anyway, let's just go and continue our venture into hell. I actually really like this. Do you like this? I mean, do you like me not going into too much detail about the games? Because, you know, I feel a bit bad that I'm not going into super analytical detail, but you know what? We've done this so many times that you're probably watching this and I bet you're probably using this for like background noise as I'm just talking about it. So I'm not really deeping it too much with regards to with regards to the analysis stuff. I'm actually having fun. I'm having fun doing this. All right. Anyway, let's go and continue. Let's go to the very next one. Let's go to the very next one. Dread Wait. Ah yes, the sequel to Cooking Companions. What is the crime? Eating a mule? Succulent Chinese mule? Alright, I think I'll go more into depth on the ones that I recently added to the tier list, so you'll notice that I'll spend longer on some of them. Alright, Dreadweight is the first that we will, well, not the first, but Dreadweight is the latest one that we'll talk about that I just added in a recent one, and, tell you the truth, I don't gel with it as well as I did with Cooking Companions. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you guys. I did not fuck with this one as much as Cooking Companions. Now the dev's awesome. The dev's really awesome, but man, oh man, I didn't really like it. It kind of came and went. Now here's the problem. This sequel, prequel kind of thing where you're aware of the events of Cooking Companions, it made no sense. The story was really weird. It was really weird because we were stuck in a mansion, I think. And there was that guy in the cover called Kurtz and everything. And apparently he was doing experiments on people and he lived for so long. And turns out that we were like, turns out that Kurt was like on the run from the feds or something. All I remember was a gem and a huge woman. Oh yeah, the buff woman. Yeah, no, I remember a lot of that, but I don't remember it being that enjoyable to play. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it was that enjoyable. There were so many jump scares for no reason. Like, look through this thing. I don't think that we should look through. And there's a jump scare. And then you go back in time, then forward in time, then back and forward, up, down, left, right, BA, enter. It was like the story kept meandering around. It didn't really make sense. It will end. A lot of it ended really abruptly. It didn't have the same vibes as the original Cooking Companions of people slowly getting their morale stripped away and stuff like that. There was like a weird sequence with, I think it was Dimitri and Kurt. We didn't know that they were together. Like, it felt like they were trying to make them a thing per se, but it wasn't. I didn't get the connection. And then there was that weird sequence where Kurt randomly just goes like, "Oh yeah, I love you. Let's go together and be on the ageless, like, fucking." I can't remember. It was so weird. Like, Kurt randomly goes and confesses his love for us as the main character, and then he leans in for like a kiss, and then we cuff him, and it turns out he's getting arrested. Yeah, I don't think that game really did as well as Cooking Companions, because there were so many sequences where they straight up know who we are. Like, they know who we are. So why are we going through this song and dance? Are we the good guy? Are we the bad guy? It was so odd. It's not. I don't know how to, you know how hard it is to talk about the game, because I thought I'd be more confident in talking about the plots and the mechanics and everything. But that game was just a blur. It was just a blur. I can't remember much of it. We had to get items. Wasn't it like relevant items from the conversation? And there was just jump scares for no reason. It's so odd. I should remember all of this, but I don't. That's a problem. Like, what the heck? That is odd. That is odd. The player character for the second was an investigator with amnesia. But doesn't it turn out that we are the Baba Yaga as well? Or was that, or did we know about that one? Dreadweight's just not as good as Cooking Companions. I'm sorry. That one was just, it was a bit of a letdown. I think that's the worst part about it, is that it was a letdown. I was expecting more out of it. Didn't get much out of it. It was a letdown. That's a D tier. Duck Season. Duck Season was damn good. Duck Season was pretty damn good. It was pretty bloody good. I really like Duck Season. Duck Season was a pretty decent story. It utilized the whole, concept of, I mean, it being in VR really, really well. The only problem is, and the only reason why I'm not going to rate it S tier, is that it hasn't been updated in years, and the game is literally, and I'm not joking about this, the game is literally unplayable if you have a Valve Index. The game is unplayable on the Valve Index because they developed the game for the HTC Vive and the Oculus Rift S. Specifically, the Oculus Rift S. No, it's not a question of it's not a question of it looks bad. It's a question of the controllers. If you are aware of how Valve Index controllers look and how they work, the game, which requires you to wield guns, doesn't work if the controller is literally your hand. It's the same problem that the first FNAF Help Wanted game has. It is the problem that the Help Wanted game has, where it wasn't made for the Index because the Index didn't exist back then, but they didn't update the game to accommodate for the fact that the Index now exists. So it doesn't work. It's unplayable. And you have to play Duck Season on easy mode. Apart from that, though, the game, plenty scary. Liked the gameplay mechanic and liked the fact that it mixed in with the world in the screen and in that game and IRL and everything. I thought it was good. But yeah, Duck Season actually never got updated ever again because the developers moved on to Bone Lab and Bone Works, and those two are a whole can of worms. Those ones are a can of worms. But apart from that, Duck Season goes on A. Solid game. Emily wants to play, and Emily wants to play 2. They're not good. They're not. I'm sorry. They're not. Emily wants to play 1 is kind of terrible. It's kind of terrible. Like, there's not much I could really say. I can't say more about the game that I haven't really said. What more is there to say? Emily Wants to Play 1 is pretty bad. It's literally just survive until 6 a.m. Okay, fair enough. But when you specifically design the game behind dumbass mechanics that contradict each other, like for example, if you're dealing with the clown, you can't move. You can't even move your mouse. But then if Chester shows up, you have to run to the next room or else you will get caught. The sense of humor of Emily writing the opposite instructions for you to follow on the board was funny for a time, but it wasn't really that good. The game's frustrating. There's nothing to the game. There's nothing. It's meh. The game is meh. Emily Wants to Play up. Emily Wants to Play on D. Emily Wants to Play 2, on the other hand, is better than Emily Wants to Play 1. But it's better on the virtue is that there's more toys and it's a bit more aware about how stupid the game is. It's a bit more aware of its stupidity. Like, the game literally starting with that seance when you walk in and there's just like a room of the toys just going like, like there's a room of just like fucking weird the toys are like planking with electric fucking energy while Chester's doing some seance bullshit, and you hear just the noise of just the And I appreciate that the game allows you to just quit and beat the game. Like, if you see that, and before you get too close, if you see that, you can shut the door. You can just go fuck off immediately, and it counts as an ending. I really, really find that funny. Like, you know what? The game's got jokes. As the game continued, though, it overstays its welcome a tiny bit. I understand. It starts at like 7 p.m. and it goes I think 7 p.m., 7 or 8 p.m. It starts around that time, and you have to survive all the way until 5. And there are some levels, there's some hours where you become really hyper aware as to how boring the game is because you're doing nothing that entire time. For example, there's a time where you have to hide and all the toys must seek you. You know what you can do? Go to the bathroom, go into one of the stalls, turn off the lights, stay there for the entirety of that in-game hour. Go on your phone, Alt-Tab. You can literally do that. I did that. I think John Wolfe did that. It felt that the developer, like Sean was thinking of too many ideas and wanted to pad the game's runtime out, but couldn't think of like mechanics for every single toy. Because once you introduce all the toys, it then introduces the ones from the original game, and then it's just like really, really long. It's long-winded. Then you have to find Emily 3 times, and then it ends with a bit of a cliffhanger. And yeah, I didn't really think. But the game was more aware of its, I guess, the first game's shortcomings. Fun fact actually, because I mentioned this in the last video, and I'm going to mention it again. Did you know that the YouTube thumbnail from a T9 video for Emily Wants to Play 2 was uploaded onto R34? I'm not fucking kidding. Don't check it, by the way, but the YouTube thumbnail for the Emily Wants to Play 2 video on T9 got uploaded in its entirety to R34 as an R34 piece. The fuck? What the fuck? And the thing is, you know what's crazy? The comments are saying, you guys must be so fucking thirsty. Why do you know that? Because I was told and I checked myself. And what? Is it Twitch safe? Of course it's Twitch safe. It's still the thumbnail on the video. Of course I know about it. Why are you saying like, oh, why do you know about it? You can't be getting an R34. Oh, piss off. Piss the fuck off, dude. I get told that something like that. Of course I'm gonna check. So I went and checked, and the comments are really funny because they were like, wow, you guys must be so down bad if you're using a fucking thumbnail. Using a thumbnail on R34. That is really funny. Isn't she a child? No, the thumbnail was myself. It was my character. Didn't I just say my YouTube thumbnail for the video? Didn't I just say that? Man, I really have to go sleep now. Have a fun stream. I'll check out the VOD and vid later. See you in Mr. 307. See ya. Hi, Jazzy Mazzy on TikTok. And also the one with Coomblade. Actually, no, that one wasn't put on. That one wasn't put on. Bro, imagine having the opportunity. Is it because there's big thighs on it? Is it because there's thighs on it? I don't know. That was the time where people were really about like thighs. They were really about thighs. They were really about it, bro. I'm not joking. Like, yeah, big boobies. Big boobies. Nah, bro. That they weren't onto that yet. It was about thighs. It was, yeah. There was a thigh cult in this fan base. You wouldn't want to be in the fan base in like 2020 to 2023. It was fucking brutal. It was all about thighs, and I don't like remembering about it, even though I'm not gonna lie, listen, thighs are cool, but like we're sophisticated beings. We're into shit like titties. I miss Coom like that. Do you? She never left. She never left. Thighs are great. What do you mean? Listen, we've grown up from hack thighs and Thaf thighs. I've said that I'm fucking willing it into existence. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Emily Wants to Play 2 goes on to word C. It goes on to C. All right, next one. Employee of the month. Employee of the month. I mean, not much to really talk about that, but the developers of the game went on to make Funny Raccoon Game. The developers of this game went on to make Funny Raccoon Game, and Funny Raccoon Game was, I mean, dare I say it, it was funny. Dare I say it, Funny Raccoon Game was actually kind of funny. And Employee of the Month actually had some funny bits. They had, for example, you could die in the game just from slipping on an ice on the floor. Yeah, obligatory fuck ice, am I right? Literally and figuratively. But the point is that Employee of the Month, you could die and that was a straight up game over if you walked over ice on the ground. The boss sounding like Kermit was really funny as well. And the thing is, the game actually had some scary shit. Like, the monster design was really good. It was scary. And also the fact that the monster only showed up on the TV, on the CCTV, that there was a good mechanic. And the store being an eldritch location, that was cool. Leading into things like the pool rooms. I thought that was all right. I thought that was cool. Employee of the Month was cool, had a nice sense of humor, and there's not much I can really say other than it was pretty decent. I liked it. Employee of the Month goes on to B. All right. Endacopia. Now, this is a recent one, so recency bias might play a part in it. But before I even say anything, it's going on S. It's going on S. Yeah, it is actually going on S. There are no problems that I have with Endacopia. The soundtrack, fire. Each of the characters, and you know what's, I should do another stream of Endacopia. My experience playing Endacopia was so fun that I feel really bad that I didn't do all of the secret bosses. I should have gone exploring more. I finished the story and I met all the characters that I beat the shit out of. But then I realized somewhat, I kind of got spoiled on Endacopia. I kind of got spoiled. They told me, well, at least the achievement told me that you can spare the monsters. Oh, I missed those streams. Will it be a YouTube video or should I watch the VODs? Watch the VODs. It's too long for a YouTube video. Oh yeah, but see with Endacopia, I didn't know that you could just not fight the bosses. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was a way to actually go through it without destroying all the enemies except the last one. It's basically Undertale by Andy Land. It's like, you know what Endacopia reminds me of? Endacopia is basically like a bedtime story. It's a bedtime story. Once upon a time, there was a little boy called Mello. Mello had a world full of very weird creatures that was in their household. I like the mechanic of slowly getting our body parts back. The music as well. Each of the music, like the music in Misery Town, each of them leading into something that you had to do in the other section. Everything had a reason to exist, and it balanced scares with heartwarming moments. The horror bits were good, like the random stranger danger sequence. I'm not gonna lie, the stranger danger sequence, I was like, ugh. The stranger danger sequence, I wasn't expecting Kathy to do that. I was like, what the fuck? And the fact that Kathy was completely normal and didn't, and like, oh my god. And also the death animations straight out of Bubs. I love the callback to Bubsy 3D. I love the Bubsy 3D callback to the animations. That computer one is so funny, man. I think it's also great that it's funny. You had the computer one, the train one. Oh god, I just realized something. Did Erdorf just retweet my... Oh no. Erdorf just retweeted the tier list so far. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Dude, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Yeah, if you're watching the stream, then hi Erdorf. But anyway, yeah, Endacopia goes on S. Endocopia goes on S-View. Virtue alone, it's a fun, enjoyable game. No problems about it whatsoever. I don't know what else I can really say about it. It's fucking fun. It's fucking fun, guys. It's pure unadulterated joy. Okay, this is an argument I'm never ever going to use again. It's joy and whimsy. It's joy, whimsy, and scares. It's love, death, joy, whimsy. It's yeah, it's that. It really is. It's I know I had to say it. But anyway, the next one, Eerie. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, you already know. You already know. You already know. You already know. We have to start from the beginning. God, I love how the video just starts from this, man. What a classic. All right, here we go. Let's begin. We have to watch the whole thing. This is the vibes. This is the vibes. This might be one of the best videos ever made. All right, let's go.
Self. What the?
This is a Hall of Fame.
What's that noise, Stitch? What's that noise?
Before we continue, I'm going to mention this when we talk in detail about Eerie because there's a lot of stuff that I wanted to mention with it. But the fact that the monster doesn't make super loud noises and it's not a loud jump scare noise, the monster just makes scraping noises, helps with the atmosphere so much. Like, they panicked so damn much because you don't hear anything. It's what's that noise? It's not like a what the fuck is going on? It's a what's that noise? It's, oh my gosh, it's actually insane, like, how well this game portrays its monster. It's an actual, they're actually scared. Anyway.
What's that noise, Stitch? What's that noise?
It's the monster.
What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, the death animation is really goofy, like really, really goofy. But you know what? I appreciate they didn't go for a super loud noise. In fact, to be fair, a modern remake of this will probably have a loud noise of the monster going, "Rah!" And then that's it. Like that, bro, the monster just dabs on you.
Why are you jumping on the bed?
Why would you go where you're going?
All right, honestly, I could probably just dedicate the segment into talking about what the game does right just from this KSI video. All right, let's begin.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You're going round in circles.
Ah, shit.
No, okay, so we begin at the very first thing that the game does that's scary. There is no music cue. There is nothing.
Do it.
You're going round in circles.
All they see is this. All they see is that, and they instantly panic.
Ah, shit, shit, shit.
So
shit.
this-
Fuck me. Fuck me. Ah, ah,
So you can see they're panicking and the monster's chasing them.
What the fuck?
All right.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
So yeah, so now you see another good part of this game is now they've gotten lost. They don't know where they're going because they think the monster's constantly chasing them and they don't know how quick the monster is. So you think everything is all good. Now they found a clearing with a path that goes to the left, to the right.
Stop screaming. Stop.
Now that is a Now that is a really good segment because as you've seen when I played the game on my channel, that is a scripted sequence. That right there is scripted. That will always happen.
Stop screaming. Stop.
This will always happen when you get near here. It's one of them classic scares that are in horror games when you have a hallway with like a T-junction. There will always be a scare like this in any horror game where a monster will go from left to right. And look how goofy the animation is. Look at the monster just doing this. The monster just does that. It doesn't even chase you. So, but they panic anyway and... So yeah, and there is that. And also, to end it as well...
Fuck you! Fuck, mate, fuck this game, man. Fuck you. No.
So yeah, he leaves,
Fuck it.
and the monster still gets you. The monster still gets you. The monster is always after you. Technically speaking, this is actually a really good example of good game design when it comes to a horror game. Let's play the entire clip uncut and see this all play out.
What's that noise, Stitch? What's that noise?
It's
the monster. Ah! What the fuck?
So it rounds the corner. There's nothing there. That's actually a good scare.
Why are you jumping on the bed?
Why would you know where you're going?
I don't know what I'm doing.
It doesn't.
Go around in circles.
Ah,
There you go.
Shit! Fuck me! Fuck me! Ah,
They got lost. See, monster's chasing. The monster's getting closer.
I don't fucking know. Fuck! Stop screaming! Stop! Fuck you! Fuck mate, Dad, fuck this game. Man.
Yep.
Fuck
Yep.
Fuck it.
He had a teddy bed the whole time. Oh, and here's another. Here is another sequence that's also pretty good.
Ditch. Oh shit! That is not Ditch. That is fucking not helping. That is not helping, man.
Now, funnily enough, this is another one. Hi, Thaf, is there another way I could suggest a game? I'm too poor. You can just tell me now, and then I might remember it. All right, but anyway, here's also a good form of game design.
That is not helping.
This part of the game in Eerie is the only way you can escape the monster. Technically speaking, the monster can't fit in vents, so he was doing the right thing by being here. Right?
Ditch! Oh! Ah!
He did it right, but so he did everything right. He was doing fine, but he went and he exited the vent at the wrong time. There's a tornado coming. Wish me luck. Good luck. Make sure to stay safe. So you see this right here?
Ditch! Oh! Ah!
He panicked too much. If he turned around and went back in the vent, he would have been fine.
Oh shit!
And he goes straight for the men's as well. If he went back to the women's toilet, he would have been able to go back into the vent and save himself from getting caught. But he automatically, for some reason, went straight to the men's toilet, which doesn't have a vent, meaning he will die. So you can tell he's panicking. He turns around. And he wasn't sprinting as well, which made it even worse. Because he wasn't sprinting, the monster is faster than I think the monster's faster than your walking speed, slower than your sprint speed. So he miscalculated because the monster doesn't have footstep sounds. There is no footstep sound. Like the monster's not going like that would make it a bit scarier, but it also means that you'll know exactly where the monster is. So when he turns around, the monster's right there, which he flies off. He flies off. So yeah, unironically, KSI playing Eerie and all the clips that surround there actually show how the game design of Eerie is really, really good without me having to go into detail about my own playthrough. Like I could just do my own playthrough, but you've seen that already many times. What's White Noise? It's another Slender clone with jump scares that was on the Xbox Live Arcade. Could you play the Pink Valley mod for Doom 2? Maybe. Anyway, yeah, so genuinely, JJ's gameplay for this game is a really good example of game design done right. Now here's the thing about Eerie. Eerie, unfortunately, didn't age too well. The reason why I say this is that the ending of Eerie is one of the shittiest endings you will ever see in your life. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see it? The ending of Eerie is one of the shittiest, and I mean, I'm not joking, it's one of the shittiest endings you're going to see in a very long time. Are you ready? I love how it's the most replayed part. I love how it's the most replayed part of the vid. All right. You guys ready for some comedy? All right, let's do this. Oh, we got the master key now. All right, let's go. Oh God, there's arrows now. Well, thanks for telling me exactly where I'm supposed to go. Oh, there's arrows. We didn't get all the cats. No. I think we made it out. Yeah. Maybe can we leave? So we're leaving. Is the whole place gonna go up? Is there gonna be like a cutscene at the end? See, look how hopeful I am that there's gonna be a cutscene. But wait, I'm gonna check if there's any cats. No cats. No cats. Door's magnetically sealed. Oh, that's great. Can we open the door? Oh, we can't even read that. I didn't even read it. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's leave. Let's leave. Wait, is this the same game case I played with Dejit? Were you not here in the past 5 minutes? I was analyzing meticulously the clip. Anyway. Oh god, we're gonna get like a bad ending cutscene, aren't we? All right, I guess we're just gonna have to go then. Yep, that's the ending. That's all you get. That's literally all you get. That's all you get. All you get. Just a PNG. One of the worst. That's one of the worst endings. That's you, and that's it. You escaped into Lake Erie. Are you serious? We just jump into caca poo poo water and that's it. That is the game. And that's crazy. And do you know what makes me really upset? No one has thought to remake this game. If there is a game that could do really well with a remake now, it's Erie. Erie, in my humble and honest opinion, Erie was way ahead of its time. Way ahead of its time. I've analyzed it, the sound design and everything. It's way ahead of its time. That monster design was cool. Having the spray, it was basically a one big maze. And you use the spray to mark places you've been already. And you had to find cats. You also had to find the way out. It was a simple story. And you had those things that were after you. That monster design, way ahead of its time, man. We used to have unique monsters in different games. Now we just have guys. I've noticed this as well. We used to have like a variety of like monsters and stuff. You had Slenderman who looked like a thumb. You had the Eerie monster. You had a bunch of things. You had the Eyes, the ghost from Eyes. You had a lot of stuff. You don't get that anymore. You don't get that anymore. See you next era. Anyway, I think I'm gonna put Eerie in C though. I'm gonna put it in C. All right, Evil Knives. It's one of those games that's shit. I'm sorry, man. It's one of those games that's shit, dude. I can't really give you any form of I can't really give any other thing. It's both evils are bad. It's just one's worse than the other. Let's talk about the evil with the booba jump scare. Let's talk about the evil with the booba jump scare because that one is Omegalod. That is delicious garbage. That game, in fact, you know what's really funny about that game? It's not on Steam anymore. I bullied the developer out of Steam. I feel a bit bad, only a tiny bit bad. The game is not on Steam anymore. I played the game, and if you try and search the game on Steam, it's not there. It's not there. The developer deleted the game from Steam entirely. There's not even a Steam page for it. I think the developer straight up deleted their account. But for those of you guys who don't remember about Evil, I might as well just show you guys what I mean by what Evil is all about, because I made a video about it, and it's the third most popular video of the fucking channel, dude. That is kind of crazy, and it's old. We're talking PNG era. Now, where is the first thing that happens when you open up the game? The first thing that happens when you open up the game, I wonder. It's an interesting game. It has like a beat at the start screen. I wonder. 5 minutes. Oh, we're waking up. All right, what's this? Oh. Yep. That is exactly what that's the very first thing you wake up to. That's the start of the game. That's the very start of the game. That's how you know. That right there is we're waking up. We're doing some. We're in for some classics right here. Hi, Grolix. Anyway, there's a lot to unpack, but the most well-known sequence is this sequence right here. So normally with the jump scare, let me just quickly put this down. Okay, so normally the jump scare, this just happens. It just pops up in front of you with a really loud noise. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's it. That's entirely it. So we decided to, well, I decided to run a test because that's all it does. I decided to look down.
Once we do that, wait, what if we just look down? Like what? Yeah, wait, why is it there? We're gonna look down at the boobies.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Let's see. I'm going.
Yeah, so yeah, so yeah, the game just didn't program the jump scare to work. The jump scare will always have the ghost character just in front of you, regardless of where you're looking. So you look down at that. I think this same thing happened to Dashi. I think Dashi Games played this game and the same thing happened to him and he laughed really hard. The mic quality was so different back then. Oh, actually, no, this was an outlier because I was using Rode NT USB, but no one on stream chat told me that I set the microphone to be really, really loud. Like the gain was really high and no one in chat thought for 1 second to be like, oh, it's pretty loud. No one. So Richard at the time had to edit the video with the super loud mic quality. And also I was much younger. This is 6 years ago. Oh. I was 20 then. I was 20 then. I'm 26. 6 years ago. Oh fuck! Oh, that's bad. That hurts. That hurts. But anyway, this game also has a super bloody loud. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Evil horror game 2017. All right, let's see if we can find it. Ah, yes, found it. Please. See, Dashi got it, and also I'm trying to find a video that actually has like that specific. There's one jump scare that I need to find. Hold on, I need to find one that's loud. Dude, it's loud. It's the loudest thing you're ever gonna hear in your life. It's really telling your chat didn't tell you were loud because you already were to begin with, bro. There's levels to how loud it was, man. It was really loud. All right, here we go. Found it. All right, is this the jump scare? Yeah, it's the TV. I don't know whether they activated it already though. Did they activate the scare? Here we go. Oh man! Wow! Wow! That was loud. You know, I'm gonna throw off my headphones. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys have it full blast. Like, what the fuck kind of jump scare it was? You guys ready? I'm gonna let you guys have this on full blast. I'm taking my headphones off. All right, full blast. All right, 3, 2, 1. And now. Oh, man! Man, that is loud. I don't even know what the fuck that, I don't even know what the fuck that noise is. That was supposed to be TV static. Apparently. But yeah, so yeah, no, that's the reason why that game goes into a mega lol tier. You can tell the guy who made this got startled based on a mouse movement. Yep. Anyway, that's why Evil goes into delicious garbage. Next one, the Exit 8. The Exit 8, Exit 8, Exit 8, Exit 8, Exit 8, the Exit 8. It's alright. It's good. I don't have anything else to say. Now, have you guys seen the movie yet? I thought the movie was pretty good. I thought the movie was pretty good. Wish I saw it. No, you guys haven't seen the movie yet. You guys should watch the movie. The movie's alright. The movie is alright. I liked it. The movie was a good adaptation of the source material. I'm not gonna lie. It was a decent adaptation of the source material, but not much to really say about Exit 8. It was looking for anomalies. Some of the anomalies were interesting. It was a novel concept at the time. Go through a station that constantly has the same exit going through. You need to get it. I think you had to either go back if there was an anomaly or go forward if there wasn't. Some anomalies could kill you. A lot of them were really, really elaborate. I thought it was cool. I don't got much else to say about that one. Exit 8 was a cool novel concept, and it got copied by everything under the sun. But just for the virtue of it being first and stuff, it's going to be A, B, A, B, B, A, B, A, B. It's around it's a low A. Yeah, low A, high B. Yeah. I'll take that. We take those. EYS. Eyes. Okay. See you, Simray. All right. We can't talk about eyes without bringing up the clip.
Hello,
all right.
everybody.
Oh, classic. All right, here we go.
Got another eye.
Okay.
Run! Oh, labels! Oh, hello, baby.
Oh man, that is not the reaction you want from your horror game, dude. That is not the reaction from getting caught in a horror game. You don't want it to just be like, oh, hello, baby.
Run! Oh, labels! Oh, hello, baby.
Oh man. Oh my goodness gracious me. You could tell that they instantly were like, this is a shit idea. Like this is a shit idea to have the ghost look like that. So they instantly switched the ghost to the to like the headless just the head that chases you. I thought that was cool. Cool concept. I had nothing much to really say about that, but that's the clip I wanted to show you. With the game though, really simple game. You're a robber, you want to make money, you're in a house, it's locked, you need to find money, you need to leave while this thing chases you. The monster having the ability, I will say, underrated thing about the game, having the ability to see what the monster is through the monster's eyes. You had limited appearance, you had limited usages of it, but I thought that was cool. If I'm gonna be real with you guys, I thought that was actually kind of cool, having to be able to look at the monster and see where they are. That was cool. Shame that everything after the original game was fucking awful. Because I played the Steam version of the remake. Then I played the mobile port that was put onto Steam. Both are absolute garbage. It's our only problem of just shit ass game design. Like, you can tell they just went for the mobile sludge because mobile players don't have standards. So why should we make the game good? We already have the game mechanics. Let's just do this, but add microtransactions and ads. And that's what they did. Anyway, you know what I haven't done in a minute? I haven't done a little bit of a ping test. Marco! Ooh, lag. Ooh, we got some lags. I'm a mobile player. See, I'm not saying that all mobile players. I'm just saying mobile players have lower standards than standard Steam players. You know what I mean? Anyway, point is that eyes, it's not good. It's not good. Sorry, goes on D. Eyes goes on D. Fail. Damn. Faith. It's one of my favorite games ever. One of my favorite games ever made. My God. I'm sad for anything that Erdorf does. And I'm not biased because I'm in the game, but Faith was so fun. There's so many things that goes well with the rotoscoping visuals, the fact that at the end of the day, it's the power of John's faith that allows him to overcome adversaries. But at the same time, John's just a guy. He's just a guy. You will die many times. Unless you get good, you will die. And I love that. I love that. And then you got a priest with a gun. Listen, what is there not to love about the game? What is there not to love? It's literally oh man, it's one of them games where you play it and you're like, this is what video games are all about. You know, when you just you play through a game like Faith, you play for a horror game like Faith, and you're like, this is what video games are all about. And the soundtrack, using classical music but with the sound font of the 8-bit, oh man, the song. I could, if I continue gushing over it, I will be here until the end of time. I'll be here until the end of time, just like singing the praises of Faith. If you haven't played Faith, I implore you, play it, and I'm gonna keep shilling it. When someone talks to me about indie horror games, I will say Faith. I will say Faith. Faith is unique. It's scary. It's got some sense of humor. It's great. Oh, it's great. It is great. All right. Anyway. Fears to Fathom. This one should be there. Oh boy. Fears to Fathom and its consequences has been a disaster for indie horror games, but we can't distract from Fears to Fathom initially. The initial concept of Fears to Fathom. Here is the reason why I think Fears to Fathom is actually pretty good. It was one of the first games, if not the first, to really utilize the idea of true stories, but in horror. Submit your true Reddit stories about a crazy ex, or a cult, or a serial killer, or something like that, I don't know. But like, make it into a game adaptation, introduce features like texting, especially the texting feature. When you texted through the game, it was literally like the twist from The Visit, the M. Night Shyamalan movie, where it's like, oh, here's a picture of my grandparents that I'm taking care of you because you asked me to take care of your grandparents while you were on a business trip. Then you get a text about 30 minutes later in the game after the thing finally sends. Those aren't my grandparents. Then the signal goes and now you have to get out of there. That is terror. That is terror, and that's what I liked so much about the Fears to Fathom games. It was very real, but also it was like, oh my god, we don't know what we've gotten ourselves into. Like, there's a sequence in the Iron Bark Lookout game where you do rudimentary tasks, there's random scares and everything, but one of the best scares in the game is when you see the cult members, right, in the distance, doing some random bullshit, right? And you decide, for proof, you're going to take a photo of them, but your camera has flash. The cult members stop. They look towards you. They sprint at you at top speed. You have about 5 minutes max. Not even that, probably you have a minute max to get out of there or fortify yourself. That's panic. That's pure panic. It's just it's realistic as well. Like, you see something weird going on and your flash is on and you're like, oh shit, and the cult members stop and they're like, what was that? Kill that guy. That's scary. Fist to Fathom did fear pretty well. I liked it. The later installments got a bit too long for my liking, where it's more like, how long can you do rudimentary tasks before, you know what I mean? Like, before it just gets a bit boring and all of a sudden, oh, there's a killer here now. And I think Fist to Fathom itself is good. I think Fist to Fathom is a good series itself. It's just the consequences of Fist to Fathom ruined the industry. Well, I wouldn't say ruin, it caused a lot of damage to the indie horror game sphere because it's perfect streamer bait. It's perfect streamer bait. Like, the jump scares being like that, the microphone usage, like having to shut up as a content creator because if you make noise, the guy will get you. Perfect bait. But the problem is, since it was streamer bait, game developers looked at that and were like, hey, you know what we can do? oh, you know what we can do? We can just do this and have silly kids. They take all of the wrong lessons from Fist to Fathom. Fist to Fathom did tension really well. And I still haven't played the co-op game, but people are saying the co-op game Rail might have washed it a tiny bit. Like, it's not a concept you should take forward because it's not that cool. But Fist to Fathom as a franchise, good franchise. Rail did a good job. I want to be in one. I want to voice act in one of them as like either one of the advertisements or something. I'm not asking it as like an audition. I just want to do it. But regardless of that, Fist to Fathom will go in B. Fist to Fathom goes in B. Finding Frankie. It's kind of weird that Finding Frankie's getting a movie adaptation. How are they going to adapt Finding Frankie into a movie when the entire point is literally just that it's a copy of Fall Guys? I don't know how they're going to do it. Because Finding Frankie was basically, I mean, the presentation was cool. It was really, really cool. The soundtrack was amazing for what it was. But think about it. It's just horror Fall Guys. It's Fall Guys, but playing the horror kind of straight. Literally, you know what's mental? It literally was Fall Guys. People talk about, example of it done right. It was Fall Guys to the point where it was so, like, it wasn't like it was a homage or anything. Dude, did you just copy and paste Fall Mountain? You know the specific level where you go, it's slippery. No, it's not Fall Mountain. Fall Mountain is the last level. It's, because they had Hexagon, and then they had, there was another one. But it was a straight up copy of a Fall Guys map. And I was like, wait a minute, this is literally Fall Guys. Not to say that it's a bad thing, but it is literally Fall Guys. Ah! It is literally Fall Guys. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not great. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. It's middle of the road. Finding Frankie for me personally goes in C. Like, it's polished, but I don't think it was that good. It's not. It's mid. The definition of mid. All right. Now I'm not going to spend too long on this one. It's going to be pretty. It's going to be pretty quick, but considering it is the anniversary today, it's only right we talk about FNAF. Now, a big disclaimer here. I already talked about FNAF in detail for 6 hours and 40 minutes total on my main channel. If you haven't seen that video yet, dude, you can binge that. You can binge that shit. Like, my interest in the franchise is not really that good. Like, I'll be there for it, but I'm not a super fan. After that video, I'm actually chill with it. I will look at what FNAF has to offer, but I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, because every single time I had to be, oh my god, about FNAF. It was mainly just the prospect of having to make another video about it. But now I can just stream it. Even if the games are bad. Even if the games are bad. And the thing is, FNAF stocks, they're pretty high now. Walton Files has actually kind of helped. Because Walton Files being a blatant rip-off of FNAF and then turning it into something really, really cool, that's helped a lot. That's helped FNAF a lot because people are like, wait a minute. So basically, FNAF can be good if you have good creators behind it. So why does Scott keep fucking choosing the shittiest creators on the planet to make the fucking thing? Because I'm not gonna lie, it was the FNAF year of humiliation. The movie, the constant controversies with Scott and everything. Damn, there was a good 3 years after there was a good 2 years after Security Breach was out, where you had like the Ruin thing, then Secret of the Mimic having no marketing whatsoever. Then it turns out that Steelwall has lots of skeletons in their closet. Then it turned out that the people that Scott was working with, the books, were bad. It was basically just fumble after fumble after fumble after fumble. They are lucky that this year you have Walton Files doing well for themselves, because my goodness gracious me, franchise stocks were really low. Although now they're pretty decent now. They're pretty decent. I think they just need to understand that FNAF is a big franchise. Scott needs to understand, and I think by now he understands this. FNAF is a big franchise. It's not just a game made by one guy and that's it. You have hundreds of people in the franchise. Once Scott has understood that, now that Scott's kind of understood that it's not just a one-man army thing and you can let other people do it because the fans make some fun shit, I don't know, guys. Personally, I think FNAF can have a golden era. Scott was in controversies. Oh well, yeah, he could maxing out all your donations to the "I will fucking kill you" party. Is a pretty big controversy because people are like, oh, it's because of the economy and everything. You know, shit is in America right now. You're gonna tell me right now that. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. It's something that I've always talked about. People are like, oh, you're woke and everything. It's really annoying how FNAF fans are in that Stockholm syndrome. Listen, you can understand that Scott's a good game developer that made good games for you, but also a bit of a shithead. Plus, he was doxxed. Was he though? Because he will say that. I've always said this about like people getting in controversies. Saying that you were doxxed or saying that you were harassed is the #1 get out of jail free card, because you don't need the burden of proof would be on the accuser saying, so did you actually get doxxed and everything, or was your address publicly listed on the political donation page? Because privacy things in America have it that, like, you know, he literally went and donated and maxed out his donations. His address is there. Give me a too long didn't read. It's very, very clear. It's very, very simple. Scott maxed out his donations to Mitch McConnell, who I think is probably dead now, and Donald Trump, as long as a lot of other Republicans and everything. But it was mainly those two that everyone were like, you donated to like literally the two biggest Hitlers of all time. Like the two biggest modern day Hitlers of all time. Are you joking? Are you fucking kidding me? Like how do you donate your? It's like he played both sides to come out on top, where it was like you go out of your way to donate to the Trevor Project and various LGBTQ friendly charities. You do realize how much you cancel it out if you're donating. And you're not just that, you are maxing out your donations. You're donating the maximum possible money you can to two people who don't really give a shit about you. Like, yes, Scott's got money, and it's not surprising. It's not surprising. Scott is as a family of 6, I believe, family of 6 Texan Republican Christian guy. Not surprised. I was not surprised. I literally said, when Scott was doing all those other donations, I was like, damn, that goes against, like, you know, the stereotype of, like, you know, Scott's Scott's thing. I don't like going into politics like this, but it's very important because we need to talk about that when we're talking about FNAF, because it's kind of because of that started the snowball that led into... It was literally that moment in June that snowballed into the way FNAF is right now with all of its controversies and everything, because that was kind of the point of no return. People realizing that, and they were just like, wow. Like, it's clear that he supports, like, you know, obviously, it's like a big juxtaposition. A lot of FNAF fans, I'd say a good 60% of FNAF fans are, like, LGBT and everything. They're LGBT, they're also really, really young and impressionable. So, donating to these charities and everything is a good move. But it's the fact that he publicly went and did that, but privately donated to, like, the worst people. It's the antithesis of the charity, you know what I mean? Like, if that one guy who went and found out about this didn't reveal it, then Scott would be constantly donating to charity. I think it's good that people know. Is this going to be a video? Well, of course it is. I think it's good that people know, because people are like, oh, donations should be private. Dude, imagine finding out that someone who donated to a charity that's meant to help you and meant to, like, you know, support you as a minority and stuff like that. Imagine finding out about that. This guy's been publicly donating, but in private, they're donating to the very reasons why the charity exists. I would be upset. Like, I would be upset. Like, it's getting late. Adios, Thaf. See you, Ginger Werewolf. Like, I would be upset. Like, donations are meant to be private. Zucker's put $2.5 billion to OS level age verification mandates. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. It's nothing to do with the game itself. Like, Scott can be a good game dev, and even then it was like the game dev. Scott is a good 3D modeler. Like, Scott's a good 3D modeler, like a really good 3D modeler. Let's not get it twisted here. But man, you got to understand that it's not, we're not saying that Scott's super evil. We're saying that that's a bit of an L move. That's a bit of an L move to go out of your way to donate to like the worst party known to man, especially. And also, even then, dude, donating to politicians is fucking cringe, dude. I don't donate to, no, why would you donate to politicians that already have a bazillion dollars already? Trump, no less. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so cringe. Like, that's like, forget about the fact that it was donating to Trump and Mitch McConnell for a second. Donating to any politician, maxing out your donations to politicians that already have millions in their bank account. For what? For what? That's cringe. And that's why I've never looked at Scott the same way. I've never looked at Scott the same way because he did that in private. That, I mean, what's to stop him from doing it again? What's to stop him? He could have done it. Listen, he could have just started gambling. He could have gone to Vegas with all of that. He could have just put it all on red or something like that. But he didn't. He decided to like donate to worst parties known to man. Bro, you could have just put it all on red, or you could have just gone to like someone's Patreon or gone to like a Twitch stream and like gifted like a 5,000 subs or something like that. You could have just done that. You could have just commissioned like a 3D artist to render your models and everything. Like, I don't know. He probably still does, not gonna lie. Yeah, he probably has more security now. He 100% has more security now in terms of like his donations. He definitely doesn't donate like himself like that, because that was 2020 as well. I do think, like, you know, I don't know. It's a long-winded story, but we haven't even talked about the games. Let's start with talking about the games. Five Nights at Freddy's, pretty simple. S tier. That is the game changer. It's the best one of the franchise that Scott made. In my honest opinion, it's the scariest one, and it got by on ambiguity. I thought that one was pretty good. It's the GOAT. Five Nights at Freddy's started everything. It is the GOAT. I am not changing my opinion about that. It was good. It was good. In fact, it was better than good. It was great. It shaped indie horror games for better and for worse, but it was a nice experience. You're stuck in an office, preventing the animatronics from getting to you. Gets progressively more difficult. The story's ambiguous. The only tutorial was the phone guy. We didn't have any of this bullshit about Aftons. We didn't have any of this bullshit about Springtrap. We didn't have any of this bullshit about anything ever. It was fun. The first game had the ambiguity. It's the perfect game. That game is perfect. That game is perfect. That is the one. That is the one. The one. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Nearly as good. The only reason why it's not S is because it's a lot. It is an awful lot. I think, the game is just way too much micromanagement, and it's less scary and it's more frustrating. I think it veered too far into the micromanaging part of Five Nights at Freddy's. I understand the whole anxiety thing and everything, but at the same time, I think it's a little bit too much on the micromanaging side. I know Scott benched some of the animatronics for some nights and then brought some back in the other ones, but it didn't really grip me like the other Five Nights at Freddy's games did. The music box constantly increasing regardless of difficulty. That was annoying. The Foxy constantly, the whole flash thing that I did when I was playing with Foxy and stuff like that, that was decent. Now, if we're talking about designs of the animatronics, they peaked here. 1, 2, and 3 is the peak. Especially, I will say, Withered Foxy is one of the best looking animatronics in the entire franchise. Withered Foxy, one of the best ones in the entire franchise. Withered Chica is one of the scariest designs that Scott's ever made. Scott was on some demonic shit, possessed by Satan when he designed Withered Chica. That design is insane. Insane. I don't know how the fuck he did that. Like, it's the same game that has the Toy Chica design. It's the same game that has Toy Chica. It's the same game that has Marionette. It's the same fucking game that has Toy Bunny. But what? Was Withered Chica even in the movie? Well, like, wait, stop. Like, stop for a second. I know Withered Bunny was there, but was Withered Chica? I know Withered Bunny and Withered Foxy was there, but was there actually a shot of Withered Chica doing anything in the second movie? It was only Bonnie. What a fucking waste, Scott. You could have, was it because you're gonna get nightmares with the Jim Henson Creature Shop if they designed Withered Chica? Withered Chica was fucking scary, bro. No, I know they were, all of them were in the movie, but they were just a cameo appearance. Or were they? I swear. She just kind of stood around ominously. But that's the thing, man. Oh, God. Withered Chica, what a design. What a design. Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I didn't like Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Five Nights at Freddy's 3 goes on C. The only thing it has going for it is Springtrap's design and the story. That's it. A good villain design does not a good game make. It's a C. It's not a good game. You could just play ping pong with Springtrap. Not like in FNAF 3 is considered a hot take now. Apparently it is. FNAF 3 is kind of shit compared to 1 and 2. It went in the other direction of difficulty. You know how the first two were micromanaging like a motherfucker? The third game was just Cam 9. Then you hear Springtrap go anywhere, you quickly send them back to Cam 9. But then as the nights increase, Springtrap is suddenly in your office. Did you hear a bunch of the FNAF news that just dropped? Do you mean the location? The FNAF location and, let's see. Yeah, the FNAF location and, whatchamacallit? Wait, was there anything else? And FNAF World 2? Was that it? Was it FNAF World 2, the new location dropping? And that's it. I don't see anything else. I'm following FNAF Scott Games on Twitter. Steelwall also posted a new Vanny design. So, there's also a Security Breach 2 teaser. Is it actually a Security Breach 2 teaser? Is it actually, or is it just something actually that they're working? Is it actually a teaser and it says that they're working on Security Breach 2? There's a 2 in her eye. Vanny has a 2 in her eyes. Oh, okay. What if it's just Ruin 2? That'll be funny. That'll be pretty funny. Vanny has a 2 in her eyes. That'll be pretty funny. Could be 2 games. It could be 2 games. But then again, I don't care. I don't care anymore like that. We'll see when the games are actually out. More DLC for Dookie game. Alright. Five Nights at Freddy's 4. I think it's better. Okay, but the Ruined DLC slapped. It really didn't. It really didn't. Like, the Ruined DLC, like, listen, the Security Breach is total dog, it's abysmal dog shit. The Ruined DLC is just shit. It's not good. Compared to base game, yeah, okay, I burned to death. So what's the next thing on the roller coaster ride? Oh, drowning? Oh, that's awesome. Like, I don't know, man. Anyway, Five Nights at Freddy's 4, B. It's better. I just really did not like the, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, I didn't like the loud noises. I really didn't like the loud noises. Having your volume all the way up for a jump scare like that, I thought it was kind of eh. I was eh. Help Wanted 2. Help Wanted 2 goes on B. It goes on B. It was more of the same. Can't really say anything about that. Wait, what's Help Wanted 1? I swear I had Help Wanted 1 here. Okay, well apparently I didn't have Help Wanted 1. Why do I have Help Wanted 2 and Help Wanted 1? The point is Help Wanted 1 would probably be S or it'll be A. Anyway, Into the Pit. Into the Pit goes on, I think I'm gonna go on A or S. I think Into the Pit was pretty cool. But I already talked about my opinions on this in the main channel video. Pizzeria Simulator will be, I like the tycoon parts of Pizzeria Simulator a lot more than the actual parts of the game. That one's gonna go on to B as well. Security Breach is a mega lol, like, let's be honest. Sister Location, I did not like Sister Location. That's gonna go on to C. Secret of the Mimic. That goes on. That's like the same level. It's not. It's not great. It's not terrible. It goes on C. It goes on C. It goes on C. It's still not great, but it's also not terrible either. It's like, it's a good step. It's a step in the right direction. Seek of the Mimic is a step in the right direction, but it's not enough yet. We can't just say a step in the right direction. It has to be actually good. It actually has to be like good. Anyway, Garden of Bamboo. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm going to try Garden of Bamban again, like maybe later, but like the games aren't good. They're not good. They're not good. But however, the devs are really nice to me. Like, I'm not going to hate the devs themselves. I mean, there's going to be some extra stuff. I'm always going to be like, oh yeah, these are really bad business practices and stuff like that. But I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. The devs are one of the only people online that actually gave me any form of correspondence or any form of commiserations after my uncle died. I'm not joking. Euphoric Brothers didn't have to, but they went out of their way to DM me personally on Twitter when my uncle died. They're one of the only people that said anything about it. That not even my mutuals, not even a lot of my mutuals even talked to me about that. Like, I'm not joking. I don't like leaving it in the back of my mind. I don't like holding grudges, but quite a lot of mutuals didn't say a damn thing to me when I had to tell people that my uncle had died and I'd be taking time off. Quite a lot of people didn't say anything. I got more from my own subscriber base than any of my mutuals. And Euphoric Brothers did DM me personally. They DM me personally, saying sorry for the loss. But yeah, I've been yeah. I'm not even in mutuals. It really shows how artificial online friendships are. Well, I guess it is what it is. I didn't get a thing from I didn't get a thing from my mutuals. Like, I think I can count on one hand the amount of mutuals that actually messaged me at all when my uncle or my grandpa died. So yeah, I don't wanna deep it that much. And you know what? I'll give the games another go, but they're not good. They're not exactly good. So I'm not gonna put it on the tier list actually, not yet, because I'm probably gonna do it again. I'll give them a bit of a, like, I'll throw them a bit of a bone. I feel like they've been a bit of a punching bag, but the games are not good, and them being in on the joke doesn't really work. It's like Birdemic. I forgot. What game was the patient zero for chapter-based massacre horror? It was Bendy and Poppy Playtime. Alright, the Hile World Loophole. The Hile World Loophole, I actually like that one. That one was pretty good. I'm gonna put that one on A. It was a really cool story-based game. It had some disgusting shit. Hello Neighbor. Okay, we're gonna just, okay. Okay. Happy's Humble Burger Farm. Happy's Humble Burger Farm. I like that one. That was one of the early, earlier ones that did the whole retail horror. But the retail horror actually worked with such it was such a weird story being stuck in a simulation pretty much. What I never liked about Happy's Humble Burger Farm though is that it played its cards extremely early by showing the surgery take place. They should not have done that. They should not have done that. They really shouldn't have done that. I'm going to be completely real with you, Chief. They really should not have done that, because the mystery unraveling as the game continues is much better than already knowing that we're in a simulation and we gotta get out of there. Like, seeing how superficial everything is and how fake everything is and slowly uncovering it is a much better story hook than knowing it and waiting for shit to hit the fan. And I think that's what knocks the game down for me. But it was a pretty fun game in its own right. It goes in A. All right, Home Safety Hotline goes without saying. The voice acting is amazing. The concept is really cool. I like the concept of the fair and everything. I'm going to make it very, very quick. It's going straight to S. Hungry Lamu. Hungry Lamu was okay. Hungry Lamu is a weird one. It was it was another one. It's cut from the same cloth as Bonnie's Bakery, where the visuals and the story time aesthetic is all lighthearted until you actually see the scenario from the other perspective, right? I thought that was cool. But the story is good. The story in the second one, showing that it was as a result of an experiment that went horribly wrong and mutated an innocent but sick child into that. Like, that was really, it was out of left field. Like, it was like, what the fuck? That explains a lot as to what happened. And seeing the different ways in which other characters reacted to such a creature showing up, it actually is a pretty decent story. And it ends like it's really like it's surprisingly dark. Like, you'd think that the game would be nothing but sludge or be shit from a butt, but like, no, it's actually pretty interesting. All right, I think I'm gonna put Hungry Lamu. That one's gonna be it's a bit simple. I'm gonna put it on C. I'm gonna put it on C. It did go there. It's mid. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. All right, Ebe. Good. It was good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It's not amazing though. Ebe kind of drags in the second half. The second half of Ebe kind of drags. I wouldn't say drag. It's more on the lines of like, it wasn't all that. It was good for its era. I like the different characters. I like the soundtrack. I like the setting, but I didn't really vibe with the second half. I didn't vibe with the second half as much, especially after Mary like kidnaps Ebe and everything, and you go through like the colored crayon section. I didn't really vibe with that one as much, but it's still one of the best ones. It's one of my favorites. It goes in A. I'm on observation duty. The games have improved over time, but I'm not too sure, guys. It is spot the difference. There's not much other than spotting the difference, and we've played a lot since then. I'm not too sure about this one. I think I'm gonna put it on C. I'm gonna keep this one on C. I mean, the developers improved with the recent ones, but also I'm not too sure. I think it's maybe it's the difficulty, maybe it's something else, maybe I'm getting filtered, but I don't gel with it. Will this stream have a VOD? Yes. You've spotted the difference. Good job. Anyway, I think it's time for another ad time. It's been another hour in the recording, and my voice is actually starting to hurt now. So I think I'm going to do another ad time, get a drink, and I'll see you guys after these commercial messages. And we are back. And my Lucozade is starting to warm up. And I don't like that. I do not like how my Lucozade is warming up. I still got to go to the gym as well. I don't know whether I'm going to complete the stream in time. All right. Let's keep going. I'm scared. A pixelated nightmare. Ooh. Ooh. I really like I'm Scared of Pixelated Nightmare. Ooh, it's a classic. Ooh, it's a classic. It's one of the first ones that did that whole meta horror thing by opening up your browser, doing a couple of other things. I liked it a lot. It was a really nice story, but the only reason that stops this game from being an S tier is that stupid sequence towards the end where you have to get every single piece of achievement the game has to offer. I can never vibe with that. I can never ever vibe with that. I'm sorry, like that achievement. Yeah, getting all the achievements in the game, like, it's not that they're bad. It's not that they're bad. It's just that they're not, hold on. It's just that it's a bit tedious to go through the game for extra padding and then get yourself all the achievements. Only to miss one. That's random. I would crash out. I would crash out. So that stops it for me. S, it goes into A. All right, Indigo Park. There's still only been one chapter, and that chapter wasn't good. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, the chapters are... No, it wasn't good. It wasn't. Guys, actually get real. I was like, get real. It's not all that. I think the issue with that is that you could tell it was like a rookie thing. Now the other the next chapters will definitely have improvements. I know for sure. The next chapters will definitely have improvements because I know Unique Geese is Unique Geese has got 1 million, well, the game made like 2 million off the Kickstarter, which is fucking mental. That's fucking mental. That's when you realize, whoa, damn, the world was different. But what the world was very different when this game was first released, because what do you mean over 1 million on Kickstarter? Well, they better deliver on like a certain game that I can mention. But that first, what we've seen of Indigo Park so far didn't convince me. It was pretty bad. Also, I found out I don't know whether this is true. I think someone could probably back me up on this, but it turns out that the main animator who animated the reason why people like Indigo Park so much got outed. Like the main animator that was the one responsible for bringing the character of Rambly to life got outed for some really bad shit, and they've been fired. So I'm assuming, Unique Geese, I think I saw a bit of it. I don't know whether it's like, but I'm hoping that Unique Geese got a replacement, right? Because that was their main animator. That was the main animator. But the thing is, Unique Geese has made like 1 million over the game, not including the YouTube videos that have come from it. So I'm sure he has the money to hire someone else to do it. I'm sure he had. All I'm saying is, I'm sure he has the money to hire someone else to do it. So let's not cry over spilt eggs. But yeah, it wasn't really that good. I'm gonna put it on D. It was D. It goes on D. Input 6, simple game, beat the game in 15 minutes. There was a recent update to the game after about 3 years of nothing, but I actually really liked it. I thought it was cool. All you had to do was just survive for 15 minutes. There were different puzzles. It had like a really cool VHS filter over it, and it really looked convincing. And yeah, nothing much to say about that one. I actually really liked it. Input 6 was pretty cool. It was nice. The designs for the robot lady. The robot ladies went thick, but they were there. But I think I was gonna go on B. Cool taking all concepts. Sexy robots that can fucking kill you. Inside. Okay, sorry. Nothing much I can say about that one. Inside's a masterpiece. Inside the Backrooms. Out of all the backroom games that I've played, this one was one of them. D. It's going on D. There's nothing I can say. It's just Inside the Backrooms was one of the games that I've played. Iron Lung. I mean, it got a movie. And the movie was alright. It was alright. It wasn't great. But the game itself is carried heavily by its lore and the fear of the unknown, which I thought was pretty good. The fear of the unknown. You're not alone in the blood ocean. There are things there. There are loads of things there. You have to take pictures. And you have to take pictures. You're a convict. You're not making out of it alive. And I liked it. The ending, though, is really lame. The ending is really lame. The fact you go through all of that. It has one of the best scares in the entire game, and it's the eye. Like, you're taking a picture of an eye, but damn. That ending, the ending of the game, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh me, oh man, oh me, oh man. It just ended with a PNG. Literally, it was literally just a 3D model cube texture thing flying towards the player character at the very end of the game. Cool. It's one of those games that literally you can only play once. You can only play once, and that's it. And I know the one time will be impactful, but dang, only once? Really? Really, dude? Is that it? Is that all you're going to do? Like, the movie's better, but not by much. They're both equally as alright. You know what I mean? So I think I'm going to put this one on C. Or B. C. B. C. Low B. High C. It steals from the developer of Lethal Company. This one did the Pac-Man type gameplay much better than Dark Deception ever did. The Pac-Man type gameplay and everyone thinks that's goated. It still goes on A. That one was good. I remember playing that. That was fun. Jeff the Kyok is delicious garbage. Come on, like, get real. Dilly, that's delicious garbage. Yes, It Steals was made by the Lethal. It Steals was made by the Lethal Company guy, yes. Alright, I need another drink, dude. Fucking hell. I've been talking for too long. Alright. Julian and friends. Julian and friends. Man, I don't know about you guys. It's charming. It's charming. But when it gets to the scary part, man, it's such a... Oh, you know the ones where it's like, oh, it was so good, like the title sequence and the more snarky characters as you continue playing. I really wish, I don't know, but the faces, the chiller font, the analog horror stuff wasn't good, man. It was, I felt nothing. And also, the opening your browsers telling you that you're gonna die and the random stuff that pops up, it's one of the ones where you really feel nothing playing it, but I mean, it was there. It was there. It's a bit cliche, not bad, but it was cliche, it's cliche, it's not amazing. It's not great. It's charming enough though. It's gonna be a high C. It's gotta be a high C. Low B. By the way, I'm not ordering them in the tiers. Okay. My throat is actually hurting. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. My throat is hurting like a bitch. This might be a 2-stream deal. I might have I might have underestimated how long 150 games is. But we made good progress. We made a lot. We made really good progress. But my throat actually hurts. It's bad. I'm straining. I'm gonna have to I'll do 2 streams and I'll combine the VODs together. No puppet combo game on the list. Night Ripper's there. And you did say you wanted to gym later. You right. Okay. Yes, that's right. We are rating 150 indie horror games in a tier list. If you want to do this yourself, I will leave a link in the chat. But here is what we did so far in the last stream. All right, back to it. ZZZ Pricey, I'll catch you later. I'll catch you later. It's going to be a lot of yapping, a lot of yap meistering. And this time I'm prepared. I got some strepsils and I also got some extra water. So yeah, I'm ready. I am ready to yap a lot. I'll be hearing that. Got you. I got you. All right. Anyway, are there any questions about any of my rankings? I missed yesterday. Why is Bendy so low? Because Bendy's shit. The Dark Revival might be good, but the Ink Machine's shit, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. And I played it too. It's shit. It's shit. People are just rating it based on its potential. Potential didn't make a good game. As far as I know, Potential weren't the developers. It's shit. So I'd be down to play Dark Revival. I'd down to play all the other stuff. It's not that I hate the franchise. It's not that I really, really hate the franchise. It's more on the lines of, it's just kind of shit. You know what I mean? You may want to make an S+ category. If S gets too overcrowded, I'll do S+ for my absolute favorites. Before you rank Ban 1, you should play the update as new content. Yeah, but I'm rating it as the entire franchise, and Garten of Ban is bad, but I will not. Garten of Ban and Hello Neighbor were not rated. Well, they're both shit, but here's the thing. With Garten of Ban, the games might be bad, but I have a soft spot for the developers because the developers, like I said yesterday, the developers yesterday were one of the only people that actually, one of the only mutuals that actually offered any form of condolences after my uncle died. Legit, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Out of like, and my close friends, obviously, and my mods and stuff like that, but in terms of mutuals and everything, the developers went out of their way to message me privately after everything happened, and not a single one of my other mutuals did. So yeah, that's why I'm like, W devs for actually contacting me about it. Like, I don't like holding grudges or anything, and everything, but your game's still kind of bad. Your game's still bad. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, that is so sweet. You guys are so nice, but also your game still kind of sucks. I mean, maybe it improves over time, but like, it's not. It's you know what? I'd say I'd put it on delicious garbage. It's one of them ones where, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to play them all again. Chat, I'd have to play them all again, because I remember hating my experience playing it. I had more fun bantering with my friends than I did actually playing the game. So I don't think I could really. I'm not gonna put it on the list. Although Hello Neighbor, definitely. Add a row below. I'm gonna add a row below. This row is just going to be Lamau. That's just, it's gonna be Lamau. All right, anyway, let us continue our tier list run and go to the next game which we were going to talk about, and it was Kinito Pets. Now, Kinito Pets was a very interesting game. I liked it a lot. It's one of the best meta horror games that I have played. In my honest and humble opinion, it's one of the best that I've played. Mainly just because of how insane some of the stuff was, and it was all in service of the plot. Like, unlike A Dark Place, everything that Kinito did to you on the PC serviced the plot. Like, you had to give Kinito some information, and then Kinito used it later when you were at the world that it creates for you. It takes stuff from your Steam library, it takes your favorite games and everything. It was a fun narrative to go through with everything. And considering it, again, it was the developers' first game, I thought they did a pretty damn good job with what they were given. It was basically just like a mixture of I'm Scared, One Shot, and A Dark Place, but on crack. Like, it was really good. And I will say though, a couple of things that I didn't really like is that we have to admit the pacing did grind to a halt, especially during the, like, I guess there was like a halfway point where the other characters weren't exactly developed as much as you'd expect there to be. Like, the other characters that were there, they were obviously there as kind of like, you know, red herrings to make things look lived in. But I think part of it was the frustration that you get sometimes, especially later in the game, where you have to really do, things that you wouldn't even think to do the second time around to find the true ending and everything. What else did I want to also mention that I really like that the game did? The game knowing that it was recording on OBS and actually being one of the few games that affects your second monitor. Being one of the few games that actually affected your second monitor caught me so off guard. Like the one time where Kinito asks you whether you're aware of your surroundings and the face shows up on your second monitor. That was creepy. And also some of the stuff with the camera and trying to dox you. I thought that was cool. Kinito Pet was pretty fun, but there were some things that affected the pacing, so that's going to be a high A, low S. I think Kinito Pet will go right here. Give me 1 second though. Let me just quickly set something up. Let me just do this. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think Kinito Pets, I'm going to keep Kinito Pets as an A. All right, let me go back. All right. The Last Monday. Now, this is one of them itch.io random horror games that actually interested me a ton. Like, it's one of them ones where it used the whole, you know, the I'm sorry John trend. You know, the one where people were made Garfield scary. That entire era was such a weird era of the internet, but this game played it completely straight and actually had a cool story to go along with it. Like, with the atmosphere, I actually appreciated the fact that they played it completely straight. I don't remember the I'm sorry John trend game, but I do remember being different. This one specifically was like Garfield was a weird deity. Like, Garfield was a weird deity, and it turned out that John was actually subservient to Garfield, and in order to make sure that John doesn't say anything to the player character about Garfield's true nature, John was forced to cut off his tongue by Garfield. And it was out of left field, and I did not see that coming. And I don't know, it had platforming elements. It played with the whole concept of you don't know what's real and what's not. And I thought that was nice. I thought that was a cool addition. So I think I'm gonna put The Last Monday at B. I think it was B. Yeah, I'll go for B. Hi Thaf, is Rome 0120 on here? No, because I haven't finished it. But I will add it at a later date. I'll add that to later date because I didn't finish Rome 0120 personally. All right, next one. Last Seen Online. Ah, man, that one was upsetting. That one was upsetting, bro. That one was about, like, you know, essentially it was like the dangers of grooming on the, like, being groomed on the internet. Like, this one girl had a social life. She had a life, and she literally ended up getting groomed by like a cult that got her to do a ritual that put her in a game, and you eventually find her, and it's actually really sad because she mentioned how she misses her friend. She misses her friends. Like, she's there forever. Everyone moved on. In fact, there was one person that still had faith she'd come back, and at the end of the game, he finally lets go, and she can't because she's stuck there forever, and she ends up breaking the game. She missed everything. Like, all the pictures that she showed about how her life was beforehand, it was really, really sad. And it did the whole early to late 2000s message board and online MMO stuff really well. Like, having that weird segment where they had a memorial of people who had died, and a lot of them had died in 9/11. I'm not gonna lie, that was a bit funny. The amount of people in that memorial where it turned out, I mean, it makes sense considering the era the game is supposed to portray, but the amount of people that bit it at 9/11 in that game, I was like, whoa. Damn. I mean, at least it's realistic. Like, at least one player of the MMO was there. It was just like one of them tidbits where you're like, oh wow. Yeah, and a lot of people did die, but it's like the concept of the person that just so happened to play the game died then, and they had a memorial. I thought that was good and that was realistic. Like, that is realistic. That game did Dread really, really well. Was it inspired by Worlds.com? Yes, it was. It had the vibes of Worlds.com, how each of the areas were now pretty much abandoned, and you had to remember that there used to be loads of people in the game. There used to be loads of people that were there in the game, and now she's stuck. The last person, it was like, oh man, it was really it was a good way to mix an emotional story with some scares, because it wasn't jump scary. It wasn't jump scare instant gratification scary. It was like the fear of being stuck on your ones in a world where no one is there, where you can't really do much forever. Not like for a set amount, forever. Forever's a long time. There was one Black Mirror episode that went into the concept of being stuck in one place with nothing to do, constantly thinking about your regrets. And I always think about that. Like, that must, I mean, that's rough. That's the definition of rough. Anyway, I think Last Seen Online, good narrative, and I'm going to put that one on A. I'm going to put that on A. That was White Christmas. Yes, it was White Christmas. I'm specifically talking about the White Christmas one, the one with the cookies. Lethal Camp. Oh, wait, first Layers of Fear. Okay, sorry. Layers of Fear is kind of bad. I mean, no, okay, it's not that bad. It's E. Layers of Fear is not that good. Like, you know what? I will say Bloober Team can cook. Bloober Team can cook, but it's not that good. It's not that good. Lethal Company. Man, oh man, Lethal Company. I think Lethal Company still stands the test of time. It stands the test of time as to one of the best. Also, I'm just gonna quickly do this. Lethal Company stands the test of time as to one of the best games to come out of this friend sludge era. Because let's think about it for a second. Lethal Company as a concept is such a cool idea. It's a group of hapless individuals that are sent by a company that doesn't give a shit about their well-being to random unmarked planets to go find scraps just to make some money. And you have to meet a quota. It's a very simple gameplay loop, but it is a quite good one. It's a good one. Like, it's a very simple gameplay loop because you go to these planets and there could be anything. Anything could be after you. Anyone can die anyhow. You could die from fall damage, you can get struck by lightning, a giant could fucking eat you, there's monsters inside and out, there's spiders, there's mimics and everything. And also, it was incredibly moddable as well. I think people don't talk about how Lethal Company had so much to it. Like, people say, oh, but mods will make the game better. Lethal Company was really, really stacked for a game of that caliber. And having proximity chat really helps because a lot of the time you're reliant on communication. And the developer's stroke of genius was to actually have the sounds correspond to environments. Like, for example, that I can't remember which mob it was, but a specific mob that clamps over your head and you have to get it out or else you will suffocate. When it happened to you, your voice was muffled, so like you'd be screaming just like, and the team is panicking trying to like get it off your head and everything, and also the reverb as well. The reverb, talking on the walkie-talkie. Like, I remember seeing one video where they were one guy was waiting at the ship and there was just a loud scream. They were just like, so everybody run! Ah! And then it just like cut off. Like, imagine how scary it is going into the ship and you're the only one there. You're watching them move around on the map and you just hear like, ah! And then they stop moving on the map. That would be fucking terrifying. That would be fucking terrifying. And it works because it's also funny. It's really, really funny. But I think the problem with Lethal Company is that a lot of these games have a shelf life. It's the same reason with games like Phasmophobia, which was the true Patient Zero. Phasmophobia was Patient Zero. But like, a lot of these games have a shelf life. And the shelf life really depends on how fun the game is and how difficult it is. Because once you understand all of the mechanics, it then becomes an issue of most people just go in and out and in and out and in and out, you know, that kind of thing. Like, that's the problem. Once you get good at a game like that, it becomes really difficult for it to really be scary, because now you know exactly what to look for. You're constantly going in, and it's not that scary. There's no comedy in the it's not a comedy of errors anymore. It's more a comedy of, so you could have optimized the run and then you didn't. Which is why you need to now scale the game's difficulty for mods, and you have to scale the game's difficulty for specific worlds and stuff like that. And remember, it was developed by only one guy. It was only one guy, and they managed to make that out of it. I think the game was one of the best of its kind, and I think it was pretty good in its own right. That's a high A, that's a low S. High A, low S for me. All right. Let's find Larry. That was Germ Food's game, and it was a pretty decent concept. It was a nice, simple, novel concept. Find Larry. It was basically Where's Wally or Where's Waldo, because you Yanks say Waldo instead of Wally. But the point is, it was pretty cool. Like, Larry was a charitable guy that donated thousands to charity every single day, but it turns out that Larry is not who he says he is. And then the dry delivery of things like, you found Larry. I thought that was cool. It's a decent, simple game, and Germ Food's art style really, really helped. I didn't like the twist at the end. I didn't like the twist at the end where you go to first person and then you get jump scared at the end, but also it had enough setup as well. I just kind of wish that there was a bit more to it. I didn't really think that the game overstayed its welcome, but it felt a bit quick, where it was like, I think 3 or 4 levels, and then that was it. It had good foreshadowing, though. Anyway, I think I'm going to put Let's Find Larry. I think Let's Find Larry stays around, I think B. It was B. Wasn't that the guy who made the grocery store game? We'll get there. We'll get there. All right. Lily's Lil Barnyard and Lily's Lil Video Shop. All right, now these ones are new entries, which means I'm gonna have to yap about them a little bit more. Whoo. Now, the first thing we could mention about these games is that they're very much XPs of they're pretty much XPs of Lacey's Flash games. For awareness not related to stream, but to a mutual, check DM after this game. I actually did see that, by the way. I've seen that. I've talked to him. I have talked to him about that. Waiting for him to get back to me on his reply. But yes, I have seen that. Pricey, thank you for letting me know. Affirm. All right. As for Lily's Little Barnyard and Lily's Little Video Shop, we thought it was AI. I'm still so suspicious, man. Like, I know they said that it wasn't, but I still feel like Dokes, dude, where I'm like, I just can't prove it, but it feels, it doesn't, it's the piss, it's not just the piss filter, it's the fact that it's exactly the same face on every single character, right? On every single character, it's exactly the same face with the same poses and everything, and the way the logos are and stuff. I'm like, oh, they're so good at replicating the. If it isn't, and it truly isn't AI, if it isn't AI and they just did this intentionally, then they did a damn good job, because my goodness gracious me, I'm still so suspicious. But as for the games themselves, the games were really, they were different, right? Like, it was the same vibe as Lacey's Flash games. The same vibe where it was like, it's essentially a flash game where Lily goes has a video store and you find clues and everything, and you go for each of the day. You can either get fired or you can continue finding the mystery and everything. But what I liked about both of those games is that the absolute debate that we felt when the game switched to 3D, when the game switched to a 3D layout and the stuff that we did in the store corresponded to what actually happens in the 3D section, and we had to collect specific items that were relevant. I thought that was pretty cool. In fact, that reminded me of Rome. Is this the guy that played B3313? You're not talking to anyone, so I'm assuming you're referring to me. Yeah, I did play B3313. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I don't see anyone else around here. You talking to me? Are you talking to me? Anyway, yeah, so the 3D sections requiring items to continue with the game, it was giving Rome, because Rome did that as well. Rome 0120 did something similar, but it was also, I will say, with Lily's little video shop especially, when we played it, I will say, having to play the entire game again before they patched it was hell on earth. You had to go through everything so quick. It was tedious. I think a lot of the games that we've played that have an interesting twist, a lot of the games that have an interesting twist, they all fall into the same trap of not knowing what to do when you beat it for the first time and you get a bad ending. A lot of the games try and operate on a mindset of play it again, but I don't think, this is my personal take, with Lily's little video shop especially, the game's not good enough to warrant a second playthrough. It's not good enough to warrant a second playthrough from the top, because I thought New Game Plus would introduce more ideas in the actual fake flash section, but there wasn't. The gameplay kind of consisted of, you just sort out movies and that's it. It's like a one-time thing, copied and pasted twice, but the second time you need to now look closer. And I didn't really gel with that part of it. Lily's little barnyard was significantly better because there were more game modes to do, but it was the same kind of vibe. Like, a lot of these are based on vibes. So I think I'm gonna put Lily's little video shop. Video shop is gonna go on, I think it's gonna go on C, and barnyard's gonna go on B. I think that's fair enough. I think that's fair. All right, Limbo. Okay, goes without saying. Like, when are Play Dead gonna drop their next game, man? We're still waiting. We're still waiting for the next game from Play Dead. It's been 10 years. It's been nearly 10 years since Inside, and we've not got a lick of information about Play Dead's next game. When's it coming out? When's it coming out, Play Dead? Yep, it's been close to a decade. Like, the only two games that Play Dead have made are Limbo and Inside. They're working on the third. They have been working on the third, and there's been nothing. All right, next one. Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2. Now, I've already talked about these both at length, and I don't really gel with Little Nightmares that much. I think Little Nightmares, I think what I said was that Little Nightmares goes with B, and I actually enjoyed Little Nightmares 2 more than Little Nightmares 1, but the glitches in the game, man, there were a lot of glitches. Though that game was a bit frustrating, there was a lot of situations in the game where you had to constantly do trial and error. So I'm not going to put them at masterpiece level, but I will say them two, they're damn sure better than Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3 was really, really bad, and I was like, wow, Tarzia, this is what happens when you lose Tarzia. That is what happens when you lose Tarzia Studios. Was Reanimal better? I need to get to Reanimal. I haven't got to Reanimal yet, but everyone's been telling me that Reanimal is a whole lot better than Little Nightmares 3. All right. Look Outside. Okay. Now, I didn't beat it on stream, but I played it off stream multiple times. Look Outside is one of the best RPG Maker horror games ever made. It is one of the best. It is one of the best. It's one of the best. It is so good. Like, I'm gonna say this right now. Look Outside is one of the few exceptions where I actually liked the turn-based combat. Like, wowie. It was so good. Also, you need to understand that it's not ordered from left to right, by the way. I'm not ordering it. It's just the tier is just there. I'd like to talk about Look Outside in more detail, actually. Look Outside is one of the few games that actually properly affected me with regards to the existential dread and stuff in terms of an actual scary ending. Like, an actual scary environment. An actual... like it's so bleak, but also the best endings they will actually really make you emotional. Like, the best endings, you earned it. It feels like you earned it so much, and Sam earned it. I like the fact that Francis Coulomb made this game in just 4 months, and this game initially was just a game jam entry. It's yet another story of a game jam entry that doesn't win its respective game jam, but they elaborate on it and they turn it into one of the biggest games that released that year. Like, Look Outside took 4 months. Yeah, no, Francis Coulomb, like, initially, the game was just a game jam entry. It started as a short game jam entry. It had some of the content, but it wasn't elaborated on. And, he basically, after making the game jam thing, this game actually was supposed to be a proof of concept for another game jam. No, not game jam. A proof of concept for another game that Francis Coulomb was making. The game was supposed to be just a proof of concept for a bigger game. And then Francis was like, wait a second, I can make this into a full game. So he made it into a full game, got a big publisher behind it, and then slowly patched in all the ideas that he wanted to a complete game nowadays. Wow. Words can't describe to you just how much I love this game. The art style, the music, the writing, the sound design, everything about it. From the very beginning of the game, when you wake up and is it Sybil or Sybil? I don't know how to pronounce their name, but from the very first moment when she says to look outside but not to look outside, and you decide to look outside, dude, that first animated cutscene of your insides going outside, like your insides exiting from the orifice, like your eyes and mouth. When I saw that for the very first time, I was like, you know, the ones where you're like, whoa, it's one of them games. Okay, like the fact that the game does so, I could gush over this. I'm gonna continue gushing over this game. Like, first and foremost, it's crazy. Just Francis must have some fucked up imagination, because it's crazy how there's so many endings to the game and only 3 of them are good, and even then one of them is like, I think only 1 or 2 of them are the golden ending. In fact, one of them is unanimously good for one of them is unanimously good for every character. Every character. Everything is super bleak though. Like, for example, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention spoilers. If you haven't played the game, I'm going to mention a lot of it. But like, it's really crazy how like, being cruel, right? Being cruel actually nets you an insanely bad ending. Like, if you botch the ritual at the end in any way, shape, or form, I'm not gonna lie, I've never had an RPG Maker game actually make me flinch, but that scene at the end, if you mess up the ritual by getting one of the things wrong and then beating the astronomers, once you get to that point, that cutscene where you've exposed yourself to the visitor and you look in the mirror and you constantly have a panic attack and you're counting to 10, and then that last jump scare that shows what you look like with all those eyes and teeth and limbs, I'm not gonna lie, I flinched so hard. I was like, whoa, that's bad. That's bad. And like with the dialogue just being like, no, close your eyes, and you can see some of the eyes with tears in them as well. Some of the eyes have tears in them, like you're crying your eyes out. And that's not even the worst ending. That's not even the worst ending. I think the hamster endings are the two worst possible endings you could get. Actually, no, maybe. The hamster endings and the Exalted 4 ending, those two, I love how the game rewards you for being brave and doing the right thing. If you fuck up and you do the wrong thing, if you're a dickhead, you will get punished for it. The hamster endings, okay, do I want to show you one of them? I might show you you know what, I'm going to show you the Cinnamon ending. I'm going to show you just how much aura the game's got. I have to show you it. Hang on, let me just quickly do this. I'm going to put this in my other tab. All right. What about the one where you look at Siebel's notes? So that might be the worst one. That might be the worst one. There are so many bad endings where it's like understanding more about the world makes it so much worse with the soundtrack as well. Hang on. All right. Let me go find it. All right. Does this have? All right. All right. So this is one of them ones where after you go and defeat it. So basically, if you fuck up the ritual, you're not supposed to bring the guinea pig to the ritual at all. It's one of them ones where you have to be cruel. It is the one time where the game kind of tells you probably should be cruel. When you get to that point, you're like, oh no, I don't want to kill a pet. I don't want to do that. If you decide to take it to the ritual, something worse happens. Something much worse happens. So the guinea pig gets affected by the visitor. Then it absorbs all of the astronomers, and you have to fight it in a boss battle. And there are two bad endings. Literally, if you do this, you will be locked into two of the worst endings into the game. If you win, this is what happens when you win the boss battle. Like normally when you win, you will be like, oh yay, we finally defeated it. Let me do the one where let me first do the cutscene when you win, because it's really bad. See, like, look, you won. They won. You collapse in exhaustion as the last head of the newborn rodent god is decapitated, which should be a good thing. But your triumph dissipates as the rodent continues thrashing unaffected by your attacks. The monster had been growing this entire time. You thought you were doing well, but now you realize you've been fighting an increasingly insignificant part of a now much more massive creature. It's such a good twist. Worse still, it seems to be growing faster now that you've cut off its heads. But there's nowhere to run. The infinitely expanding rodent flesh surges towards you, around you. A piece of your astronomer's friend's mind held back the abomination's growth to give you a fighting chance. But there is none now. There is no thought or soul in the beast. It only grows and eats. Yep. So it turns out, and this is the early pixel art, by the way. You have to understand, this is the early pixel art. So essentially, those astronomers were holding it back the entire time. So now that they're dead and you've just killed the only part of the hamster that was holding it back and giving you a chance, the nearby buildings are covered in the god's flesh. Its expansion is exponential. The pleading sobs and horrified shrieks below are cut short by thrashing limbs and snapping jaws. It gets even worse than that. A great tower of rodent limbs rises in the distance. It must be 100 meters away. Another erupts from the carnage behind you. The rodent mass closes in on you. There is nowhere left to go. A tendril of flesh and fur and beady eyes wraps around your arm. It's too tight. You can't pull away. Sharp incisors rip into your ankle. Yep. Bulbous tumors grow on your shoulder. The flesh bursts, revealing beady rodent eyes beneath. They spread to your arm. Your own hand bites your face. You can taste it. It tastes like... And then, wait. You feel the renewed urge to gnaw on something, but there is nothing to gnaw. There was a lot to gnaw on before, but there is nothing now. There was the moon, but despite the half-remembered stories, it was only a rock, so you let it go, for now. There is only the cold void of space. There was a lot of screaming before, for a long time, but it's all over now. You almost miss it. You almost missed them. You feel a little bit lonely. And that's it. That's the end of the game. That is the end of the game. The entire planet got assimilated into the guinea pig. And that is what happens if you fuck up. So you better not fuck up. This game does existential dread so well. And also, that's what happens when you win. That is what happens when you win the boss battle. It's even worse when you lose. It's even worse when you lose, guys. So what happened is if you lose, you get eaten by the guinea pig monstrosity, right? And you live forever. So basically, in fact, you know, let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna find it because it's much worse. Let me just do this. Guinea pig ending, look outside. All right. The Eternal Fate ending, here we go. Got it. I got it. You lose consciousness fighting the guinea pig abomination. It seems like all is lost. Many years pass. Years. The visitor is long gone, but it leaves the world in chaos. The world is a harsh place. Cities are utterly ruined, cesspits of violence and despair prowl by unfathomable horrors. One of the most terrifying is known as the God Rat. An immense rodent abomination, it can level cities in a single night. It devours hundreds every week. Survivors claim that it used to be a simple pet but grew into a titanic monstrosity after viewing the visitor directly. The most chilling detail about the God Rat, however, is the screaming. A never-ending chorus of screams follows its every move. The screams remind everyone of the cruel fate of those who are eaten. The monster's hide is pocked with the screaming faces of its countless victims. They scream because they know they will never die. You scream because you know you will never die. And that's the end of the game. So that's what happens if you lose. That's what happens if you lose. And that is because you fucked up. So that's why you don't. That is why you don't. For a quick word of warning as to people who are gonna play the game and encounter a guinea pig, don't sacrifice it. Don't sacrifice it. Kill it immediately. You'll need to. You'll need to. Anyway, what is the absolute worst ending? The absolute worst ending is actually the it's a new ending that was added and it completely changes the lore of the game. it changes the lore of the game. Like, it's so you have to actually go out of your way to get this ending, but it completely reconfigures everything that you thought about the game. Like, everything you thought. Hang on, let me go find it. All right, here we go. Found it. Okay, so essentially, Thaf, we are not ready. Yeah, you're not ready. So this is after the boss fight, by the way, and it is one of the hardest boss fights in the game. Like, it's one of the genuine hardest boss fights of the game. But let me try and find what it is. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? It's such a sick ending, man. All right, this piece of paper, a crumpled note, your eyes, your whole being are drawn to it as if it has a gravity unto itself. It's incredibly heavy, far beyond what should be possible. Do you want to read it? Like, it does it really slowly as well. Like, it has the text show up really slowly. Do you really want to read it? Like, it's dead serious where you're like, are you sure you want to read this? All right, here we go. The notes are dated 3 weeks ago. The visitor is approaching Earth to investigate what it thinks are distant old parts of itself looking back at it. It is correct! It is correct. The moment we remember this, the moment our cells remember their original purpose, we stop being independent and melt back into its form. Our entire planet is visitor mass, including us and everything else on it. The trees, the rocks. This is why and how it can change us. It can change us the same way it can change itself. An enormous godlike universe-spanning being with billions of fragmented minds holding onto scraps of individuality by a thread. Glancing at the real deal or even a representation of it shatters the illusion for a moment, and suddenly our bodies are malleable, pliable clay to be molded in its image. We are only independent for as long as we believe we are. We are one. The truth will literally obliterate us. Maybe if we can lie to the visitor, somehow make it believe we are separate from it, we can go on coexisting as a separate entity. I think we have that right, don't we? I guess it doesn't really matter. We need to convince the visitor that we are separate beings. We need to lie to it. This is our only chance. Communicate with it. Demonstrate that we are independent agents. Flaunt our subjectivity. This information is toxic. The only reason my own discovery of this hasn't resulted in catastrophe is that I have changed so much. I am disconnected from our world. I am apart from it. But if anyone else, anyone still somewhat human comes to realize this, I believe our entire world will cease to be within a few minutes. You feel a sense of impending doom. Oh, really? You try to put down the note, but find they are stuck to your palm. You feel the paper curl into your hand. It feels almost pleasant as you merge with it, as its subatomic pieces merge with yours. You can actually look around. You can actually try and walk around, and anything you do merges together. All right, here we go. Your legs are rooted to the ground. Yep. You sense the wood of the floorboards. You tug at the nails, keeping them in place, but the nails are also a part of you. They just haven't been coaxed into joining yet. Their time will come. Your senses spread through the building, your awareness infecting the other inhabitants. You are all one. You always have been. You feel horrified at first at what you're doing and try to stop it, but you can't. Your own mass is not really under your control. You are the conductor of a rebellious, unruly orchestra. You feel your terrible knowledge infect more people. A man cries out for help as he sinks into his sofa. You embrace him with felt cushion arms on your quilted chest. Everything will be okay, you tell him. You've already forgotten his name. So has he. A family of four embrace one last time as they melt into one another. You feel their tears on their cheeks. You feel their love and fear, and then it's gone. All they leave behind is a mound of skin. These human struggles feel so quaint now. Friends, enemies, lovers, family, strangers, just things you made up to amuse yourself. None of it was real, just a story you told yourself. You feel the city's buildings as if they were your limbs and realize there is no good or evil at play here. Nothing is really gained or lost. It's all good. Your own thoughts become a blur. The new paradigm digs deep into the ground and spreads over land and sea. After a few hours, the entire world is awakened. And soon it's reabsorbed into the visitor's mass. That's his eye. Oh, well, what you think is the visitor's eye. It is as though the earth never existed at all. Humanity was just a phase that an infinitesimal splinter of the visitor experimented with. And now it is forgotten. And that's the end. That is the fucking worst possible ending you can get in the game. And there's more where that came from, but I don't want to spoil absolutely every single the ending. But now you guys understand what I mean by this game is something else. This game is something else. Like, it's so bleak, but the thing is, I'm showing you the bad ones. The good ones are so good for you. Like, the good ones are really, really good. Like, those ones are the worst endings you can get. You have to go out of your way to get those endings. I'm going to say this right now. You have to go out of your way to go and get those endings. And I will say this is one of the few games that I've played in the past 5 years that stuck with me. The art style, the characters being actually really funny. The game's actually really funny at times. The characters are cool, interesting, different. Like, Look Outside is one of the bleakest games that I've played, but it is hope core. It is hope core to the next level. Why didn't Siebel destroy the papers though? Because Siebel wouldn't think for 1 microsecond that you'd want to do that. You have to go out of your way. You have to go out of your way to do... You have to go out of your way to do it. Like, you need to... It's hard. It's very difficult. Look Outside is really, really hard. And it makes the struggle worth it. It is not good for your mental if you are into like existential stuff, because I didn't even show you the Exalted 4 endings. The Exalted 4 endings are also pretty bleak, because the thing is, during the game, you can just sleep through it. You can actually sleep through it if you wanted to. You can like, you don't have to experience all the horrors that the game offers to you. You can just sleep the entire time. And yeah, it's a very bleak ending, because I think the game establishes that you have 15 days. It's 15 days. Is it 15 days? It's 15 days of absolute carnage. If you look outside at any point, you're fucked. You're fucked. That because, you know, of the knowledge that like you are part of the thing that is there. Like, there are so many different characters as well. There's so many different characters that you could just like befriend. You can make enemies. Like, there's so many bad ends. It's like, you know what it reminds me of? It gives me the same feeling as when I played Corpse Party for the first time and you encounter all those bad ends. All those wrong ends that you can get. Look Outside has so many wrong ends. You did finish Look Outside, right? You finished it off screen. Yep, did it completely off screen outside of my Steam account. So luckily, if I wanted to play it on stream, I could. Last time I played a slightly depressing game, it sent me into a 2-month depressive episode. No, okay, no. I will say, for the most part, Look Outside is extremely bleak, but the endings are hope core. The endings is all about you. It's like, it's talking, the endings are like, you are the change in the world. You are the change in the world that you can be. And that's the point. Like, that's the beauty of it. It's like appreciating the fact that you have friends. You have friends and you have people that are behind you the entire time that will support you, and you support them. It's actually a really wholesome, it is a really wholesome story about you finding friends and finding friends at the end of the world, pretty much. And it's not really the end. Depending on what you do in the game, you could honestly save the entire world. Like, well, save as in, it's not going to undo the damage that's been done depending on how many days you last there. Because I think, what's the fastest time you can beat Look Outside? You can beat Look Outside in like 3 in-game days, right? You can probably beat Look Outside in like 3 in-game days, where by the 3rd day you've got everything sorted out, right? I'm assuming. So you can actually minimize the damage that is done to the world if you beat the game really quick. In the best ending, by the way. So don't fuck up the ritual, get it right, and you could either get the astronomer people to talk to the visitor, or you could do it yourself. And it's wholesome. Like the golden endings are really wholesome. And I think Look Outside's a masterpiece. Like, even down to the soundtrack. The soundtrack is amazing. I could continuously gush over Look Outside, but Look Outside is up there, is one of by far the best games I've ever played. The best. It's an RPG Maker game, by the way, as well. It wasn't like, oh yeah, this is Unity in it. It's RPG Maker. It's good, proper, bona fide, original RPG Maker. It's just, you need to be able to stomach some of the art, because, man, if you don't like seeing teeth, eyes, and limbs in places that you don't want to see them, this game is not for you. I'm gonna be so real, this game is really not for you. I remember when I streamed it, and the first boss was a teeth boss, where I think it was a baby that looked at the visitor and grew teeth everywhere. Like, they're covered in teeth. It was like, it's one of the ones where you're like, ah. Like that one, I think when I played it, I got freaked the fuck. That fucking freaked me out. That fucking freaked me out. That's one of the first bosses. That is one of the first bosses as well. And also, there is a unique death, because there is one segment where one guy looks normal, then you turn around and half of his face is just teeth. Like, some people have been modified in grotesque, horrible ways, and other people have been modified in regular ways. You just don't attack them. Like, when I tell you, you need so many warnings before you play the game, that game is bleak. The game is bleak, but if you go through it, the lore of the game is amazing. The lore of the game is incredible. If you can't stomach it, honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, you could watch Manly's playthrough. Watch Manly's playthrough, you'll be good. It's Tragic Hope. Yes, that is how to explain it. But I've been talking about Look Outside for so long. We probably should get to the next game. I know you guys are probably... I've been gassing it up so much. Like, we'll get to the next game. All right. Lost in Vivo. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, let's be honest here. Lost in Vivo is one of Kira's best. I think Lost in Vivo is one of Kira's best. I think that one just goes straight in S. I got nothing bad to say about it. All right. Love Sam. Love Sam is one of the games that I played from Korean linguistics lab, and that story, having the game be set in one room and the plot is moved forward by reading diary entries and reading your diary entries. I loved that twist halfway through, where it turns out that you are the reason that that Sam died. The story hurts a lot. It's basically toxic yaoi. Because it is toxic yaoi. Like, we have feeling. We're a jealous BF, pretty much. That twist, the first time I played that game, I did not see that twist coming. I did not see it coming. I didn't see it coming that it turned out that we were the baddies the entire time. we led Sam to their deaths by faking everything. I could have sworn it was one-sided. Yeah, it was one-sided. It was, honestly, dude, it's basically, it is like the original, like, well, I won't say the original, but it's kind of like a yandere story, isn't it? Like, we're not in the relationship, but we had some mad yandere qualities. Like, we were stalking B all the time. We were stalking them. And we were also stalking Sam. And we made Sam out to be a psycho. And then we tricked Sam into going to the meeting spot that we couldn't possibly have known. That game was so well written. That was so well written. I didn't put letters I didn't put letters of Bernard Thorne, but Korean Linguistics Lab has a thing for like tragic stories, but with like hopeful endings. Love Sam didn't really have a hopeful ending. It was more we came to terms with how much of a shithead we are. Was our character a gay guy who was in love with someone and we pushed the girl off the cliff because they were in the way? Yeah, pretty much. Like, we were in love with, I think it was Brian, I think. We were in love with B, and Sam also was, but we didn't confess our feelings, and we decided to ruin Sam's life so that we can get B for ourselves. And we were doing things like looking through their text message. We were doing things like writing weird stalkerish love messages as Sam to make it seem like Sam wrote them. Yeah, but then our friend who helped us exposed us, yep. Seeing like, oh yeah, you drew all those hearts and everything around the school. I knew it was you and everything. I'm gonna tell Brian everything. And yeah. That's what led us to, we were like, you know what? Fuck it. We've lost everything. Might as well. We might as well. It was one of them ones where it was like, hey, fuck it. So I think I'm gonna put Love Sam on A. Keep it nice and simple. And before we move to the next one, an hour has passed. I probably should get a drink. I don't want to lose my voice. Let's go for it. I will see you guys after these commercial messages. And we are back. And the very next game that we are going to talk about is obviously Mad Father. Now, Mad Father, out of all the games that were made by the developer, is probably the better game of the two. We're talking Mad Father and Misao. I actually liked the fact that Mad Father had an interesting story. I've said interesting so many fucking times I need to get a fucking thesaurus. But Mad Father had Mad Father's story was cool. It was a classic story of Aya being too naive and innocent to understand that the father might actually not be who he says he is. I mean, why didn't Aya just read the title of the game? Is she stupid? But anyway, the puzzles in the game were not too difficult, but they were rewarding when you completed them. The chases weren't too frustrating. There was quite a fair bit of trial and error in some of the chases, but I don't think we had a situation in the game where we got too frustrated over the chase, apart from the one at the very, very end. And I can't lie, I will still never get over doing the entire game, playing through it, everything is completely fine, and then you just hear Aya. And you don't get any voice acting in the game at all other than Aya screaming when you get a death screen. So imagine hearing just a Aya. That shit was terrifying. And also, it's the fact that you can see the fact that the sanity slippage happened so quickly. Like, you could already kind of put two and two together that Mr. Dravis is not exactly a good person, but it takes Aya ages, and even then, Aya doesn't learn a damn thing. Thinking about it, Aya doesn't learn a damn thing at the end because she just repeats the cycle, and then there's an extra DLC in the game where Aya as an adult goes back and plays through the game again, and Aya still doesn't really learn. It was like, when the game initially ends, you just do the same thing that your dad did, but a bit more ethical, I guess. Like, I can't remember, wasn't the ending that we still turn people into dolls, but we do like, they put it through like anesthesia and stuff like that. It's basically just like a more ethical version. Did we even learn anything from the DLC that we did as an adult? I don't think we did. Yeah, people in the universe called her a serial killer anyway. And I think the only lesson that Aya learns the second time around is just be a bit more ethical with the way you kill people. Just be a bit more ethical. Also, Aya's mum had some massive honkers. I remember that was the first thing that all of the pictures that showed of Aya's mum, especially the character stills and stuff, as a ghost. What the fuck? Now, those are some big honkers, weren't they? Anyway, yeah, so with Mad Father being a Wolf RPG editor game, it was, now I have to Google it. Go Google it, check it yourself. I remember the entire time we think that the mother is in the wrong, but it turns out that, the mother was trying to save you. And also, bro, how could Alfred do that? How could Al Dravis do that? You pass up your hot wife for Maria? Really? Really? It's an holy moly. You know what I mean? How do you pass up your hot wife for Maria? I mean, Maria's cool. Maria is good with combat, right? Remember, Maria did hold him back and all that kind of stuff. But like, dude, he had it all. He had it all. And he passed it up. How do you pass mess it up. You get to do your and also, well, to be fair, it was down to the title. Al was always going to turn Aya into a doll, but like, that's stupid. You could have just let your wife talk you out of doing that, because that's your daughter, bro. That's your daughter. What kind of messed up logic it is to be like, oh, we'll be together forever. Oh, egads, my lobster and steak are too juicy and buttery. Yeah, Aya's mum is just as crazy, but it's not the same levels. That's what I mean. It's not exactly the same level. Although I do appreciate that you already knew that the family was fucked up, because the very first thing that you encounter in the entire game is a dead cat. The very first thing, when you open one of the drawers in your room, the whole screen goes red, the music stops entirely, and it says there's a dead cat. And you're already clued in. Okay, wow, this family is a bit messed up. Welcome back, Pricey. We're talking about Mad Father right now, but yeah, I think Mad Father remains at It remains at All right, next one. Madison, the game that did I just go back a page? Madison, the game that I don't really have much to say about it. Like, I really think about it now. Even I just kind of forgot about Madison. The only thing I remember about it was that it had a decent mechanic with the camera, like taking the pictures in that room, taking you to different time periods and stuff like that. And also the guy sounding like a femboy, like a stereotypical femboy. And it's not like all femboys sound the same, or oh my god, is a femboy sound. It was one of them, stereotypical e-boy femboys voice. Like, I specifically remember the game being like that. So basically, do I sound like a fucking femboy? What femboys are you watching online that sound like what I do? I don't sound like a... Why are you saying yes like a femboy sounds like how I sound? Do an impression for reference. No. You know what? No. But Madison is Madison as a game. It was like that era that I kind of miss. I kind of miss that era of games where it was like those RTX I'd say high budget. I'm not too sure whether it had a big budget, but high production value. A high production value RTX game where you go out of your way to have this weird mechanic. It was like Visage, basically Visage. It was essentially that. Also, hi Horror Game Awards. Hello there. How are you doing? I see you on TikTok joining the stream. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, in terms of Madison, there's not much I really remember out of it other than that mechanic with the camera, and also the second half of the game being really jarring with the amount of jump scares that it had. Like, there were so many useless jump scares that were really, really unneeded. So I think Madison's probably going to remain at C. Like, it was kind of a middle of the ground kind of game. All right, the man from the window. The man from the window. Will he address the elephant in the room? What elephant? I don't see no elephant. You see an elephant? But yes, the man from the window. So, I don't hate the man from the window as much as other people do. Like, here's my take. Z Technician games are not bad. They're very simple, right? It's the perfect form of clickbait. Have the game start with the thickest bunny ever. Like, that bunny was thick. Like, that bunny was thick. You can tell Z Technician has a type, and that's not a bad thing. I never understood why people thought that of a bad thing. Yes, so what the bunny's thick? So what the mummy bunny's thick? What the fuck is that supposed to do with the game? And what? It's not even a focus as well. You know what's crazy? It's not even a major focus of any of the games. It's just the way Z Technician models their characters. It never sat right with me that people wrote the games off just because of the protagonist. And even then, the protagonist doesn't really do much in the game. There's no attention being brought to how the protagonist looks. And that's what I like about the game. I respect it. And the thing with Man from the Window is that it's a very simple game concept. There is a man that's approaching the window. You have a set amount of time before he enters the house, and you need to make sure that you don't get kidnapped and your child also doesn't get kidnapped by hiding them both in an area where he can't find, because he's eventually going to give up, but he's very thorough. It's simple. And this, yeah, the story changing as well based on what you do in the game. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I never saw anything bad about it. I thought The Man from the Window wasn't actually a bad game. It's a very simple, middle of the ground indie horror game where you just need to hide someone. It's hide and seek. It's hide and seek, pretty much. But the characters just so happen to be thick, so people are like, it's a porn game. I never got that, because the design for the man itself, is pretty creepy. And there are moments in the game where you hide them and then you look through the keyhole and he's just right there. Simple, sweet, and I'll allow it. It does its job. It goes to B. I thought it was all right. All right, anyway, next one. Mince hints. Mince hints. That one's a disappointment. That one was a big disappointment. It started, or at least the concept of it was kind of cool. I can always vibe with the developers' efforts to make the game and the anti-AI stance, but also it was really on the nose, especially Mince Hints 2. It was really on the nose with the way they were constantly beating you over the head with, oh yeah, well, we don't want the company to replace us with robots and everything. I understood what they were going for, but like, it just wasn't. There's a Mince Hints 2. Yeah, I played it. Both are on the VODS channel. But like, let's talk about the gameplay real quick. The gameplay started with, innocent environment, everything is bright, Unreal Engine, motion blur, characters having voice acting and everything, and they were all furniture that had voice acting roles. Okay. Then it suddenly went to the scary part, and here's what disappointed me a lot. When we got to the obligatory mascot horror chase sequence trademark, or I guess leading into the bullshit trademark, I thought it was going to be a challenge. I had that concept of each of the characters, like Mint and Fuchsia, only showing up based on which ultraviolet light you use, like either the light blue one, the minty one, or the pink one, and the fact that they only showed up, like they could still get you, but they only showed up based on which light you were shining, and some obstacles were invisible unless you shone the right colored light. That's a cool mechanic. But when we were doing the chase sequence in that game, I never really liked the fact that it did it for you. There was no challenge whatsoever. You are essentially just running. The chase sequence is just automatically you just pressing WASD and just running and sprinting and stuff like that. The game automatically changed the color when it suited you. If they actually had it so that there were visual cues, or at least something that clues you in as to what light you were supposed to use, I would have been more interested in the way the game pulled that off. And then it did the bullshit trademark, where we went into an elevator, we went down, and there's now this really, really big area dedicated to what was, I guess, mint. And I was like, really? Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this evil version that is controlled by like AI and wants AI and robots to take over. I didn't like it. I didn't vibe with it. So I also didn't like the fact that they did the bullshit trademark by having a big ass warehouse underneath the set of the TV show. I didn't like it. It was kind of middle of the ground. It goes and see. Misao, the second of the games by the same developer of Mad Father. I miss LaGrill. And I think Misao had a cool story, a cool-ish story. But here's the problems with the story. I've already said this so many times, and I hope I've made it clear with my many playthroughs of Misao about how much I don't really like the characters. The only good character was the main character, and that was it. The dev trying to redeem, like, here's the dev. Let me provide a devil's advocate. The Onigawara doesn't actually say you need to save everyone. I'm pretty sure for the true ending you have to, but the point is, he's not exactly a bastion of good. He's still a demon at the end of the day. So it's on the lines of the demon telling you to do something a bit but like do something to like redeem a bad person, pretty much. It's just, it wasn't executed terribly well, in my opinion, because they tried to humanize what was essentially a pedophile with a hand fetish, and they tried to give him a tragic backstory to explain why it's a good idea to go and redeem said character. Like, did you guys not really find that so odd? He didn't even feel sorry, and his reasoning was so bad, where it was like, his reasoning was like, oh, I was ugly, and then I got plastic surgery to look great, but people are being superficial about my looks, therefore I must molest and murder a child. Multiple children, in fact. What kind of backwards ass reasoning is that? I never got that. Like, I never got that they were trying to humanize such an awful character. And you know what's crazy? The definitive edition of Misao, it downplays what he did. Because in the original version of Misao, you're looking for a body parts. In the original version of Misao, you are looking for body parts. The teacher murdered Misao and then chopped her up. That's 1,000,000,000 times worse. They sugarcoated it in the definitive version on Steam by having it be Misao's belongings. But the original version was body parts. Because, you know, I think the original version was gonna have like a physical release, and there was no way that was gonna get by the censors. Thank you, Neorasu. Thank you for the sub.
I forgot I subbed.
Like, I think, and also, redeeming some of the characters didn't really make sense to me. Like, for example, the people that got Misao, but like the bullies, pretty much all of the bullies, Yoshino, all of the bullies got off pretty much scot-free. Like, what happened with Yoshino? All that happened was just loads of Misao's beating the hell out of her, and that was it. That was literally it. And we somehow thought that was good enough for them to get reincarnated. Everyone who was bad to Misao, like, I think Misao should have done worse. Like, I think, I'm not gonna lie, considering in the game what happens to Misao, considering what happens, Yoshino literally went out of their way to get Misao sexually assaulted. And all that happened in the epilogue of the game is just lots of Misao's beating the fuck out of Yoshino. Grant, I think that Misao should have been angrier. I don't think Misao would have been able to be calmed down in any way, shape, or form by that, by just saying, stop hurting Yoshino. Like, oh, Yoshino might be a bad person, but we should be all friends. You do not under any circumstances have to hand it to Yoshino for crying and saying, I'm sorry. You're only sorry because you're getting your shit kicked in. And not even that. The way Yoshino even died in the original game was that wasn't Yoshino the one that specifically died by we needed to access a specific area of the room and she asked for us to be saved? Or was it the one where it was I'm trying to remember which one was it, which one it was. Thaf, I just got yelled at by my father for having your stream open for some reason. Why? Oh, why? Is it because of the topics in which I'm talking about? Am I on speaker? Because that also might be a problem. I am talking about, like, Misao deals with some heavy topics, so maybe they overheard. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, I just didn't like how Le Grill was so forgiving. Like, Le Grill should not have been forgiving at all. In fact, he should have joined in. He doesn't even speak English and I'm 20. Ah, I see. Yeah, overall though, as a game, you can tell it was as a game itself, the puzzles were all right. There were many deaths in the game. You can tell that this game was directly inspired by Corpse Party, with the amount of ways you can die and the crazy ways that other characters can bite it. Like, you can die. You can pull a Gus Fring. You can do a Gus Fring. You could get sawed in half by your vagina or your dick if you played as the male protagonist, because like that was probably one of the hardest I've cringed at death. The fact that what is obviously Alfred Drevis, right, goes and pretends that he doesn't see you trying to fit inside the cupboard, so he slowly walks away, then comes back and instantly wait, let me go and find it. Also, yeah, the telephone death as well. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have to find it. Soli Silly, hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, let me go find it, because it's definitely in the T9 video. Okay, T9 Misao. Alright, I revisited Misao in 2024. Yes. Oh yes. Alright, now let me go and find it. When does it happen? It should be one of the most replayed parts of the entire game, so I'm gonna go find it. Kinda bad, but I ain't gonna bother you. I am sorry to hear. Hopefully I can make things better. All right, yeah, this. Watch this. Oh, well, we're gonna get sawed in half. Whoa, why are you staring? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. All right, now where's the Gus Fring one? All right, where is the? I don't know whether it happens near the beginning or near the. Wait, hold. Wait, hold on. Some of these deaths I can't remember. I know there's new ones from the. So we deactivate it with a CD-ROM right here. What if I increase the security? What will happen?
What did I do? Intruder detected. Exterminating at once. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I completely forgot that it does that. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, so why did we go out of our way to like rescue Yoshino if this is our attitude? Like, watch. The original. Looks like the monster left. Ooh. Huh? Yuck! Ew! I'm covered in blood! Gosh, why is the... No, this is a costume, right? Yoshino! Oops. Forgot about saving Yoshino. Like, oops, I guess I forgot. I need to find it though. Where's the Gus? Where is the Gus Fring moment? I know that was the piano. I know that was the piano desk, but now I can't find it. All right. Okay, this is the one where we get Scrand. All right, hold on. I'll find it. Dude, I actually can't remember. How early was it? Wait, is that an updated version of the game? Yes, I played an updated version of the game. Dude, I don't think I can find it. Now I'm worried that I didn't put it in the video. Yeah, I'm really worried I didn't put it in the video. It's something I should have, or I would have. Because I know that I kept the telephone death in, and I know that there's a clip. I know for sure that there's a clip. I put it in the video, right? Like, guys, I'm not tripping, right? All right, oh, found it. I found it. Z. Electric grater. Could probably grate something as big as a radish. All right, here we go. Literally the Gus Fring. It's literally the scene from Breaking Bad. Literally. Grater. Could probably grate something as big as a radish. Ha! Oh, it's just the fact it does the... Yeah, anyway, so yeah, Misao had some great deaths, but I don't think it's something that we can really put as, you know, a masterpiece or anything. It did have a lot of flaws, especially with its story. So I'm gonna put Misao on B. All right, Me-side. I've already talked about this one at length, but Me-side is really good. Go figure. I liked it. It's a cool look as to the whole yandere trope with crazy meter, but I loved how different each of the meters were. You had Cappy, you had crazy meter, you had sleepy meter. They were all different, but with different installations of the game. The game was like so... The game was actually really substantial for a horror game. And it had so many different genre flips. Like, I loved the scene where you're playing through the visual novel, but then Crazy Meter infiltrates the visual novel and damages it by picking up the text boxes and everything. It was such an interesting look into it, but I feel and I fear, and I know this has already happened, but Me-side has got the DDLC problems where the developers have made so much money from the game and they promised a peaceful mode where you can hang with Meter the entire time, and they still haven't delivered. See you, Kapu Pocket. But that's not to distract from the game itself. The game is good. It's good. The Meter as a character is a really cool design. It's a cool design, and I love how many different ways they changed the Meter design as the game continued. I also really like, the art style was satisfying because it was giving like enlightened V-Roid. They did add photo mode in the game and everything, but it was that kind of V-Roid type modeling that helped the game, especially with scenes where you meet other male protagonists in their own games, and one of them's really delusional. They encountered Crazy Mita, and the thing is, Crazy Mita does not care for you, and it's pretty obvious because when you glitch out someone else's game and they collapse, Mita just like goes stone-faced and goes to look for you. And there's also like the jump scares are really well done as well. Like going from Umfen to Me-side, they did a good job. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I'm thinking Me-side is going to go to A. It's going to go to A. Monstrum! I've recently played Monstrum, and I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's not as good as I remember. I've had it at S tier at the tier list a lot, but I went and re-watched some Monstrum gameplay because getting the game to run is hell on earth. Yeah, I think I might be looking at it with rose-tinted glasses. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't help that Monstrum 2 is. You know what? I've told this story many times, but like the story of Monstrum 2 is so sad. Like the fact that all these YouTubers specifically told them that Monstrum it's a very bad idea to do a Dead by Daylight clone for Monstrum, and the devs didn't listen and they released it, and it was just, yeah. Like, how could Junkfish do that? It looks like Junkfish, yeah, Junkfish have like memory hold Monstrum 2. It's not on Steam anymore. At all. Yeah, it's not on Steam. Yeah, they really went and deleted Monstrum 2. They memory hold it. But that one was a big L. Monstrum is still a good game. It's just not as good as I remember. So it's not going to be S anymore. It's going on to A. The Mortuary Assistant. The Mortuary Assistant did some pretty subtle scares well. Funnily enough, I watched the movie. The Mortuary Assistant movie's absolutely god-awful. And I think it makes the game look even better because the game is really, really, really scary. Like, the subtle scares that were done as you continue playing it and as the demon messes with the protagonist's mind more and more. Like, there's no loud noises, right? Well, I mean, there are some, but a lot of the scares in the game are just things appearing where they shouldn't appear. Like, for example, you'll look behind you and then you look at a hallway and there's like, everything's completely fine, and then you'll see something just crouched on top of a cupboard. It has a movie. Yeah, it had a movie. It was released in cinemas for a bit, like I think about a month after Iron Lung, and it was really, really bad. The movie is really bad. I think it's on Shudder now. Like, I'm interested to see what the developer does with the Paranormal Activity game. Remember how Corey Kenshin got into so much shit over this game when he played it a while back? I got into so much shit as well. My video got demonetized because of the Sayori cosplay. But yeah, I don't have much to say about Mortuary System. We're going to keep it nice and simple. This is going to go on A. It's going to go on A. Mouthwashing. I liked it. I like it. I like mouthwashing. I think the story of mouthwashing is really, really good. It's a story that flies over a lot of people's heads, but I think it's also, here's what I think, my honest opinion about mouthwashing. I think it's too, inverted commas, intelligent for the audience. Here's my reasoning. It's very clear by the end of the game that Jimmy, the person you're playing as, is not a good person at all. I mean, he raped Anya, did he not? But the thing is that you don't know how bad it is until you really think about it. Like, it's one of the ones that the game is told in a non-linear fashion. If it was in a linear fashion, you'd be able to get it instantly. But I think it's also, it flew over my head initially as to how bad, because I knew Jimmy was a terrible person from the get-go, but it flew over my head just how bad Jimmy was. Because I was like, when Anya announced that she was pregnant, I was like, who did it? But then when you listen to what the Jimmy's conversations and everything, and the fact that Anya's scared on her own with Jimmy, it's like, oh, and Jimmy escapes retribution as well. I think you forget about it. It's not a happy ending. It's actually a really depressing ending. Jimmy escapes retribution because he kills himself and subjects Curly to cryosleep in the state that Curly's in. Like, Mouthwashing is a tragic story about how no one in this situation is good. No one is good. Like, I'm not sure, like, I heard about the take that, like, Anya was the only good person, but everyone on the ship had a flaw. It's just Jimmy's trumps everyone. Jimmy's flaws got everyone killed, got Anya assaulted by himself. Like, Jimmy is the worst. Oh, your live is flagged for harassment and bullying. Repeated violations could result in your live being discontinued. Thank you, TikTok, lol. But harassment and bullying? Well, thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, TikTok siding with Jimmy, apparently. Yeah, Jimmy makes everyone else look like angels. But like, I'm really thinking about it. Swansea being the way he is because of Jimmy's actions. Like, when you first play the game, you think Swansea is a dickhead. You think he's the antagonist. He's hoarding things. He's abrasive. It turns out that he's doing that because you are so evil. And that is unraveled as you continue playing the game with the transitions and everything. Also, Thaf, I have to ask, I know that it's not on here for obvious reasons, but if you had to rate it, what would you give Bad Parenting? B. Or C. Because it's carried by its story. It didn't have much with it. It's carried by its story. And if the story is based on the developer, what the developer said their own thing is, I can't rate it. But anyway, with Mouthwashing, Swansea did everything that he could, and Jimmy ruined it. He ruined it. I just think the fact that the story was told in such a non-linear way, it made it a lot more difficult for people who were just playing the game and not really paying too much attention. It made it a lot more difficult for them to understand the severity of what happened. Like, anyone who played the game would understand that Jimmy's not a good person by the end of it. But just how bad the actions of Jimmy were isn't really explored in the game unless you really look into everything, all the dialogue options, all the environment stuff, and put two and two together with the narrative. Because it's done in a non-linear fashion, you're like, okay, so when is it, so what happened? Did Curly do something? Did Jimmy do something? It was Curly's inaction that caused most of this as well. So that's why I'm like, Mouthwashing is one of those games where it's a bit too, inverted commas, intelligent for the audience that played it. And for that, I think that goes on S. Mouthwashing is an amazing game. Because it did a lot with its limited playtime. I personally like the fact that what happened to Anya is barely discussed because it's a testament that Jimmy really doesn't care about what he did to her. It's not even worth his time thinking about. Exactly. Like, I don't blame anyone who don't understand what actually happened to Anya. I actually don't blame anyone that doesn't understand at first, because again, Jimmy's a horrible person, but he's still the main character of the story. You're seeing everything from his point of view, that he did nothing wrong and everything. So when you hear that Anya's pregnant, you're like, who did that? I wonder who did that, kind of thing. The segments about Anya was more focused about the prospect of having a baby than it was about the fact that he hurt Anya. Like, that game did unreliable narrator really, really well. Anyway. Mr. Hop's Playhouse. Mr. Hop's Playhouse. Oh, how I mourn you. How I mourn you. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Let's get all three of them done at once. The first game, what a gem. Dude, TikTok restricted my life for 10 minutes. Why? I don't know, harassment and bullying, what do you mean? Anyway, yeah, Mr. Hop's Playhouse, the first game. With the first game, before Moonbit went back to remaster it, the first game is so damn good. Oh man, that clock tower aesthetic. Oh man, oh man, oh man. The soundtrack of the Mr. Hop's jingle. Oh man, the fact that they played it completely straight. The parents were murdered. They were murdered. I remember when you first go into the parents' room after the start of the game and there's just blood all over the bed, and you had to wield a gun at the end of it. The OG game was really, really bleak, actually. And the demon was scary. Mr. Hop in the first game had, I hate to describe it like this, Mr. Hop had aura in the first game. He had so much aura in the first game because it was just Mr. Hop that you were worried about, and by God, Mr. Hop was gonna get you. He was gonna get you. Like, it was the fact that he looked worse and worse as the game continued. Like, it was so good. And I mean, the story, I think the gameplay being not to make enough noise, and the fact you could only see Mr. Hop through like the doorway, that's a cool way of inviting tension. But the tape collection was a bit like I will say though, one of the best jump scares in the game was seeing Mr. Hop as like a spider. Was it a spider or was it like a centipede? That jump scare when you go back to the parents' bedroom and Mr. Hop is like a fucking centipede that's running after you, or it was a spider, it was one of them. But it was like, what the fuck? That was fucking awful. That was awful. That was awful, man. And we had it. We had it all. We had it all. And that was B. And then the second game decided to do witches, multiple protagonists. The only thing that was good about it was the voice acting, because I'm pretty sure the second game you had like Elsie Lovelock in the game and everything. So it was like they really went out of their way to get some top tier VAs for Mr. Hop's Playhouse 2. Which is why we weren't too sick of the game. It was the charm of, like, I didn't like the witch stuff. I didn't like the witch stuff that they did, but it was the VA performances in Mr. Hop's Playhouse 2 that kind of saved it. Yes, Elsie Lovelock was in there. I'm pretty sure Elsie Lovelock played hang on, let me go check. Mr. Hop's Playhouse 2 cast. All right, video game. Let me go to the IMDb for it. Yep. Elsie Lovelock played Isaac in the game. So yeah, did a pretty decent job. And I think someone else as well. But yeah, point is that Wasn't she the glowing? Yeah, she's the glowing queen, and she's Uzi and Murder Drone. It's actually kind of funny that Mr. Hop's Playhouse, out of all like the online games and everything, Mr. Hop's Playhouse, they actually let her use her natural accent, her natural British accent, because I didn't think about it. I was like, wait, isn't Elsie Lovelock British? Why are they having? Why did they ever do an American accent in Murder Drones? And of Class of 09 apparently. Yeah, no, Elsie Lovelock is British. Very much British. You can tell as well with the way how naturally she VAs Isaac in the game. But anyway, point is, Mr. Hop's Playhouse 2, the bullshit wasn't fully there yet. The bullshit wasn't fully there yet. Like, you know what? You know how I established in the previous stream that there's such thing as the bullshit? Yeah, there were witches and stuff like that, but it didn't feel like the game was too awful. Like it was. But then we get to Mr. Hop's Playhouse 3. Fuck, man. And that doesn't even talk about all the other stuff they did afterwards, like the toy box. I don't know how making it look, the art style change from realistic clock tower aesthetic to CBeebies cartoon. What the fuck, man? And you know what's crazy? Even the second game had the pixel style. I found out recently the second game got a remake. It looks, I just fucking, oh man, I got to Moonbit's page. I went to Moonbit's page and oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Hold on. Let me go check Moonbit as a publisher. No, it wasn't Moonbit as a publisher. It was Moonbit as a dev. Where is it? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, let me just type in Moonbit. All right, Moonbit Games. Is it not on? Wait, hang on. Mr. Hop. Advanced search. Mr. Hop's Playhouse 2 HD. Dude. All right, you guys ready? You guys remember Mr. Hop's Playhouse 1, right? You guys remember Mr. Hop's Playhouse 1? Yes? All right. Bro, look at this! Look at the art style change! What the fuck? Why? He looks so much worse. Why? Bro, I look at this shit and I'm just like, bro, look. Dude, even this doesn't look as scary as the original. Even this doesn't look as scary as... Oh, man! Oh, my God. I compare that to the original. All right. Now, compare this to the original. Look at the pixel vibes, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Dude. Even the realistic art, the clock tower core, look at that. It's, oh my God, we would. Sorry, man. I've every time I think about the Mr. Hop franchise, every single time I think about the Mr. Hop franchise, I get upset. I get so upset. I get so incredibly upset. Like, you had it all. And you blew it. You blew it. Oh my God. Yeah, sorry, I keep thinking about it. It's just, It looks like a mobile game now. What if I told you it's because it is a mobile game? Moonbit found more enjoyment and more money out of making it into a mobile game than a Steam game. Yep. I mourn the franchise. I mourn what could have been. What could have been. Anyway, before we get to the next one, ads are going to start up again. So I'm going to do a quick ad time and I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to get another drink because all my drinks are out. So I'll see you guys after these commercial messages. And we are back. And I'm gonna take a bit longer because I'm having ice cream right now. I got some ice cream, so I'm gonna have it while talking. But we could talk about the next one, and it's Mr. Tomatoes and Ms. Lemons. What kind of ice cream? 99 flake, vanilla and chocolate. I do have the Haagen-Dazs. I have the Haagen-Dazs fruit ice cream in the freezer. But I'm not having that right now. I'm just having standard ice cream in a cone. Anyway. Ow. Ow, that was front two teeth. Ow. Alright, anyway. It would be really funny if you're eating a tomato while ranking Mr. Tomatoes. But tomatoes are disgusting. Wasn't there meant to be a third game for Mr. Tomato and Ms. Lemons? There was. But that was the, I'm pretty sure that was the companion game that gave you a database on all the characters. Anyway, with Mr. Tomato and Ms. Lemons, Mr. Tomatoes was the first of the two. And it being the first of the two, it's more primitive. It's literally that pumpkin game where you have to feed that pumpkin. Was it a pumpkin? I'm pretty sure it was. And if you get it wrong, you're just like, nope, I don't want that. Like that. I'm very hungry. But yeah, the point is, it was very simple. It had a gimmick to it. You know, jump scares at the end, opened up your browser, all that stuff. It was after Ms. Lemons that they elaborated on Mr. Tomatoes. And you know what? I really like that. Actually, the best part about the games is how they're linked. And I really wish more developers did that. You know how cool it was when you went to Ms. Lemons with an item and it showed up in Mr. Tomatoes and vice versa? I thought that was sick as fuck. Here's the problem with Ms. Lemons though. Ms. Lemons is really difficult. It's very difficult. The math questions started to become bullshit. There was lots of moments in the game where it will blur your vision so you can't see the question. Sometimes the actual answer's covered, or you had to guess. So, like, you had to basically cheat to beat the game 100%. And then, what ended up happening with Ms. Lemons and Mr. Tomatoes is that, if Ms. Lemons kicked you out of her game, she kicks you out of Mr. Tomatoes. Or, if you kill Mr. Tomatoes, Ms. Lemons disappears and turns into another one, I think. And I liked how linked the two games were together. So I think I'm gonna put Mr. Tomatoes goes on C, Ms. Lemons goes on B. In my honest opinion, because Ms. Lemons has more to it. Most of the links start with Ms. Lemons, and it had more gameplay. Because remember, there were moments where you basically play a dodge game. Mr. Tomatoes doesn't have anything else except feeding Mr. Tomato stuff. All right, next one. My Friendly Neighborhood. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. My Friendly Neighborhood got robbed. My Friendly Neighborhood should have gotten so much more. So much more. I mourn for My Friendly Neighborhood. It should have got so much more. It was a perfect game, pretty much. What even happened to that game? Nothing. Nothing happened. That's the point. It was released. It was good. People played it. And then that's it. It was basically, it was Resident Evil. It was Resident Evil Mascot Horror. It was Resident Evil Mascot Horror. You had inventory management. You had good vocal performances. You had to manage your ammo. And it had its fair share of funny and scary moments. It was great. I just wish it got more flowers. I do wish it got more flowers. Because it was a nice experience that didn't really go, it didn't need to go into much lore. Everything was explained in the game. How, like, you know, how is it possible that you're having to beef with all of these mascots because you're an engineer, you're a mechanic? It needed a fandom. And the designs were good enough to warrant one. It was just, I don't know. I think it could have done so much better in that front. I'm gonna put that one in A. I think that one was good in ah. All right. My Neighbor Enid. The second game on this list that is an arcade kitten RPG maker horror game, and this one, oh, it hurt. Oh, this one hurt. This one hurt a lot. Like, it's one of them ones where I was like, oh, fuck. I'm so jealous of Arcade Kitten being able to, like, I'm jealous of Arcade Kitten being able to make these games and stuff and knowing all the lore, because you know the ones where you just want to ask them what happened, or you want a story about you want them to write like a prequel story, right? But what happened in the game was pretty much just like, you know, I do like, okay, here's one thing I do like about Arcade Kitten games is that Arcade Kitten does representation really, really good. Like, let's be real here. I really hate that I can't remember all the character names because I have to remember them for all the games. But like the fact that the main protagonist was partially deaf, like deaf representation, but then you also had Claudie like turn trans at the end after being foreshadowed at the start when they were playing a game. And they picked the girl characters a lot. And, you know, if you're online enough or you know someone who's transitioned, you know that's where it's basically like Inception. That's when the idea's planted. And I liked how this game had good representation. It wasn't lay work shoehorned in. I mean, I wouldn't even complain if it was, but it was like it was natural. And it was a good surprise as well. Like, you know, Claudie was really, really abrasive and mean all the time. And at the end, seeing how they've changed and you're in a relationship with them, it was wholesome. Until the very, very end. Until the very, very end when you realize, oh, so Enid's moved out, but you can open up the treasure chest and you find out that, oh, your sister didn't run away. Your sister was killed. Man, it was such a... I hate how the game just ends right there. I want more. I hated how the game just ended. The twist was pretty obvious, but that's the thing. No, but that's the thing though. You kind of forget about it because the twist was already obvious that Enid is not a good person when the head shows up, right? When Claudie's, it was Claudie's dad, right? When his head shows up in the fridge, and when you see a headless body in the closet downstairs, like, we already knew. So that having a double gut punch of Claudie's dad and now your sister both got murdered by the same person, it makes me angry. That well, it makes me angry, but it makes me sad that there's no continuation or no, like, I like those characters. It's the same because with I'm pretty sure Arcade Kitten reuses characters sometimes in games. Like, they're not the same universe, but sometimes you see them. Like, I think the characters from It's Not Me, It's My Basement show up in Crow Scare, for example. I just want to see more of that world. I want to see more of that world. But yeah, but it's less the story, it's more there wasn't much gameplay, so that one stays at B. Night Blights. I bet you all forgot about Night Blights, huh? The Night Blights was what's Night Blights? Dude, that game was the shit. That game was the shit. It was basically the game where you had these demonic creatures. These demonic creatures that infiltrated your household, and you were like a 4-year-old child, and you had to feed them toys to keep them at bay and prevent them from killing your family, you and your younger I think it was your younger brother. It was like baby gameplay pretty much, and it was difficult. There was constant micromanagement. It was so hard to micromanage because you needed to be on it. Like if when a night blight asks to be fed, you go feed that night blight, and they're silent as well. All they're like is just feed me when they need to be fed, and if they're not fed, they'll be silent until they get the drop on you. And what I liked about the game was the deaths. The death screens were really, really good. I like how they utilized the children's bedtime story aesthetic. Like each of the nights and each of the challenges had that bedtime story rhyme to set you up for that night. And each of the death screens were really, really simple drawings of the blight doing something, then a pool of blood. And it shows the time that you died. And it's just the black screen along with just a simple text, you died at 3:43 a.m. or something, or your brother died at 2:12, something like that. It was really effective. And I liked how you could fight back at the end. Like you could fight them with lights because they hate the lights. Sometimes it was just a night blight launching at the screen. Even when the night blight launched at the screen, it shows a black screen, then shows how you died with the pool of blood. It's such an eerie death screen. We don't put enough stock in a good death screen. Let's think about it for a second. Let's say FNAF, for example. With FNAF, you had the death screen of your eyes in empty Freddy animatronic. In FNAF 2, you had seeing Freddy through the mask. Oh, not the mask. Seeing Freddy through the mask. FNAF 3 just said game over in red. FNAF 4 was blood. And it just got... Whoa! Thank you, Out by Midnight. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a ton. W gifted. Like, we don't put enough stock in good death screens. And Night Blights had some damn good death screens. The micromanaging got a bit annoying because, again, we are like a 5-year-old and we get tired really quickly, and houses are really big at that age and height. So it's like, it's difficult to go out of your way to check on everything. So it got frustrated, but it never got boring. It was never boring. And I'm going to put that on B. Night of the Consumers. This is a weird one. Night Blights was made by the Boogeyman. Nope, it was not. Night Blights is a separate game. I don't think they didn't make Boogeyman. Night of the Consumers is a weird one. Because didn't Germ Food say the game was done and was supposed to be released a year ago? 2 years ago, in fact. Didn't Germ Food's been putting this game off, and I swear to God he said that the game is done, like it's done into its entirety, and it was to be released in like July 2024. I think you said something like that during the last time you did this list, because the game was supposed to have been out before. Remember, the last time I did this list was January 2025. And the game was due out in July 2024. It is August 2026. And there's no sign of the game. I bet Germ Food still gets messages about it because Germ Food works on other games. Germ Food's not dead because, like, Let's Find Larry, for example, was a recent game that they made. I really want to know what's taking so long. Is it because of expectations? Because Night of the Consumers was one of the first games of its kind that did retail horror. Like retail horror, but the difference is Night of the Consumers had a really good gameplay loop of stocking the shelves while customers ask you for help. Like it was like the CX, or I find the CX treatment where you're constantly asked questions. Like that's why, you know what, I get flashbacks to Night of the Consumers every time I ask a staff member to find something real quick. Like when I see a staff member stocking something and I need to ask, I have to stop. I legit, a lot of the times I stop myself from going like, excuse me, can you take me to this? Because in the back of my mind I'm like, oh my god, I'm one of them. It's like the horror when you realize, where you're like, because I always do that as well. When a staff member's stocking and I need help, I just go like, excuse me, please. I'm like, oh my god. Like I swear this game's giving me really bad flashbacks, especially because of the way the game is. Sometimes the customers don't explain clearly where something is or what they want to get. So I go out of my way to ensure that when I ask for something that I want, I say exactly what I want. Like, oh yeah, I would like mayonnaise, this brand, this size in particular. Do you know which aisle it is? So they don't have to go and I don't have to follow them there. And most of the time, staff members just give the aisle. It also doesn't help. It doesn't help that, I don't know whether American stores do this, but have you noticed that in UK, you can get used to a store's layout and then they'll change it? There was a store that I used to go to like every other week. Like, well, basically, it was the same layout for the best part of 8.5 years. 8.5 to 9 whole years. That store never changed the layout. Then all of a sudden, all of the aisles changed. Now, obviously, obviously, part of the reason is probably because they want people buying more stuff, so they change the layouts in such a way so that if you go to the aisle you normally associate with something, you're just like, oh well, there's something different in the aisle. I'd love to get one of those, which is kind of stupid. I don't think people fall for that. They change my store's layouts almost every week. Yeah, I've gotten lucky. The local Tesco that I'm at hasn't changed its layout since I moved in. New managers come in and shifted about everything in my curries, and now I need to relearn the layout. Oh no, not a curries as well. Wait, is it one of them big curry stores that has like, is it the big one? Like, I would like to, is it one of them somewhat? I'm a warehouse. Oh, that's worse. Oh, that's worse. Yep. I fully get it. But yeah, so Nights of the Consumers just makes me hyper aware about that. And that's why every single time I just ask, what's the aisle number? If there's no, I've noticed stores have been doing it less and less now. Remember when you go to a store and they had aisle numbers dedicated to what's on the aisle? I've noticed less and less stores do this. We're starting to get Christmas stock, so we're running. Oh, damn, this early? Okay, that makes sense. Now they just have aisle names or codes. Yeah, like, it's a nightmare to relearn the layouts. And that's when you have to go to the staff members and go, excuse me. All right, anyway, I think Nights of the Consumers are going to go to B. They're going to go to B. All right. The Night Ripper. I don't play many of Puppet Combo's games, but I think this game's the best game. I think it's their best game, personally. Last time I put it on S, because I thought this was Puppet Combo's best game. My opinion is that I just like the vibes of it. It was the whole point of the game was just find your way home after the regular route is closed off, but there is someone after you. I think this was the best puppet combo game with regards to how they managed to mix all of their strengths together with none of the weaknesses. Because I've always hated the Night Ripper's loud noise jump scares. Like, sometimes it didn't do many of them, but I'm forever grateful that Puppet Combo didn't pull a stay out of the house super loud jump scare. Like, the society has moved past the need for disgustingly loud jump scares. I thought the Night Ripper was alright. I still think it's good. I liked the city and the challenges that you guys are like B. I thought it was an S. I thought Puppet Combo's best. Unless you guys can convince me. Unless you guys could convince me that it's not there. I can't think of any flaws with the Night Ripper. It was a self-contained nice story. The loneliness made it creepy, but it also gave it that kind of like noir vibe. Maybe I need to replay it. Maybe I'm misremembering it because I might knock it down to A on the basis that the parkour, the Mirror's Edge parkour stuff about 3/4 of the way through the game was a bit frustrating because you only get 3 lives and your character is really, really slippery, and if you fall off 3 times, that's it. You have to play the whole game again. Like, if you die 3 times in general. And also the very end when you're hunting for coins and it's like finding a needle in a haystack. Murder House and Power Drill Massacre are the only ones I remember. Power Drill Massacre, I swear they're working on remastering that game. Anyway. 98XX. I'm going to put Garten and Banban at the very end so you guys don't get confused. Because we've already rated it, but I'm not putting it on the list just yet. 98XX. This was a worse version of Julian and Friends. Julian and Friends was the natural evolution of 98XX. 98XX had a good vibe going on with it, being set on a PC which had different janky, educational but interesting games with it, but it was really tropey. So many of them were just like, you fail it 3 times, you get a jump scare. It was constant jump scares. It was like MS Paint jump scares. It was really, really amateur. But I can't, when the devs remaking it, they cancelled it. They unfortunately cancelled it. Jackson cancelled it. Like, the seeds that 98XX started turned into Julian and Friends, and I think Julian and Friends is a better evolution of the vibe. I didn't like 98XX that much. The horror just wasn't there, personally. The horror wasn't all that. So I'm gonna put that one on D. That one's gonna be D. All right. No, I'm not a human. Let me preface this by saying that is the vibe. That's the vibiest game ever. The soundtrack, the aesthetic is great. I love the fact that it's just people at the door. You need to choose whether you want to let them in or keep them out. But you also need some people in. And there's constant news talking about the world getting worse and things to watch out for. And it was essentially just talking to people. It was talking to people. I was never scared. Like, the game didn't scare me. Ever. But the atmosphere. And I hate saying this all the time. My video is going to be just buzzword after buzzword. But the vibes are immaculate. That's one of the comfiest horror games that I've ever played. It's comfy. And the thing is, each of the characters, they feel real. Where it's like, you can feel the desperation in some of them. You can feel the lack of hope. You can feel the you can feel the kind of person that they'd be. You could see it from the art. I think it was really good, personally. I think it was S tier. Honestly, I'd say it was S tier. Hot take, C tier, the music's a banger. I don't blame you for rating it low. But the immaculate vibe, the vibes are so the vibes are so good. It's cozy. It's cozy. Alright. No players online. It's wasted potential. It's wasted potential. The demo ARG was great. The demo and the ARG surrounding the demo was great. But now that we've played the full game, it was rough, man. It was rough. I don't know how to explain why I just don't like this game. Cause dude, I like the initial. I remember one of the first ever T9 videos that I did about a copy of this game called Connection Haunted. I thought that's what No Players Online was gonna be like. Like, the soundtrack was good. The soundtrack was good in the full game. But the fact that they went from a dead wife in the full game, it was just like, I didn't like it. You're gonna be on D, sorry. One Late Night. Okay, One Late Night is just shit. One Late Night is just boring and shit. It didn't age well. It's shit. Outlast. Okay. I got a hot take. I like Outlast 1. We replayed Outlast 1. Outlast 1 and Whistleblower remain the best contributions to the franchise. Outlast was scary. It was way ahead of its time. Way ahead of its time. We are approaching 13 years since the release of Outlast. Outlast was great. 1 and Whistleblower is one of the best that indie horror games have to offer, with some flaws. I mean, I didn't like how some of the sections of the game were a bit too bullshit, you know what I mean? But Outlast is a high A, low S. Outlast 2, I fucking hate Outlast 2. I fucking hate Outlast 2, man. Are you gonna revisit it? I already revisited Outlast. I did a playthrough at the start. I did a playthrough that I uploaded at the start of the year, but I did it sometime. I hated Outlast 2. I fucking hate it. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people are gonna be like, "How do you put the Outlast 2 so low?" It's a, no. It was not. God, no. Like, they got it back with Outlast Trials, but like, the Outlast 2, I didn't like the protagonist of Outlast 2. Like, Miles Upshur in Outlast 1, he didn't talk much, but when he did, he articulated his thoughts in notes and everything, and it was just kind of screaming and stuff like that, and it was even rare. The protagonist, this guy, I guess his voice. The protagonist in the second one got on my nerves. He talks too much. He's just like, oh fuck, shit, fuckity, fuck, oh fuck, I'm in so much trouble, fuck. I'm like, I just. And then Outlast 2 is like, you know, how perverted and fucked up can we make the game now? You know, I love myself some, like, horror, like some depraved horror shit. Like, I'm one of the few people that champion the Terrifier franchise. I like the Terrifier franchise. I said it. So, you know, I'm not squeamish about that. Well, something about Outlast 2 was just, I just didn't like it, man. I don't know how to explain. Maybe if I replay it, maybe I'll be like, oh, it's not that bad. I didn't like it, man. I don't know much to say. The cutting room floor for that game makes it so much. I don't want to look at the cutting room floor for it because I know it's gonna be really bad. It's gonna put you on a list if you look at it. I think I'm gonna go to the next one. Paper Lily Chapter 1. A lot of the games that I have on this tier list are basically love letters to RPG Maker Horror, like Corpse Party and The Witch's House and Eben, stuff like that. And I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Like Paper Lily Chapter 1, the art's great. The art is great. I can't wait for the next chapter. It's been years and years, but like the fact that it's the same concept as Corpse Party, where it's like a cursed. Well, Project Cat was basically just like the curse comes after everyone. I like Paper Lily Chapter 1. Sorry, no, I liked it. It was how do I explain? It was just like it had so many wrong ends that okay. Here's the only reason why I'm not going to put it at S. There was one specific point in the game where in any other scenario I'd appreciate it, but I hated that part of the game where you can play, they did the Corpse Party thing. You could play the game for 45 minutes for it to just put you in the wrong end because you did something wrong, and the game never ever tells you or even gives any form of hint that what you're doing is wrong until you get to the wrong end. And it's the one where you're stuck. It's the one where you're stuck under, I think it was underground, I think, or in the circle. I can't remember which one it was, but it was when you're stuck with that other character that, like, you know, turns into mud all the time. And if you fuck up once, or if you get lost, if you get eaten by the fairy circle, you think you can get out, you can last 40 minutes. 40 minutes, and you'd think you'd get out. I remember I had to stop myself from getting really angry because it was 40 minutes of will we get out? There was interactions galore. There was interactions, there was like cutscenes, there was CGs and everything. Oh, it turns out it's the wrong end, you're gonna have to go all the way back. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Well, Paper Lily Chapter 1 was good. I'm gonna put on A. Because I think Paper Lily Chapter 1 was on B before. I'm gonna put it on A. Oh, my watch is now pinging me that it's low on battery. All right, Parasocial. I think Parasocial's Chiller's best game. And I'm not saying it because I'm not biased because it was I'm not biased because it's like it hits close to home. I think Parasocial is their best game because they what Chiller's did was that the jump scares in the game, there weren't many jump scares that there weren't many jump scares in the game that were ridiculous Chiller's art tier ones where it's like super long, super loud noise while someone runs into an elevator. I remember there was only 2 of them. But also the story was pretty good. The story kept you guessing. Like, it turned out like there was an entire family of people that were basically stalking you. That was actually a really good twist. You think it's different people, and there's situations where you're talking to someone and the person that you think is stalking you is walking in the background and you don't bring it up whatsoever. Not even the soundtrack brings it up. And I thought that was nice. I thought that was nice. I think it's Chiller's best game, in my humble opinion. Don't think I ever saw a full playthrough. I think I quit looking at their stuff after the random transphobia in the bathhouse. There's like no need. There's no need for that, man. Like, there's no need. But yeah, I think Parasocial is gonna go into A. Oh right, that. What? I haven't played the bathhouse, so I wouldn't know. But like, I don't see a need. They don't. I like. Never. Personally, I just never saw any need for like transphobia and stuff, or like, you know, even down to racism or anything. I don't really. It's like one of the biggest sicknesses the internet has as countries and stuff like that. Like, I don't see hating someone just because of the color of their skin or who they like or what they want to do with their own body. Like, you know what I mean? Isn't that also one of the games you can't stream on Twitch? Is it? Is it really? Also caught up into the comments about the playthrough and oh god. Jesus. Yeah, no, I just never understood, man. I never understood. People have called, I've had comments call me woke. I've had comments call me like, oh yeah, low woke because I brought this kind of stuff up on the main channel video, and it wasn't even for long as well. It was for like 15 seconds maximum because it provides context. And I'm just like, so it's a bad thing to not like if someone is giving money to a cause that is directly affecting you for no reason. You just got to color my skin. But yeah, that's which video was that? Oh, the FNAF video. the FNAF video. Got many people just saying, oh yeah, you got woke takes and everything. I'm apparently on a lot of right-winger shit lists because I made comments about donating, like, yeah. Anyway, Penumbra, Overture and Black Plague. Now, Penumbra Overture, we played that at the start of the year. It aged all right. It aged all right. I think this is, again, I'm going to be very, very biased here. I'm going to be very, very biased. Frictional games just have that vibe. It just has that, they just have that vibe, right? The perfect kind of vibe. You can sit down, you can just watch it. I think Penumbra Overture didn't age well at all because that combat was jank. The combat was jank with a capital GHIANQUE. It was jank. Like, having the hammer, having to swing it the way it is, it was, oh. It was, oh. Also, quick question. I remember you mentioned another Penumbra game. Oh, Requiem. Requiem is basically just a Black Plague DLC. The story ends with Black Plague, so the only two relevant ones are Overture and Black Plague. Requiem is just like an epilogue thing. But yeah, I love the environment of Penumbra. I know you're not supposed to fight, but it's not just the combat. It's the fact that the combat was there in the first place, and you do need to use like the hammer to like open stuff. I'm glad that they decided to bin all of that and just focused on the press A. I mean, like the click or press E. Did you cover Still Wakes the Deep yet? We're getting there. We're getting there. It's alphabetical order. But yeah, Penumbra Overture, having the hammer didn't age. It aged it a bit, and also there was a lot of like jank with regards to the physics and everything. But there's something about frictional games aesthetics that I'm always weak to. I am always weak to. I think I'm gonna put Overture on B because it was a precursor to Amnesia. But I'm gonna put Black Plague on. Ooh, I think I might put Black Plague on S. Black Plague was really good. The story, it was like the original All In Lay Head. You had something or someone essentially stuck in your head trying to influence your actions. And I thought that was cool. I'm gonna put like, I will say, yeah, I'm gonna say I think I'm biased to frictional. Black Plague was really good. All right, Phasmophobia. Oh, Phasmophobia. That game was patient zero to this whole thing. And here's my take. Phasmophobia was good. Phasmophobia was good. But the developers did the opposite of what everyone wanted them to do. Phasmophobia could have done so well if they allowed modding. The fact that the developers were so against modding to the point of like patching the games out to prevent people from even trying to mod anything into the game. The developers hated mods to the point that they were banning people from the Discord server for even asking. Like, they were really, really, it was a small team that made a lot of money from Phasmophobia. And I don't know if you've seen the state of the game now, but man, it's pretty sad. It's just, Phasmophobia had the Phasmophobia had the right vibes. I loved Phasmophobia when I first started playing it, and also it did one of the rarest things, and it had both PC and VR players. Like, dude, Phasmophobia was different gravy in VR. Phasmophobia was so good. Like, having VR and flat screen. In fact, you know what? Let me go check how Phasmophobia is doing. All right, Phasmophobia. Okay, Phasmophobia. It's still very positive. Let me check recent negative reviews. Oh, yeah, there's negative reviews. I cannot believe this game is still getting... All right, let's read this. I cannot believe this game is still getting positive reviews. Are you not paying attention to any of the bugs happening? After every update of the game, the brightness shrinks to 10%, audio is muted, and the cursor vanishes. On Tanglewood, a Ouija board is invisible. During the hunt, wasn't able to open the door. If someone picks an item, regardless of the map, the item can easily stay on the floor. Companions cannot see when I light the incense. The incense glitches through the map assets on Woodwind. My ghost walks through the salt stays normal, but not Wraith Bar Obake. Kicks friends out to the main menu with connection timed out. Can't switch sound recorders to tier 3. Got killed by ghost through the wall on Nell's diner behind the vending machines while the ghost is in the closet. Animations are the worst thing that can happen in this game, so bugged is beyond any comprehension. Kinetic Games have brought this from a state which the game was the best rated horror game of all time to a state where it becomes literally unplayable. Let's see. What reviews? Wait, what reviews? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean, look at the review? Asked the ghost where it was and gave me backshots of 1,000 suns and executed me. 10 out of 10 would recommend. And that's why you don't look at Steam reviews. Alright, yeah, everyone's just saying the game has a ton of bugs. Yeah, most of the positive reviews are saying the game's got a ton of bugs. Yep, the game really fell from grace. Broken updates, bugs, and voice chat does not work. Yep. So basically, the devs of Phasmophobia pulled a, Helldivers. They added a bunch of unnecessary animations to the game too for non-VR players that just didn't need to be there. Shame. It's a damn shame what they did to it. And I like the concept. Dude, it was like Grave Encounters all over again. I wish someone could take up the mantle. Try and do some Grave Encounter stuff where it's like, oh yeah, is there a ghost here? That would be awesome. All right. I had this at A, but it's going to be B. I think Phasmophobia goes on B nowadays, considering what it's like now. Poppy Playtime. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Fuck. Shut up. Siri. Sorry, Siri tried to... Shut up, Siri! It should have ended at chapter 5. Actually, I think I gave it a C last time. But it's a D, man. It had potential. It had everything going It had everything going for it. Remember when we were looking for our son? It peaked at Catnap. Well, you can tell it peaked at the Smiling Critters so much because the Smiling Critters was such a good design that Mob Games are still trying to milk the shit out of the Smiling Critters. Like, it's kind of crazy. They peaked so hard with the design of Catnap and the Smiling Critters, and they fucked up because the whole concept was that they just aren't there after, especially Catnap. It's like, here's the problem. Every time an interesting character is introduced, they kill them off immediately. Why can't you just keep a recurring character going? Dude, like, it will like every single time they always have to have a chase sequence that kills them off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why? The cycle of merch. Just keep them alive. Either keep them alive or just have them incapacitated. And also, Poppy Playtime is ground zero for the bullshit trademark, because what do you mean? We're probably at the Earth's mantle at this point. We're probably at the Earth's mantle, and no one thinks to talk about the current state of the company. They had a full-on underground city. They literally made Rapture. But yeah, wasted potential. Wasted potential. Although, I will say, Poppy Playtime was better than FNAF in terms of some of its presentation. Like, at least Poppy Playtime stayed consistent to its tone of being dark and not for kids. Like, I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Yes, yeah, the writing's shit. Yeah, the writing might be crap. But it's one thing I wish FNAF did. Imagine if Poppy Playtime and FNAF kind of swapped in terms of like its mood and themes. Like, imagine if FNAF Security Breach was actually like Poppy Playtime, the early ones, in regards to how dark it got and how it stayed consistent to how dark it got. Yeah, exactly. What could have been. All right, Project Cat. I'm gonna keep this simple. I'm gonna put this one on C. I mean, Paper Lily was basically the really polished version of it. So Project Cat is C. I'll put a B. Psychopomp Gold. That one was fun. I liked Psychopomp Gold a lot. I think once you get over the big barrier that is its control scheme, I loved how weird everything was. Like, I feel a bit bad that I wasn't as locked in as I thought I would be, but I actually, like, I feel like it's one of those games that I can visit again, because I'm really excited to see what happens with Psychopomp 2. Like, the control scheme, I understood what they were going for, but do you know how long it took? You know how long it took to go all the way? I think there was one level where we had to unlock something to get access to the path. If you didn't have all the items with you at once, you had to go there first, slowly turn around, and click forward. It was like grid, because the game's basically grid movement. And if there's something that I had against the game, it's the grid movement. Because I don't think you could look around. Could you? If I'm not mistaken, you were unable to you were able to look around. It was just you couldn't move. See your horror game facts? Like, you had to turn 90 degrees. Because again, grid movement. But each of the worlds were really cool. They were awesome. I liked how Psychopomp looked. I liked the fact that the story, like at the very end of the story, you break free. And I think I need to play the game again. I think I need to play the game again because actually, I liked it. It was like, it's one of the ones you just sit down, turn off the lights, you get in the mood and you play it. I will say though, it would be S if it weren't for the control scheme. It would be a big S if it went. Oh, go on, why not? But the control scheme. Oh, go on. No, go on then. I mean, I'll be a bit nicer. It was A. It was a high A last time. It was a high A last time. I would. I like Psychopomp. I'm a bit nicer. I'm a bit nicer to it. Rat Shaker. Nothing much to really report about with Rat Shaker. Rat Shaker, I mean, funny premise, shake a rat, but it turns out I didn't like the twist. I did not like that twist where it was like, oh, it's all your fault. You are a murderer. Her. No, I didn't like it. It was a B. Like shaking the rats to see all of the secrets within, and also the fact that it was a mixture between 2D and 3D and stuff like that. It was a good part. I didn't really vibe it like that. It was too satirical. Yes, lanky lad. All right, Repo. I actually liked it. This one is, in my honest opinion, the same level as Lethal Company. Repo is one of the few games that actually understood the assignment. Like, it was the same thing. Hapless individuals goes to a creepy place to meet a quota. And the character designs were goofy and suited the theme. Like, you know what actually annoys me a lot with Repo? Is that, as you can see by the artwork, that was the original artwork for the game, and they utilized the emoji when you were collecting stuff and everything. And the devs got pussy. The devs got pussy, figuratively, not literally, but they turned into bitches. They turned into bitches, and they changed it. They changed it because people were like, "Oh, it's too scary." I was like, "Bitch, that's the point." Like, let me show you guys my let me show you guys what it looks like now. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Hold on. All right. Ignore the amounts of stuff that I have around it, right? Ignore the stuff around it, but this is what the art for Repo is now. This right here. That is the art. That is the art. I'm like, dude, that's some, what a downgrade. I actually liked when they used this. This was the art. It was just this, and people were like, "Ugh, that's disgusting." I'm like, that's the point. Would you want to replay Repo sometime soon? Yeah, hell yeah, I would. Like Repo was the shit. I'd love to get a group of people together. Like each of the monsters were unique. Also, yes, I have Rats Instagib. Rats Instagib was one of the first games I played ever on Steam. I actually played it when it was a demo, when it was at Eurogamer, and I spent 3 hours at the convention. I think I got a cold that day because the convention was mostly outside. I was playing that game, constantly sitting at the desk. Oh shit! No way. No fucking way. Did they revive the game? Did they revive the game? Dude, the game was dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, the game was dead for 5 years. No way. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god. The game was dead for ages. Yo. Oh no, yo. I might be. Oh fam. Oh mate. What caused them to revive it? They added achievements and everything. Dude. Do you want to see when I played this game last? Before it died. 2017, February 2017. The game was already dead then. And you're telling me they revived it last year? I think it might be time to hop back on. It might be time to hop back on because it's nearly been 10 years. I only started playing last year because I have some friends that really like it. Dude, I might get my audience on it. I might get audience. But anyway, with Repo, the monsters having unique powers, and also the characters looking the way they are, which leads into some comedic moments when you can like roll around the place. You can also revive your characters if you manage to take what's left of their body to the extraction point. You can revive the characters. I thought it was cool. I think Repo's the best friend sludge game close to Lethal Company. I think I'm gonna put that on. They're both gonna go on A. Psycho no Sotoka. I didn't rate it. I didn't rate it. Didn't like it. It was when I played it was jank, and from what everyone's been telling me since then, it hasn't been updated, and it's still pretty jank, and it's not even finished anyway. SCP-087. That'll go to A. I think that goes to A. SCP-087, it was pretty simple. It was a simple game, just hallways after hallways, but with random jump scares sometimes. I don't got nothing else with that one. SCP containment. Okay, sorry guys, it stays here. It stays right here. It stays right here. I'm sorry. Containment breach is still up there. It's still up there. Thaf, I came back for a second, but it's kind of off topic. Reanimal got a new DLC. Let me play the original game first. Shinkansen Zero. This was Chiller's art game that essentially was a better version of the actual Exit 8 sequel. Because if you remember, Exit 8 did get a sequel called Platform 8, and it just wasn't as good. Shinkansen Zero was a much better execution of what Platform 8 was going for. And Chiller's art actually did a good job with that. I think Shinkansen Zero will go to it was a bit repetitive, but I'm gonna put it there. It was like a better version of Platform 8. But wait, it got a sequel? Yes. Exit 8 sequels Platform 8. Did you see the Exit 8 movie? Yes. Is Barrow Trauma on the list? No. I know of it, but I didn't play it myself. These are games that are on T9 and have T9 playthroughs or Thaf VODS playthroughs. Shipwreck 64. I'm actually going to be nicer to this one. Shipwreck 64. You know what? After playing it, the whole thing, and revisiting it recently, I'm going to do this. Why is my younger brother calling me? Oh shit, it is. You know, I'll explain a bit later. Let me do add time so I can pick up this call. I'll be 1 moment. and we are back. Sorry about that. My brother got stuck in a lift. I had to. He's now. I think he's out. I think he's out now. But he literally he rang me up and said he is stuck in the elevator. I went and said, "Do you want me to call the fire brigade?" He said he can get out. And I think he's out. Well, he said that he's out, but I told him, listen, I don't trust that. Send the lift back up. If it's stuck, then it's stuck. Because apparently the lift was saying it was out of service while he was still in it and the lift was still moving. The lift was moving really, really slowly, and then it said it was out of service and it was still going down from where he was. So, yeah. Would rather not have that happen. Yeah. It's awkward. But yeah, he should be fine. I just told him to call me. I told him to call me when I finish streaming to make sure that he's still okay. Anyway, sorry. As I was saying, Shipwreck 64. Yes, it is S tier. After playing it, the puzzles are really cool. The mixture of old and new with the starlings and the blender animations and utilizing different ways that they spawn was also pretty cool as well. I liked how you could actually just play the game normally. Good luck, by the way, on your interview. I like that you could just play the game normally without all the scares. And I also like that the story didn't overstay its welcome. I've said this a lot, but I like stories that have a clear ending and also is not something that will leave you asking more questions like, how the fuck? It's a comfy one. And also I actually really like that I really like that Squeaks the Corgi understands, like, you know, the whole aesthetic behind the N64 era. Like, it was cool. It was cool. The platforming was really awesome, and I'm actually very interested about this Hotel Investigation '08 game that he's been working on. And also each of the puzzles requiring you to do some absolutely batshit insane shit to get right. It was awesome. What else I want to say about Shipwreck 64 that I really liked? Oh, I will say the font. We've got to stop with the font. We've got to stop with the font. That font is an open bracket for a C. Please, I want another font. Give me some VCR OSD mono. All right, next one. Siren Head. That's getting a film adaptation. The game in which I played it was... I miss Siren Head, man. I miss it. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible either. Siren Head's a good middle of the ground. It was like... That specific game was really cool, like having the hunting rifle and making it look like the blue the blue camping thing. I liked it. I liked it, all right? Sue me. Slender the Arrival. That goes on A. That goes on A. I like Slender the Arrival. Bite me. Bite me. Slender the Arrival was pretty bloody good, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. The reason why I'm going through this a lot quicker as well is because, guys, you've seen me. This is the third time I'm doing this. Unless I'll explain the later ones if I've changed my mind. But most of the time, I wouldn't change my mind. I don't need to explain myself. Slendy Tubbies. It's an awkward one because the original game is dog shit, but ZOX knows this, and I'm the Slendy Tubbies guy. The original game is shit. But what it's turned into is pretty cool. It's different. I like Slendy Tubbies Zero. I like Slendy Tubbies Zero Records. I like the fan games, but the fan games are not the original games. But then again, Slendy Tubbies 3 did have Teletubbies 3 did have one of the funniest scenes ever. I think Teletubbies will remain a high C, low B. Yeah. Goes without saying. That's a lot of frictional at the top. That's a lot of frictional at the top. Show us the clip. Sure. Thafnine, Slendy Tubbies. Alright, which one is it? Revisited. Yes. What scene? I'll show you. I'll show you. It is... It's the most replayed part. It's the most replayed part. All right. Well, it says there's...
You have to interact with it, I think. Just click it.
Oh, from an...
Oh my god!
The fact she was so depressed and she wanted the ball back. So I think you might be following us.
You have to interact with it, I think. Just click it.
Oh, from an...
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness, we are not.
We're a fucking asshole. Wow.
I think it's the fact the ball went straight to Rosette, like killing themselves. Oh god, wait, it's thinking.
I think just click it.
Oh, from an... Bro, that ball went. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. What about Dipsy running into a laser and dying? I think that's in the second video, but like, man, Slendytubbies 3 was a good improvement. I like Slendytubbies 3, but we can't discount the original game wasn't great. So I'm gonna keep that on C. Sonic.exe, okay, that's just delicious garbage, like, let's be honest. Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, that stays on S. That is very, very S. Still Wakes the Deep. There's a lot of S's, actually. I'm looking, there's a lot of S's that start with S. Still Wakes the Deep is still one of the most, like, it's a bleak, oh man, it's bleak. Oh, it's bleak. Even thinking about the game makes me wanna die. Best game to come out of the Chinese room. Yeah, you wouldn't think that a machine for pigs would they'd improve on that. You think that a machine for pigs, like, yeah, these developers are washed, then they come out with Still Wakes the Deep. Damn. Oh damn. Subliminal, oh fuck me, man. Subliminal was fucking awful. It was so fucking awful, man. Like, oh my god, it was shit. It was shit. Nah, it was shit. It was shit. It was shit, man. Have you looked up the other endings to that game? I don't care. I don't care, man. I really don't care. There's nothing else I can say with Subliminal. The fact that they had the same VA doing a similar role as the guy in Superliminal, oh fuck off. Was it whipping up shit in the kettle? It was shit in the kettle, man. It was so bad, man. Oh! Yeah, no, dude, it's worse because it's disappointing as well. I really don't know what people were expecting. I wasn't expecting anything and I was still disappointed. It was just, oh yeah, it was fucking pool rooms all over again. All right, Sweet 776. Let's do this quickly. Sweet 776 has a special place in my heart. Early T9 playthrough. We're doing that there. Tattletale deserved some more. Tattletale deserved more. It deserved more. And I wish it, oh man. It really did deserve more. Like, it's so crazy because Tattletale should be like, Tattletale should be up there, you know what I mean? There should be more. I think you could do more out of it, personally. I think you could do more out of Tattletale. No more, mama. At least it didn't get bogged down by scrappy sequels. That is true. That is true. That's Not My Neighbor. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It was Papers, Please, pretty much. Had some good art. Had some. I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't great. It wasn't terrible. I didn't really think it was anything that could like blow me away. I liked it. The witches are sorry. I'm biased. I'm sorry. Need to get ready for capitalism now. Glad to have caught the stream. See you, Thaf. See you, Scully. I'm biased. All right. Tamore. Oh, that's delicious garbage. I mean, it is. Tried to fall asleep. Shame what happened to the game. But I actually like the concept of falling asleep and having different dreams, and each of the dreams were like some mad parkour that you, or like you had to shut the doors or everything. It was a short gimmick that I actually like the way it mixed the FNAF type gameplay. The way it mixed the FNAF style gameplay of trying to sleep while staying in the same area with the free roam part, it was pretty good. I don't remember Tamore. What was it like again? A lot of jump scares. Alright, and there's like 8 of them, I think. So yeah, tried to fall asleep or go to see. Vanish. Should I talk about the Markiplier one? Vanish was cool. Like, the fact that Vanish went and changed the layout based on your progress really fucked with a lot of players, including me. Do it, Vanish? Fine, I'll just do it. Fine. Okay, Markiplier, Vanish. All right, done forever. Here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, look how long look how young he looks. All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
Like, it was a 50-50 usually. Oh, it could be an open game or
Wait
the
for
way
it.
out. No. Oh my god.
Wait for
Oh my
it.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get me out of here.
I remember watching every single one of these videos.
Is it real? Is it fake? Is it a trick? Is this a trick? You're not fucking with me.
Just like,
is it real? Is it fake? Is it a trick? Is this a trick?
I love it. I love it's the worst ever screen as well. It's just you win.
You're not fucking with me.
Just. No, we were in a tunnel. I think we were just stuck in a tunnel and we had to just like get out, and there were notes from people that were in the tunnel. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Mark looks like he got the best head of his life. Bro, he literally busted.
Is it real? Is it fake? Is it a trick? Is this a trick? You're not fucking with me.
I remember he said this is the happiest he's ever been to beat a game. And then the only thing that beat this was him beating FNAF 1's 2020 mode. I think that was the only time he's ever been happier. This is the happiest he's ever been, like, beating a game. And 1020, well, not really, because it wasn't really, he didn't actually beat 1020. Come on, guys. You guys have seen it, right? So that's it. I'd say, no, 2020 is probably his, hang on, 420. All right, this.
Hello, everybody.
Like, dude, this. Wait.
Oh my god! Oh, I did it! Ah! I did it! Oh god! Yes! Yes! Ah!
Yeah, you could tell this man was happy. This man was very, very happy. But yeah, last one, Yume Nikki. Oh, it goes without saying. Fuck off. All right, Garten. I mean, okay, I need to include Garten. But I'm just gonna be like, all right, with an asterisk. I'm gonna put it in an asterisk. No. Wait, I got a better idea. I'm gonna add a row below, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, it's bad, but the devs were really nice to me. But the devs were really nice to me after a relative passed away. Cheers. All right. There we go. I'll put this probably like this. Yeah, there we go. I think this is probably what I'll do. In private. Yeah. I think we're done. I think we're done with the full list. Are there any? Okay, let me check if there's any that I will swap, or any I can change, or any I could look down at. Okay. Have you ever tried the Yume Nikki fan game stuff? No, I want to play the Yume 2 key. I want to play the multiplayer one with someone. I want to explore. That'll be fun. All right. Tier list complete after 7 hours. Jesus. All right. I think this is good. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there'll be anything controversial. And if there is, then lol. I don't care. Was Face of Another in here? Nope. I did not put Face of Another. I don't see anything wrong with this. Put Evil on S tier. No! Stop asking! I'm going to put Layers of Fear on E. Layers of Fear, okay, Layers of Fear wasn't that, it wasn't awful. I'm going to put that one on E. Oh, I want to put it on E. I didn't... Bloober's done better since then. Why would you put B3313? Probably at A. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. All right. I'm going to stop the recording now. I'll probably do a recording in post. So, guys, say bye to YouTube. Bye to the editor. What about Slay the Princess? Oh my god, are you fucking... Now you're mentioning these games that I've played. Now you're mentioning games that I've played. I gotta add Slay the Princess now. But that's not 150. Next year. All right, you get it next year. Why'd you mention it now? I literally, I'm gonna stop recording. I literally asked like 5 or 6 days. I spent 2 weeks constantly asking, are there any games that you've seen me play that I've missed? And not once did anyone mention Slay the Princess. That's annoying, because Slay the Princess would have been an S. That would have been, that's annoying. Oh man. I didn't know you played it. I played it. I'm gonna be making a video about the pristine cut. I wanna play everything in one stream, or at least in 2 streams I played the pristine cut. Should I just make an exclusive one for Slay the Princess and then just like add it there? Should I add it now? Where does Frick Bears go in this tier list? A. I haven't played it enough. I only did the one playthrough with Phil, and that was it. Add it now? Fuck it. Alright, fuck it. Oh, will Photoshop die on me if I do it? Yeah, A, fuck it. I'll do it. But I'm going to have to switch to this screen. Dude, everything is so hot. Everything is so fucking hot on my desk. I'ma die. Oh, we probably should get... Where would you put the first Corpse Party? You mean, okay, do you mean Corpse Party 98 or do you mean CPBCRF? Latter, so CPBCRF. Probably... probably an S. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get... I need to slay the princess thing. I need to just quickly just fix this out. Do this. Alright, do this. I need... do this. I'm doing this. Alright, quickly save this. Alright, you know what? Let's you know what? I'll do the tech support thing. Have you heard of Vanos Gaming? What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? It was like, nah. Who's Vanos Gaming? Who's Vanos Ga? All right, hold on. Like, brother, who hasn't? All right, where is my? Okay, where's my tech support music? Let's do this real quick. Where's my tech support music? Well, I'm gonna have to need longer tech support music to get this graphic done. So, come on. All right, come on. Wait, where is it? There we go. Cybershine. Hi, Thaf. My mum says hi. Hi, Cybershine's mum. All right. Take this. Take this. Take this. Select everything. Slay the print. Oh, glasses and plush. Well, a bit late. I'm nearly finished with the graphic. All right, and I'm just gonna get this render. Yeah, this is definitely Slay the Princess. All right. I'm adding Slay the Princess right now, and that's it. It's gonna make it 151. All right. Where's it? Where's my download? I just downloaded it. There we go. Hello? Hello, sir? Oh my God, Photoshop's unresponsive. Can we get a fuck Adobe in chat? Can we get a fuck Adobe in chat? Why is Photoshop's fucking unresponsive, man? All right, cool. All right, hi, Disney, Dixar, Disney Dixar. All right, save, and then go into Photoshop, go to JPEG, go to Slay the Princess. All right, and then save as a JPEG, and then minimize Photoshop, and then all right, I'm going to I think let me see if I can just do this. Edit. Do I click edit templates, or do I just? Okay, let me use the button below to add images that will be added. Okay, there we go. Show all files, and then do this, and then go to the tier maker screen. Where is it? And then Slay the Princess. There we go. Added it. My first time witnessing you because one of my British friends yapped about you in my last stream. I feel this was a good recommend. Welcome, Blueseer. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We have ourselves a final game. Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess will head on over right down here. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That I think that is we got ourselves some good a good list. I think we got ourselves a good list. Unless I have to add some stuff that I missed, because that would be really awkward. That would be really awkward. I miss another one, and now people are gonna be like, wait a second, what about this one? Hey man, would you mind commenting on the trailer for my game? We don't do that here. I have business email. I have beeswax email. It's like the song "Real Friends" by Kanye West. You don't do that and then start your conversation by asking for something. Wait, you need to establish a report first, and then maybe I'll check it out. Also, yeah, chat, don't jump someone just for asking honestly. I'm just saying, don't jump someone. They asked honestly. They didn't. Can I send it to you from email? Yeah, you can if you want to. You can send it to my business email. It is linked on my Twitter bio, and it should be linked down below. If it's not linked down below, it's definitely in my Twitter and my YouTube bio. Listen, you were nice with it. So normally the mods would like kill anyone that promotes, but because you were nice with it and respectful, and it wasn't your very first message, I'll throw you a bone. I'll take a look at it. I can't guarantee a comment, but I'll take a look at it. But not right now, because we got a stream to we got a stream to kind of finish for now. So I think, all right, let's see. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? How are we gonna make this? How are we gonna do this graphic? Are we happy with this, by the way? Are we happy? Hey, listen, all right, then I gotta go for now, but this is a fun stream. See you later, Thaf and chat. See ya! All right, I think I'm gonna, how do I save this at a high enough resolution? How do I save this at a high enough resolution that I can do it? Did I just copy and paste it? Like, what's your best indie horror game? This is the tier list. It's good. I've only played 5% of these games. What if I just open, okay, I'm gonna open Photoshop and I'm gonna make a new, hang on, first I need to check. There's an export option. Yeah, but Tier Maker exports it at such a shitty resolution. Let me save it. I'm gonna save the list. Title of tier list. Thafnine's tier, like, look at that. It put a, oh man, Thafnine's tier list. Thafnine's 150 indie horror game tier list. 150, I'm going to be like, there we go. There might be a little bit more than 150 dot dot dot. All right, and then that is our I think that's good. Hang on, let me just quickly just reset so I can actually work with this. And yeah, hang on. Let me this looks really low res. This looks really low res. I don't like it. I don't like it. Is there not a save button? Did it save? How do I know if it saved? Hold on. Save it download. Regenerate. No. Oh, wow, this is so low resolution. Hold on. Hold on. Let me click download on this and check the resolution when I open it in a new tab. Yeah, no, it's really low res. I need to zoom it in. I need to zoom it in so I can. I'm probably just gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna splice it all together. So what's the 2078? Okay, all right. Screenshot each tier. I'll do you one better. We're gonna do 2100 by 2800. All right. And then we're gonna screenshot. What did Still Wakes the Deep get? Still Wakes the Deep got an S. In fact, I'll just put it back on the screen so you guys can see as I take the screenshots of everything. So we're gonna make sure it's clear. So okay, so S to B is pretty clear. So I'm just gonna quickly take a screenshot here and then just copy it. There we go. So I'm just gonna put this on, we're gonna put this over here. Yes. Yes! All right, we're gonna take this, and then we're gonna go to C, D, E, F. All right, C, D, E, and F are gonna be like this. I cannot believe I'm actually taking this super. I mean, to be fair, I gotta take it a bit seriously. I'm just gonna quickly full screen this. All right, come on, and then do this, and then this. Yeah, this is the work I have to do to get you guys a clean tier list. A clean one that looks nice and cool and good. All right, let me just do this. Yes. And then, we need the Lamau tier. We need a Lamau tier as well. So let me just quickly screenshot this. And then we are done. When you right click the image shown in save or download, is there no open image in new tab? Listen, I'm using Opera. I'm using Opera right now. It'll probably be like that in it'll probably be like that on Firefox. And I already tested. Okay, I tested on Firefox. It's still no. It's not doing it. It's not doing it right. All right. So I take this. Take this. All right. Take that. All right, let me just quickly, let me just quickly see it. They were one of the only people that messaged me privately about my uncle's passing, last year. Not even. And I appreciate them reaching out. But the games are still a bit bad. Alright. There we go. I'm putting a quick explanation. I'm putting a quick explanation and then, there we go. Do this. Yes. I think the graphic's ready, chat. I think the graphic is officially ready. So you guys ready to start a big argument? You guys ready to start a big fucking argument on Twitter? You guys ready for me to be the Twitter main character of the day? Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. I'm hoping this is a high enough resolution for people to actually see stuff on it. But if it isn't, then it is what it is. But let's just do this. Let's go file. Let's go save as. And then we're just going to call this PNG. And we're going to call this 151 indie horror games. And then we're just gonna go on to Twitter. I'm gonna put this on, we're gonna do this before stream ends, so let's just do this. Go on twitter.com. Go into my profile. All right, and I'm just gonna say 150 plus indie horror games. Or I ranked 150 asterisks indie double asterisks horror games. Start arguing. All right, start arguing. Go to PNGs. Go to tier maker. I think that's a good tweet. All right, how is this? All right, chat. How is this? Before the nuke is sent, what are we saying? What are we saying? You good? All right. Cool. Sure. All right, let's do it. And it is up. It is up on Twitter. It's up on Twitter. Start arguing, I guess. Oh, I need to upload onto Blue Sky as well. Hold on. It has to go on Blue Sky as well. One second. All right. Chat, show me your war face. I gotta put this on YouTube in a bit as well, so we're just gonna do. Start arguing. Where is it? Do this. Do this. You can go live on Twitter. Yes, I am currently live on Twitter. Okay. It is on Blue Sky now, and it will be put onto Discord any moment. Wait, hold on. Before we close it off. You know what? Should we wait for the fallout for a bit? Should we stall for like 5-10 minutes to just wait for a potential fallout from the tweet? And then we go from there? I'm gonna delete the tweet, and then I'm gonna do this. I ranked 150 indie horror games. Start arguing. Alright, take this, and then let's get the tweet version. Let's go and copy link, and then there we go. Alright, start arguing at everyone. Okay. Alright, we probably should also mention something. Notes. These are games I've played on my YouTube channel or on stream. And they are in no particular order within the tiers. Alright, there we go. Take this, and then publish this, there we go. All right. Oh man, should we wait for people to get mad and angry and super angry and mad and angry? I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. We're out here. Time for the, well, I don't know whether there will be salt. Maybe there'll be salt from Bendy fans. I think Bendy fans will be eternally mad at me. Like, but I know Bendy fans will be, pretty angry. Paper Lily won't be getting chapter 2 for a while due to the recent devlog. You what? What caused you to have beef with Bendy so badly? Because Bendy and the Ink Machine shit. Dark Revival might be good. Pastra's gonna kill you. Pastra doesn't care for mascot horror games anymore after they got driven out of the mascot horror community. So I don't care. I don't give a shit. I do have Bendy and the Dark Revival on my Steam library, to be fair, so I could play it. Anyway, where's this Paper Lily where's this Paper Lily devlog? Thaf, I just lost power in my house. Make sure Freddy's not there. Oh. Oh no. That's no new content for years, bro. That's no new content for years. We're still not quite fond of the chapter by chapter release idea for Paper Lily. Basically right now we're working on the whole game and not just chapter 2. We're going to keep going in this direction despite not having a clear released idea or deadline in mind. This means it'll be a while. We're talking years still. If we could somehow work on this full time, that would be the dream. They don't work on it full time? Wait, is Paper Lily free? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, it's free to play. Dude. They should charge. That's insane. They gotta do that or they should drop a Kickstarter. They gotta drop a Kickstarter or something. What the hell? It was an AI interview. Oh, that's sad. All right. I think it's time for me to go. I think it might be time for me to go and raid someone. I am tired. I am a bit tired. We've been working really, really hard. I'm pretty happy with what we've done. Oh, Philip. Oh, Philip Nom is still on follow. I told him to set it to... I told him to not be on follower only. I told him to not be on follower only. He didn't fucking listen. He doesn't fucking listen. That's so annoying. Sayu's live. Oh shit, Sayu is live. Playing Undertale. He's on emotes only. He's on emotes only because he's playing Undertale. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I'm trying to think. Oh, where do I want to? What about RDSB Red? No, there were an artist that drew hack some time ago. Should I just? Do I have to find one again? Maybe. I'm looking at my following. I've got Kitty McPancakes as well, but they're doing a community Mecha Chameleon stream. I could just tell Phil to get the fuck off follower mode right now. Or I can just raid someone completely random. I think RDSB Ren is a good idea. What is he drawing right now? What is he doing? I don't know, but his model was good and he's drawn hack before. I think I'm gonna raid. Are they on follower only? Oteru, let me check. Oteru. Twitch.tv/Oteru. I'm checking you. Da, da, da. Oh, they're doing I think they're doing a subathon and they are on shared chat right now. Was Phil the one you raided yesterday? No, it was not. I have not raided Fiznom on Twitch. I haven't raided on Twitch because he's on follower only. And that's like fucking kryptonite for anyone streaming. Never go on follower only unless you're not streaming. I could just I'll probably get Donor World, but I could just raid Zen. For shits and gigs. I go for the Donor World raid Zen. Yeah, sure. I'll raid Zen. I'll raid Zen. I don't mind. All right. /raid Zen Treya. They're probably on follower only, but like I don't. Oh, they're not. All right, cool. Collect my horror games. Okay, collect my horror games will be our message. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. And I will see you guys. Oh, actually, to be fair, I need to rest. So I might not be here on Monday, but I might be here on Wednesday. I got to work on videos and everything. So thank you guys so much for watching. And I will catch you guys on the next stream. If it is tomorrow, then I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.